hype overload because we just got back from Amsterdam.
Yeah. Oh,
Monster trucks, yeah.
monster
Grave
trucks.
digger.
Woo.
El Loco Toro,
Did a
Megalodon.
sentient smog cloud come out of the fucking monster trucks and fuck everything up?
There was, in fact, a smoke cloud that came out of El Loco Toro. He literally like breathed smoke on the other trucks as a sign of disrespect.
But it
Oh,
didn't
nice.
turn into a demonic entity that like wiped out everything.
No, that happened. That was a thing.
Okay, so Beavis and Butthead wasn't lying to us. That's good to know.
Correct.
Beavis and Butthead cannot lie. I don't think they're incapable of lying. You know, same with Mike Judge. He's a special creature.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I have a wrench. I'm all powerful.
All right.
I
Now you
promise
have-
only to abuse this power.
As you should. Use and abuse the power. You have the power. All right, now let's jump right into last week. Last time on the show here.
I'm
Last time
trying
on the
to,
show.
but my
there we go.
cat
You
that's been a
you gotta
bratty.
do it right. Hold on.
My cat,
Last time on Teddy Rubskin Z. Now you can do it.
my cat that's been a bratty little bitch for fucking like a week now is choosing right now to be like the sweetest little cat ever. Weird.
Now, last time we talked about what we did last time on the show, and the time before that,
True.
we talked about what we did last time on the show, and then the time before that,
That's true.
remember, we talked about what we did last time on the show. Where and on that
Yeah.
show we talked about Butt Chick, right? And then we also we had an interview with Samuel L. Jackson, right? Yeah,
Oh,
where
yeah,
Samuel L.
yeah,
Jackson,
yeah.
the guy asked him about the N word, right? And he's like, "What about that N word?"
Say it.
And he's like, "Yeah, what word?
Say it right now. I'm telling you to do it.
He's like, "No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Do it, boy. Do it. The
I
man
am
tells
literally telling you to do it.
you." It's okay. You have my permission. I am the holder of the N-word pass. You can have it. This one time.
I mean,
He's like, "No."
I assume that it's like if Snoop Dogg offers you a blunt, you don't, even if you don't smoke weed, you don't have a choice. You have
you
to
got
do
to take.
it, right?
You got to. Well,
if
I mean,
Samuel L.
yeah.
Jackson tells you to say the N word, you kind of have to do it.
Well, I mean, George Clinton offered me crack, and I said no. I said no. So you think I should take it? Okay. So last week we had the what's the line?
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
That's right.
In fact, I can even play it for the audience. I can play it now.
You got the sound bite.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Yes, that's it.
One more time.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
But there was actually a sequel to that commercial where the guy was much more enthused.
Huh?
He was very, very happy about. He was all into the faggots.
Love the faggots.
That happened.
All right, but so
how can you not?
It's not actually a commercial for gay guys. It is a commercial for meatballs, right?
Come on down to your local gay dealership and check out this year's model.
They're meatball 4 faggots in a box. 4 faggots in a box in rich sauce. Oh, yummy sauce.
You know what? Hold on.
That'd be a good name for a punk band.
Yeah.
Made magic as popcorn.
Yay!
Okay,
Meatballs
they are
made
from cut minced offcuts and offal, meaning it's like a meatball hot dog essentially.
Yeah, offal is British code for internal organs.
Yeah,
but it's like all the meat most people don't want to eat made into a food.
So it's not a meatball. I was thinking it was just like sausage and pork, beef, but no, it is a bunch of bad meat. Like
I put faggot in my mouth.
Oh yeah.
There's two main types of British foods. All right, there's the fucking slop that they like cobble together, like these fucking meatballs that we're talking about that are just gross. And then there's all the food they stole from the rest of the world.
Yeah, and the British have this weird thing of like they went to wars over all these spices and then didn't use any of them.
No, use them for the dishes that they stole from other people. Like the most popular like dish in the UK is actually like Indian curry. The problem is that like then you get all this fucking like bland ass like split pea soup kind of shit, and it's like, what the fuck?
Well, the story I had heard with curry was, the story I had heard with curry was like British soldiers who had been deployed to India came home and used what was on hand to try to recreate flavors that they experienced in India, invented curry, and then curry was exported back to India.
Interesting.
So curry is like, or is trying to be like traditional Indian food. That's what I heard. This could all be heretical, and I could have heard lies.
Yeah.
I think you're completely full of shit, Seth.
I know.
Yeah.
I went to the doctor about it earlier today, and it's been a problem for a couple months now. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. It doesn't help.
No.
I've had diarrhea for 3 months.
Oh, is that right? I like it when guys whisper to me. It's hot. Oh, and then we saw a commercial for Hot Kids. Hot Kids. It was a Kool-Aid commercial. And then the guy's hot dog flew out of his bun. The kids were so hot. You're like, damn, those are some hot kids.
Those kids are hot.
So hot. His hot dog flew out of his bun. That's how hot. And then the commercial for You and Your Johnson, which they didn't realize what Johnson sounded like, I guess.
Or they totally did.
That was me like a half hour ago.
Oh God, this is the worst Super Bowl commercial of all time. Easily the worst Super Bowl commercial. He's at the dentist and he just decides to break out his iPhone and be like, "Hey, I'm at the dentist," and then sits there and goes, and it's like, wow, guy, like, who let this go on the air?
I had to be honest. I think it's the best fucking Super Bowl commercial of all time. Like, nothing is ever going to top that. This is the one commercial you will never stop talking about because it has set a new record. A record that will never be broken by anything.
Like
and
the most half-assed.
It was essentially a Super Bowl commercial for Nazi shirts in the end.
Yep.
Right. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, it's too fucking ridiculous to, like, make up as a lie.
That's right. What we're experiencing right now will be talked about for years. They'll be like, what happened with the who? Who did the huh? No.
South Park guys are probably pulling their hair out right now. Like, how the fuck do we turn this into a parody? How do you parody this? We live in a parody now.
Listen, anybody who's going and studying marketing for the next like 5 decades, this is going to be in textbooks for this shit. Like,
and those shock rockers.
I fucking hate to say it, but that's true. Like, they're going to be studying this shit. Like,
the shock rockers from the 70s who, like, Ozzy Osbourne, he bit off the head of a bat, and, like, Alice Cooper killed a chicken. And there's nothing compared to this, the Yeezy store. Yeah, that's what it is on the website.
It's still not up. It's still just this.
Yeah, Yeezy store. Yeah. He wrote that himself in some kind of, with a mouse, because I don't know.
Microsoft Paint.
I think he did it with his finger on his phone.
Yeah, maybe.
That's helpful.
Or tablet. Just a tablet.
I remember one time, I think Trump either retweeted him or like responded to him, and he posted a picture of it, but the picture was a picture of his phone that he had taken with another phone.
Those are the best. Again, you can't teach talent like that.
Yeah, he's a special kind of creature. He's definitely retarded now. and it's unfortunate. Wow. I don't know
Was
if he was
that when
ever that.
Kanye was dressing like a menial worker from East Tennessee? You know, I'm having trouble keeping track of all Kanye's outfits lately. He started dressing like a eccentric fucking weirdo, and his wife just stopped dressing at all.
She's now divorcing him. She's now divorcing.
Good. Pete Davidson, do your job.
Yeah, that's right.
Is he still married to Kim?
No, Pete never was. He was dating her for a little.
Oh.
Kanye was married to her, divorced her a while ago, and that's the source of his anti-Semitism, is because she hooked up with Keith David. Or I mean, I said Keith David for some reason. Why did I say to Keith? She hooked up with Keith David. That would be great. She's like, hi Kim. Hi Kim. I didn't take it out for air.
That is a horrible Keith David impression.
I'm sorry.
You got to drop your voice like 6 more registers to hit Keith David.
I haven't practiced my Keith David. I will work on it though.
All right, what was more horrible, that Keith David impression or Kanye's fucking Super Bowl commercial?
Oh, the Super Bowl. Can anyone here do an impression of Keith David's voice? No. Try. Just try. Try to get your voice to.
I don't even know what he sounds like.
I was going to say, at least Teddy tried to do an impression. Kanye didn't try to make a good commercial.
No, he's the voice of Goliath. He's the voice.
Kanye barely tried to make a commercial.
He's the voice of Goliath from the Gargoyles.
This fella. Oh. He's got a very, very, very distinctive voice that like nobody can fucking imitate.
He's got a very deep.
Yeah.
He was in the Saints Row video games.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I like him in that
the first
role
game,
right
he's
there.
The gang leader.
Anyone ever seen? You guys ever seen?
Clip of his voice from like as Gargoyles or whatever?
Yeah.
Probably not.
He's the one of the guys that survives at the end of The Thing, right?
Oh, that's right. He is in The Thing, and this is what is this movie called? They Live.
They Live. Yeah.
He's the guy he's the other guy in the big long fight with Roddy Piper in this movie.
The one that they replicate on South Park as a cripple fight between Jimmy and Timmy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did not know because I hadn't seen They Live. Yeah. So when I finally saw They Live and that fight started happening, I was like, wait a minute. And it was right around the time Keith David goes, "You dirty motherfucker." I was like, "Oh my god, this is the cripple fight."
It's the cripple fight.
All right, here. All right, I'm gonna give it my best effort here. All right, you ready?
Do it.
Okay.
It is the nature of humankind to fear what they do not understand.
Nah, you're about on the right register of deepness, but
he tried.
You tried.
I did better than Teddy. All right, I'll take.
Yeah.
Keith David is the man, though. He's like he's considered a that guy actor. Are you familiar with the concept of a that guy actor?
Yeah, that guy that you recognize.
Well, you see character actors that don't have the bigger roles, but honestly, John Goodman is a character.
Look,
John Goodman is a that guy,
and that guy. There's that guy, and there's that guy. You know that guy. That's the guy that dies from his ulcer in Dumb and Dumber. And there's that guy. That guy played. What's the Ninja Turtles buddy's name?
Casey Jones.
Yes, he played Casey Jones in the original movie. And there's that guy. He was the dude who died horribly in The Green Mile. They don't soak the sponge.
Yeah, he was on Burt Reynolds' sitcom Evening Shade.
And that guy, it's Kevin McAllister's dad. And fuck, I know who I've seen this guy before.
He's always a biker. He's always a biker and things, right?
Is this one of the brothers from the Goonies?
Yes. Yes. He was in Goonies.
Okay.
He was also in Showgirls. He's just like the boss of the first strip bar she works at. He's in lots of things.
I see Luis Guzman. He's awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm always like on the verge
Yes.
of remembering his name, but I can just
he's
never
in
remember
Boogie
it.
Nights. He's in Boogie Nights. It's great. He's great. He's not just a anybody actor. This guy, he was on St. Elsewhere. This guy was in.
Here are more of that guys.
This guy was
Keith David was in the Mass Effect video games also.
Okay,
Keith David is all over. He's the president on Rick and Morty.
Shooter McGavin. Shooter
McGavin.
The guy who kills everybody in 12 Monkeys. The Jethro from the Hillbillies movie. The dad. That's the dad from the Brady Bunch movie, right? And then we got what's the guy's name? He was in The Dark Knight. He's in the beginning of The Dark Knight. Heath Ledger puts a grenade in his mouth. Or a smoke bomb.
He's also the guy that says he's got space dementia in Armageddon.
Yeah, and this guy, I know I've seen him a bunch of places.
You saw him in Hannibal.
Okay.
He's Mason Verger's doctor. And then the next guy, I know his name. That's Richard Kind. He was on Spin City.
Spin City, yes. I've seen him in other sitcoms. This guy.
Isn't the upper right corner the guy from the Drew Carey show?
Yes.
Who was the fight instructor guy in Napoleon Dynamite?
Yes.
And did the voice of Batman and
in Office Space with a mullet.
Yes.
He was the neighbor, right? He actually heard everything through the wall. You're like, I heard everything through the wall, guys. Like, they're tops you could play in. Jimmy Smits. Jimmy Smits is not an any guy. Jimmy Smits was in Star Wars. Yeah. People knew him by name. He's been on years of Law and Order. People know that guy's name. He's not just an any guy. And this guy,
he was on LA Law too, right?
John Cho. This is like one of the only American Asian leading men in movies at all. He was in Star Trek. He was in all three of the Star Treks playing Sulu. He's been in several other movies. He's Harold and Kumar. He's not just an any guy. What the hell is this? What is this? I don't like this. That's
Jimmy
not an any guy.
Smits was huge in the 80s too.
And bottom right Jimmy is my favorite that guy actor.
He was big, handsome man in the 80s. He was like always on the cover of TV Guide.
Yeah, always on the cover of TV Guide. Jimmy Smits, because before he was on Law and Order, he was on L.A. Law as a lawyer. In this L.A. Law has a whole bunch of big actors. There was
this is my favorite that guy actor, James Cromwell.
He doesn't deserve to be an any guy actor either. He's been nominated for Oscar. If you're nominated for an Oscar, you're no longer a that guy actor.
If anybody doesn't like the movie Babe, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
The guy above him is a that guy actor. This is a that guy actor, so much so that he's been on prank shows because nobody knows who he is.
That's
right.
That's King Cobra. That's King Cobra.
But he's been on lots of things where TV commercials and other stuff. That's where a that guy actor is. And eventually they ascend from being a that guy actor. The guy Nathan Lane was a that guy actor. He was actually doing NyQuil commercials before he was in the Birdcage, right? And then it kind of blew up for him. But whatever.
Oh, we've got
Terry was a that guy actor until he broke out.
This one's kind of blurry, but we have the ultimate that guy right there. It's what is his goddamn name? It's Julia Roberts' brother.
Eric
Roberts, yes.
Okay, and that guy, come on. That's Mac from Predator, but and he was also in Commando. But he's not really an actor. What's his name? He's not really an actor. He's a behind the scenes guy. He's a director, so I don't know.
Paul Giamatti is on this one.
Yeah, he's been nominated. I don't think what? He's not a that guy actor. That's insulting.
He is too big to be a that guy.
And I think this is Shit.
Did you ever watch the?
He's in Fargo. What's his name?
Which guy?
This guy right here. He's in Fargo. Yeah. He's Satan and Constantine. Peter Stormare.
Yeah, he was one of the nihilists in Big Lebowski.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was him, Flea, and some skinny guy.
Yeah, him and Flea. We believe in nothing. Mr. Lebowski.
Oh, fuck me, you're right.
And Keith David is definitely not that guy, actually.
Dude, that is Flea. How did I not notice that?
Flea gets movie roles.
He's been in all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Flea, I didn't.
Well, didn't Flea start as a child actor?
Yes, he was in in a movie called like Suburbia, where it's about a bunch of punks living in the suburbs, and he was one of them. Oh,
he was Needles.
He's been in lots of. Oh yeah, he was in Back to the Future.
His name actually is Needles. Douglas J. Needles.
Flea was in the Obi-Wan Kenobi TV series or Disney Plus series.
Oh, he was in that fucking stupid chase scene where they can't catch a kid running at 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, the slow motion bounty hunters who can't catch a little kid.
Playing a character that does not look like he should be in Star Wars. What is this outfit? That looks like a Hawaiian shirt over a regular t-shirt. I mean, a trench coat.
The space Hawaiian shirt. Come on.
Is there
from Space Hawaii?
I was going to say, is there a Space Hawaii now?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yep.
What Hawaiian?
Oh, you know what?
Be Polynesian people in space.
We've been to Space Hawaii. Rogue One, Empire, Planet, I guess. There's Space Hawaii.
It's called Scarif.
Oh,
Scarif.
You nerd. Why do you know that?
Nerd.
Because Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie.
You are wrong, sir.
No. All right, now
you
want to have this
wrong.
argument? I'll explain it. It's really easy to understand.
No.
The Skywalkers are the worst fucking part of Star Wars. And everything that's good about Star Wars is when the Skywalkers are like not the focus.
My God.
Yeah, you know how you get on Scarif? You enter the code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that's how you get into the oxygen shield and land on it.
Scarif.
This movie sucked donkey balls. Fuck Rogue One.
Eat my ass.
I would agree that Rogue One is the best Disney Star Wars.
Name these characters. Okay,
best Star Wars.
From left to right, Magicus, name these characters.
Fuck
I could do it. I could do
it.
I could do it.
No. Name these characters. No. Magicus has to do it. It's his favorite Star Wars.
I'm telling you, the whole point is that like it's good because they literally don't matter. What matters is the entire universe around.
No,
Magicus, this is a weak ass argument.
No,
I can do it. I'm a real fan.
Okay, fine. You do it.
Okay, you have Chimway, Jin, Cassian Andor,
Andor.
Baze Malbus is the guy with the red armor and the machine gun.
What's the robot's guy?
The robot is it's K.
K2SO.
Yeah, I knew it started with a K, but I couldn't remember the SO.
You know?
But I named everybody else.
It's K2SO.
I can name them too. This is blind Asian mystic stereotype, dull girl, not career destroyed, that guy, bulkier Asian stereotype, and K2SO.
And it's just this.
Star Wars is a fucking series that involves like a galaxy with like literally like trillions of people that live in it, but like you never get to see what life is like for like any of them except for fucking Skywalkers, and like that's
here's the other thing.
I can agree with that. But can you at least agree that it's lame that they brought in the blind Asian mystic stereotype?
Yeah.
I think that I don't like the stereotype, but I like the fact that like he sees the Force as a religion because he doesn't know how to do it, but he acknowledges that like it's a real thing.
But here, let me clarify totally with what's actually going on here. First of all, Asian guy on the far left, Ip Man Donnie Yen, okay? Ip Man Donnie Yen, who is huge outside of the U.S., barely featured in the trailer for the movie at all. This guy on the other side, the far right guy, also massive star around the world, wasn't even in the trailer at all. The guy in the red, not featured in the trailer at all. Okay, who are these other guys? Nobody's. This guy who's like bending over, he doesn't even have an action figure. They didn't even make an action figure of this guy. Okay?
Yeah. He's the only one that didn't get a Black Series figure.
The red guy was only available in a 2-pack. You had to get a 2-pack of another guy to get the Asian guy in the red with the red thing. But he wasn't even featured in the trailer.
Did you get the rest of them in a biggie?
No. Cassian.
That joke didn't work.
No. But the droid was featured most in the toy. There was a bunch of toys of the droid, and that's how it always is. There's toys of the droids. They don't care about the characters in any of the recent Star Wars movies at all. You know, it's just like, it was terrible that the toy line was sad. I didn't understand the whole marketing campaign for this movie.
I understand. The toy line for this probably will suck because, again, the whole point is that the characters are unimportant. So, yeah, that doesn't shock me at all.
Yeah, I mean...
What the fuck is that?
They appear...
Trooper. What is that?
Briefly in the movie. Briefly in the movie, this thing appears. These guys show up. Actually, there's a...
Every movie has to have at least one new variant of Stormtrooper.
But this is just the Dark Trooper, but lamer.
He's an ARC Trooper except evil.
No. Go look at Rogue One again. Rogue One. Look up the Rogue One toys tank. Put in the word tank. I think there's a toy tank they made. There it is. Does not appear in the movie. It appears in the trailer, but it's not in the movie. It's like a troop carrier tank, and there's a shot of it in the trailer. They made a toy of it. It's not in the movie. Okay?
A lot of things in the trailer aren't in the movie.
Oh, there's a ton. The original teaser trailer is most compiled almost entirely of footage not in the movie. Whole scenes were cut out. We don't see her dressed in
you answered the question before I could fucking ask it.
Yes.
Okay, which one is not in the trailer?
That's
no
the trailer.
Hair or crazy hair?
No hair is the trailer. Hair is what he had in the movie. So this is a shot from the trailer. He looked entirely different hairdo. There's a scene where in the trailer they featured Jen disguised as a pilot. She's got that's what she's wearing. She's wearing all black. She's got. There's even a shot where she's got the helmet. That never happens. Never happens at all.
Yeah, she has a line in the trailer where like Mon Mothma's like reading her criminal record, and Jen says, "I'm a rebel,"
There it is.
or "You guys are rebels, right?" Well, I rebel, and that's not in the movie.
That's the shot from the trailer. That's not in the movie. She never wears a black outfit. She never sneaks into the place wearing a stormtrooper costume, or I assume a X-wing pilot or some kind of armor. The trailer also shows
completely re-edited the ending. The theatrical ending is completely different than the scripted ending. A lot of stuff was changed in the last act.
They show
also,
a shot of her like
had this fucking abomination. Oh my god!
But that was nominated for an Oscar.
This is one of the only things I have ever seen in a movie, ever in my entire life. This is one of the only things I have ever seen in a movie that made me jump in my seat. When he turned around, because they initially show him like looking out a window or something. Maybe they got a shot of it somewhere here. And I thought, like, okay, that's all they're gonna do. We're gonna see him in a reflection. They're not gonna have the gall to have him turn around and look horrifying. And then he turned around and I jumped in my fucking seat because it was so fucking creepy looking. And so was this, for that matter. It looks fine in a still image. Like,
yeah, there was no reason to have the Leia. They could have done Leia from behind the whole time, and you would have known who it was.
Well, they also said, like, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna CG her into a movie. And then movie out after
they did this before she died. She was still alive when they made this.
Okay.
Right, and they didn't use her. They just used footage and replicated her from like high-res footage of her. Basically, this is like deep fake.
Oh, we got Gene here. Hi, Gene.
Howdy.
Hi, Gene.
We're being a bunch of fucking we're being
Star. Yeah. But we haven't actually gotten past the last time yet. We went on a big old tangent.
Magic has said that this is his favorite Star Wars, and I was trying to explain to him why he is wrong.
I hate the Skywalkers, and I love everything else about Star Wars except for them.
Hate the Star Wars franchise.
I like one thing. I like one thing from the trilogy. The new trilogy. I like this new lightsaber. It's neat. I like that they officially threw in a yellow one. I like that it's made from her old staff. I like that it turns on with that dial. They actually do sell replicas of it, and I would like one, but it doesn't turn on with the dial. How fucking hard could that possibly be?
It's the same reason I like the Star Wars Rebels show that they did, because it's like it fleshes out the universe a lot better, and you get to see like all the other stuff that isn't directly the fucking Skywalkers.
Oh yeah, they also do that one. What is the point of a saber staff that folds up like this? Like, can someone explain to me the tactical advantage?
No tactical advantage.
Someone thought it was cool.
They were wrong.
Maybe
they needed to do something
doors or barriers or something. Oh, that's stupid.
They needed
you see what I mean? Like, if they showed her using, I have one idea for what it could be used for, but we don't actually get to see her use this. This takes like what, 30 seconds in the movie. This is
not even that long.
Yeah, this is like a hallucinate, but like if she were fighting with it, maybe she could like catch a lightsaber blade in between and then twist it and disarm the other person. What do you think?
It would be cool if they could divide it into like two lightsabers.
That would have been.
I don't know. It unfolds into a double-ended lightsaber. Yeah.
Like, doesn't Ventress already have a lightsaber that does that though?
Yes.
The movies aren't canon. It's only in the movies. That thing doesn't exist unless it's
no. She's considered canon. They said the cartoons are still canon too.
No,
the Clone Wars and Rebels are canon. Yes.
No.
Yes.
They totally did.
Shows canon.
God. So,
she had a lightsaber that did this, and she also fought with them individually.
Yeah, the Travasky Clone Wars cartoon is not canon, but the Clone Wars cartoon, the ongoing Clone Wars cartoon is.
I think they canonized the light whip to Star White.
Wait, Disney retcon all like Star Wars lore prior to their movies?
They retconned everything except for the movies and Rebels and Clone Wars.
Pause. The light whip is the single most dangerous weapon that you could possibly wield, because you are like more likely to kill yourself with that thing than you are whoever you're fighting.
And they've made it make less sense, because originally it was this. It wasn't actually it wasn't a lightsaber blade. It was a bunch of heated up coils. But now apparently it is a lightsaber that goes all wiggly and is a whip. How the fuck does that work?
I don't know.
Okay, so
like,
when Disney took over all the video games, novels, comic books, and cartoons like Droids and Ewoks, were deemed legends. Then, as new cartoons and whatnot have become produced, those are canon, like Clone Wars and Rebels.
Oh, are they going to do like a multiverse thing?
No, I have a theory. I have a theory what they're going to do next.
Scroll down
going
a bit.
To. Okay, what are we scrolling down to?
Wait,
there's a picture of the one character who's got the whip. Scroll down a little bit more. Or a little bit more.
I want to
a little bit more.
Have one
point on the left. There it is. That's the character. It's Shrek.
The best thing Disney did.
Shrek has the whip.
It's Shrek. I think they're going, in an effort to make a movie that everyone will go see, I think they're going to bring these people back. Because they've already mentioned them by name, apparently, in their stuff. So they're going to dig into the Knights of the Old Republic canon now and go back to the species that actually did dominate the entire galaxy and use the Force and had the only super weapon in Star Wars that's actually practical. Because super weapons in Star Wars are all the same. They either blow up. They either blow up a star or they blow up a planet. The Rakata had the Star Forge. You park this bastard next to a star, and it just sucks up fucking elements from the star and produces droids and ships for you all day, every day. More fighters, more fucking full size like battleships, battle droids. It's not a big gun.
Oh, but the best big gun that they've done in Legends is in the Heir to the Empire. And the big gun is literally just a stationary big gun because the Imperial Remnant decided it wasn't really worth building a battle station to fly around. They could just build a big gun and keep it in one place.
What's it called?
And with vessels can travel at hyperspeed, why don't they just hyperspeed in a nuke to blow up these?
Well,
see, Gene, they did that.
Went hyperspeed.
They did that. Let me see, episode 8, Kamikaze Gift.
No, don't do it.
Okay, I was like joking, but if they did this, that
it breaks Star Wars. I know.
Yeah.
They hyperspeeded through a fleet. They hyperspeeded through the fleet.
Right? Yeah, it destroy. Oh, there we go.
So why do they have vessels at this point?
Yeah. Okay. So this is supposed to be a heroic sacrifice in this movie. The character, she's the last person on the ship. God damn it, they're all going to die. I'm going to turn this fucker around. I'm going to hit the light speed engine. I'm going to kamikaze the whole fucking fleet. Next movie happens. Why don't we try doing what she did? That was a 1 in a million chance that would work, or 1 in a billion. So what they're saying is she's a pussy and was trying to escape.
Or she was really bad, like when it came to being a strategist.
Well, yeah, she is. It's the character everybody complains about. What is her name?
Holdo.
Holdo.
Yeah.
Holdo, yes.
So now it's
what it really is they were trying to the third movie was trying to undo everything they did in the second movie. That's what it really is. They had to undo everything that happened in the second movie.
But this idea does break Star Wars, because once you do something like this, it's like, well, why don't you just make an unmanned vehicle that just does this? Just like Solo ruined Star Wars when it had a fucking droid bring up the idea of slavery. Once you have even a single droid bring up the concept that they're slaves, have them say it themselves, then they're all slaves. And now all of our hero characters are slavers. Everyone in that image right there. Everyone in that image right there, slaver.
Yes.
I mean,
slaver,
I kind of like that though, because like droids are always kind of
like slavery.
No, I'm saying that like from the very beginning, Star Wars has always kind of treated droids like second-class citizens. Like there's a very strong like narrative that like droids like are treated like slaves.
Yeah. And now we have Luke Skywalker, who treats these apparently clearly now sentient beings as property.
I want them to make a Star Wars movie where the droids just rise up and take over the galaxy.
They did that.
Genocide all the humans.
Well, it was
then they need to make a movie. They're gonna recanonize this guy at some point. Don't worry, they will. They'll be like, this is a character we totally came up with. His name is HK-47. He's totally
HK-47 rules.
He's
one of the best Star Wars characters of all time. I love HK-47.
But he hates organics, or as he calls them,
the bounty hunter one.
Yes, he's the one that Revan made. He's the one who
he's an assassin.
He's the one with the bizarre speech pattern where before everything he says.
I think maybe IG-88 is the one I was thinking of, but okay.
Right. So in Legends, IG-88 was one of a series of robots that all shared the same consciousness. And there's a story where IG-88 was planning a big droid uprising, was planning to wipe out all the meat bags. And when the second Death Star was destroyed, it took Prime IG-88 and the whole plan with it.
And IG-88 is a recycled prop.
Yes, from the cantina.
No. The thing itself is a it's from a Porsche. It's carburetor.
God damn it.
They are used in the canteen as well, but I believe it is it's a carburetor from the Porsche.
Probably something like that. A lot of the original Star Wars props were like just jerry-rigged things that, hey, this looks good.
Well, part of Obi-Wan's lightsaber is a grenade.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew Luke's was made out of a camera.
Camera flash. Yeah.
So there's the part on Obi-Wan's saber that is like a bunch of squares, and that's the grenade part. Okay, you gotta find his. You gotta find the episode 4 saber. Most of those are the prequel sabers.
I know the question fucking confused Google. Oh.
Yeah, so that black part below the emitter is from a British grenade or something like that.
Oh. Well, that's cool. They really did just work with what they fucking had, didn't they?
Yeah, well, the X-Wing fighter pilot helmets are like a British Army surplus.
I've always wanted to see the original, like, George Lucas cut of the first movie, the one that was apparently everyone agreed, like, this is a completely unwatchable movie. This is dog shit. And then it got re-edited and became the biggest movie of all time.
Right. So here's another fun one. Han Solo's blaster was a modified pistol, like a real pistol. Like most of the guns in the old Star Wars were just built off of real guns.
It was a Mauser.
So in Japan, they have super strict gun laws. It's super hard to own guns in Japan. But there are people who are fans of guns, and a popular substitute for real guns are model kits of guns. And the Japanese model kit gun collectors are pissed off that they can't get the model kit for the gun that became Han Solo's blaster because Star Wars fans keep buying up the model kits and chopping them up to make Han Solo blasters.
Yeah, well, people who have actual guns and like to fuck around with actual guns are pissed off, including myself, that these guns keep disappearing from the world because dorks out there like to take these historic fucking pistols and turn them into Han Solo's gun.
Well, then you have something to share with the Japanese model kit people.
I actually found one of these for sale just recently in a gun store, a real one, an original one. It was like $2,200 though, and it was in not great shape. I would not feel comfortable firing it. The barrel was all pitted and shit.
Well, then you chop it up and make a Han Solo gun.
No.
If it's already wrecked, who cares?
I just half jokingly told the gun owner, "Don't sell it to any Star Wars fans." He knew immediately what I was talking about. He's like, "Yeah, I'm hoping that doesn't happen to this."
You know what? That one rifle makes me think they should have a Star Wars character that has like an old musket with a lightsaber bayonet, and they never fire the gun. They just do a bunch of gun twirling and everything, and exclusively use the musket.
You know, I don't hate that idea.
There you go. All right.
Why not? They made a fucking blaster chain gun.
I thought it was a car part. It's not a car part. It's from a Rolls-Royce jet engine. Okay. Yes, Rolls-Royce jet engine. It's Rolls-Royce. They make cars. They do, but they also made a jet engine, and that's where they got this. This piece is not only AG-88's head, but it's also, decorating the background of the cantina as well. Because it's just a cool looking sci-fi piece of metal.
I mean, going back to IG-88 and proper usage, IG-88, what would you call that room? Smelter room? Yeah. Later in the same movie, that same droid body was used as just a random prop in that room where they're about to melt down C-3PO.
Yeah.
They just colored it a different color and threw it because they needed shit to fill the screen up.
In a novel, that is explained that that's one of the other IGs that shared the consciousness.
Let's simplify this a little bit.
Just a different model.
Every
but like it was destroyed
thing
by Boba Fett. Like it and Boba Fett showed up trying to catch Han Solo, and Boba Fett killed the IG.
Let's simplify
because everything got fleshed out in novels. Everything.
Yes. Every single thing,
creature in the cantina got its own story.
Yes, every background detail, every prop, every fucking side character, every throwaway idea. There's a fucking explanation for all of it. People are a little too autistic when it comes to writing backstory.
I just want to say one nice thing about Disney Star Wars, and it's that I really like how they depict it on.
One more thing, the little handheld translator from Phantom Menace.
I know this one. It's a shaver.
Whoops. Yeah, it's a shaver. It's a women's Gillette that they just spray painted silver and added some bits to it. And now it's a little handheld translator. Qui-Gon Jinn holds it, and he's like, "There's something special about this boy."
I need a midichlorian pound.
Yeah, but so the reason why everything got backstories and stuff is because before the prequels came out, all we had was the original trilogy. So fans just kept digging deeper and deeper into what little we had. But now that there's so much Star Wars, nobody cares to dig into the backstory of the guy in the background of this one episode of Kenobi.
Well, see, that's my problem, and it's been my problem for a long time now. I was fine with just those 3 movies. Maybe a video game here and there. I never have considered Star Wars that needed to be something this fucking expansive. It's a simple fucking fairy tale.
Yeah, it's a popcorn flick. That's what I hate about Star Wars is how people try to overcomplicate it. And it's like the original movies weren't that fucking deep.
It's a simple fairy tale. It's the young orphan boy who's got the magic sword, and there's the wizard guy who's older and teaches him some things, and he makes a buddy, and there's a girl, and they got to team up and take down the evil empire. It's as by the
kiss
book
your own
as you
sister.
Yeah, accidents happen.
Yeah, but I grew up with all that. Like I was a toddler. I saw the first movie in theaters as a little toddler. So I grew up with all that. And when that was all we had, and all we could do as Star Wars fans was just keep retreading the same ground and analyzing every detail. That was hella fun. And there's no desire to do that anymore. And there's too much Star Wars now, I would say.
And
some of it's all right.
Yeah.
Some of it's good,
now look
but-
up this. Look up Star Wars Cam Tono. Right? It is the Star Wars and then CAM Tono. There it is. There's the ice cream
maker.
The ice cream maker
Yes,
that a
the ice
guy
cream
was
maker.
running around in the background. Now it is canon. And see, look at this fourth picture there where it's opened. The sides open up now. You turn the top and the sides open to reveal something inside. So that's what it is now. It's a container. It's some kind of safe. So the guy wasn't running by with an ice cream maker. He was running by with, I don't know, something valuable in a little space safe, as it was.
This
Right?
bugs me.
Yeah. Isn't it stupid?
It
So
bugs
at Star
me.
Wars,
It actually bugs
Celebration
me
now,
for a completely different reason. Like I said earlier, they've been cherry picking things from other people's work and passing them off as their own. And
Yeah.
when I look at this, I can only
Plastic.
steel cylinder. I can only think of these.
Oh, from the
And that's
video
the
game?
Old Republic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
so at Star Wars Celebration now, there'll be like 20 to 40 people cosplaying as that guy that was carrying the ice cream maker. And they'll all run through the convention hall in the single file line. And there's just gangs of them.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Now,
that?
the
Most
Disney-
people aren't in blackface.
There they go.
There they are.
So Disney did
It'd
the
be
multiverse
hilarious if
thing
they were all in blackface.
to stitch
Yeah.
together all like the Fox and Sony properties. So
Disney
Oh.
made
Maybe
Coca-Cola
Disney-
canon to the Star Wars universe.
What's
Coca-Cola.
that?
Oh, I have.
Disney made
the-
Coca-Cola canon to the
Oh.
Star Wars universe. There it is. Written
Yeah,
in.
I have 2 of those in arm's reach right now.
What is
Wait, did
that?
they actually put them in the show?
Yes.
Or in
No,
one of
they're-
the like
No,
Is-
no,
Okay.
they're for sale in the Disney parks.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
At Galaxy's Edge.
It's
Give him time.
but it's you just wait. Somebody's gonna be holding that in the background. They're gonna be like, yeah.
Yes, that is the cart that sells them.
It's a neat looking card. I'll give him that. I know a lot of people who collect Coca-Cola memorabilia who would probably love to have that.
I have a regular and a Diet Coke one in arm reach of me right now.
The Diet Coke
Okay,
one is the
Mr.
better one.
So, okay,
Have
Mr.
you- have
Uber
you-
Nerd, what is that language called?
Arabesh.
Arabesh. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I didn't even hesitate. Don't
Did you-
question me.
did you go to the Star Wars Galaxy? This is where you got it from the Galaxy's Edge?
Yeah, Galaxy's Edge. Yes,
And what'd you think?
in Disneyland, not Disney World. We went to Disneyland.
But did you ride? You rode the Millennium Falcon, and then you rode the Escape from the Resistance or whatever rides.
Yeah, Rise of the Resistance and Smuggler's Run.
And so there's
Are
two
the
rides.
2 rides.
There's 2 rides basically.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
there's the Cantina, which did you get in?
Yes.
Okay, it's not that big, is it? It's kind of.
Oh no, it's tiny. It's so crowded.
Oh yeah, they had the Galaxy's Edge place, which was fucking terrible. That was
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
watched,
really
like,
interested
an entire,
in.
like,
I'm not
2-hour
really-
documentary about it.
I'm
Yeah.
not really interested in theme parks in general because I don't like large groups of people.
Yeah.
And I like Star Wars, but I don't think this is enough to interest me. Like the cruise thing looked kind of fun, but it looked kind of fun because it seemed more like the Fifth Element than Star Wars.
Yeah, it was.
And
Star Wars
this,
This is a weird thing.
there is no way you are talking me into spending the amount of money that they expect for you to do this. Would I can just go to some cheap goddamn Chinese manufacturer and get a lightsaber replica that's actually of way higher quality than these?
All right.
Hey, Ark.
You don't
Hey, Ark,
really
you know
wanna
what?
go to that
You know what,
place.
Ark?
What?
I did that. I did
Oh.
that. I got that.
Yep.
I did that, and I was so stressed out because my parts weren't fitting together, and I was like, "But I'm a super Star Wars nerd. I shouldn't be struggling with this. I'm stressing out and freaking out
now." Wow, this will be my next lightsaber.
All right.
And
Black Angel.
It's cooler.
Black Angel.
Look at that beautiful fucking
lightsaber.
lightsaber.
I like that it kind of has that like little swept hilt look to it on the top.
I like everything about it. The only thing I would change about it is somehow make this fucking black part here display the crystal that's supposed to be inside. So
yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm gonna do some modifications when I get this.
The little ring part around the top makes it look a little bit more rapier-esque. And you know what? I feel like you should be wielding lightsabers kind of like a rapier. So anything that gives it more of that appearance, I think, makes it more like functional and more realistic, in my opinion. So I really like this design.
The ones I do have are.
I'm just laughing because this is
one of the ones I have.
We didn't get to the last time, but we haven't got to the last time. So.
We will get to it. We're getting distracted.
And I have an idea for like a droid. What if there's like a spherical hover droid where every end of its surface area has some kind of lightsaber, like sort of projectile or generator, and it just kind of cuts through like any sort of interior surface, tracks down people, and it just kamikazes its way, or I guess it wouldn't be a kamikaze, but pretty much just
slicing through. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, John, have you seen the Star Wars Vision series?
No.
So they're like anime. Awesome. It's a bunch of anime directors doing their takes on Star Wars, and the first episode, the first episode's super cool because it's like really samurai style, and George Lucas took a lot of samurai vibes, and like the villain has like a parasol of lightsabers. That's crazy looking.
Okay, so they have done something nearly
right now.
No, it didn't show up. That's not what we're seeing. You opened it in another.
We're gonna get lightsaber.
You opened it in another tab, so we're not seeing it.
Hold on.
Yeah. Dude.
I tried to open
it. There you go.
It tried to save it.
There you go.
The first thing you see her do with it is like shove it through somebody's body and then flip it open so it like cuts them to ribbons.
I kind of don't like that it is so much an umbrella. Like it's just an umbrella. It's just an umbrella though.
It's anime, Teddy. Just go with it.
Yeah. The thing with Visions is it's not supposed to be canon. It's not supposed to be actually part of Star Wars. It's these anime directors getting to do their
like the Animatrix.
But this is exactly the kind of toy a broken umbrella was what I was playing with when I was a kid. Like right, which that is where Star Wars is supposed to be. It's supposed to be kids' entertainment, right? So I want to see a Star Wars guy that's like naked but wearing a belt and shoes. Okay, so because that's the kind of thing kids do, right? And then they're like, Billy, get dressed. He's like, no, I'm a new character. He's like, no, me just wearing a belt and shoes is not a character. Go inside.
Oh, it does open up. It does open up into one lightsaber that you actually just fight with, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have rather seen her fight with just an umbrella lightsaber, just to see what that would look like. Back to the show. That unbelievable tangent we just went on.
Wait, I just thought of something else. The lightsabers.
Right, so, what you got?
In the first Star Wars movie, why didn't Obi-Wan just poke a hole, like through the hole of the Death Star, subject it to the vacuum of space,
and pop it?
Yes, exactly.
And pop it he could have
Subject
just
it
popped
to the
it
vacuum of
because
space.
it's just
and
because it is just a big balloon. It's a space balloon.
Noel.
I feel like
Well, the thing
might
was
have
the
found
size of a small moon. I mean, it's going to take more than one poke to completely destroy it.
They can shut off
Well,
different
he can't
areas
create a
of the
larger
ship.
cavity.
They can shut off different parts
sacrificed
of the
himself.
ship. Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
bulkheads. You close a couple bulkhead doors,
I
couple
know
glass
what
doors slide down.
I know what Gene is talking about. He's talking about how it's
and
not
Rick and Morty
really certain.
This
No, it's not
this
really
happens
certain
in
how
Rick and Morty.
gravity.
Yeah.
The gravity thing.
No. How he's going to drop the lightsaber just like Rick and Morty, where a lightsaber goes down and then. Right.
It just goes for
load.
Right.
But no, there's a debate on how does gravity work on the Death Star.
Yeah.
Sci-fi bullshit.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
No. Like like that. Does it work? Is it the left or the
there'd
right?
there'd have to be a core. So
Exactly.
there'd have to be a center of mass.
That's not the way it seems in the movie.
Maybe they use
That's not the way it seems
electromagnetism
in the movie because in the movie they land, they go into the Death Star, and there's like a platform there for them, right? So it seems like it's the first one where they're standing on it, and then, but the idea of creating an artificial gravity source within the thing, that's not just because in Star Trek they have artificial gravity. And not in the kind of actual artificial gravity they use in 2001, which is centrifugal force, creating what appear the feeling of gravity, right? Which I don't even know if that would work.
That can't be right. The second Death Star isn't that much bigger, is it?
No, the second Death Star is much bigger. Yeah.
Not like that. I don't think it's like that.
That's a criticism I've always had of Return of the Jedi.
I don't know if it's that much bigger.
It's
I know
not,
it's bigger.
It's not.
They don't do anything in Return of the Jedi to indicate to you that this Death Star is actually larger.
Yeah, I know it's supposed to be larger. I can't say if it was supposed to be that much larger.
No. I know it's larger. I'm just saying.
All the other.
Yeah, they should have built a larger shell, like a larger Death Star that transports the smaller Death Star. So that way, when they shoot the proton torpedoes in the shaft, it's like you got that extra barrier protection.
I thought you were going to say a Death Star that, like a super Death Star that shoots out little Death Stars.
They need like a Death Star fleet, and then that's what they should have done in the what was the first one? A New Hope, or no, the first Disney one.
The Force Awakens.
The Force Awakens, where they had that like large planet that could destroy like several other planets. The Rebels,
Starkiller Base.
Yeah, the Rebels should have had their own Death Star fleet, and then the Empire would have their own Death Star fleet, and then it has to be like in A New Hope, where all like the X-wings and stuff and TIE fighters are whizzing around each other to destroy the Death Star. It's all the Death Stars whizzing around each other and fighting. To destroy the whatever base.
Well, so the explanation is in the aftermath of the Rebel Alliance winning and the Empire being destroyed, is they went through years of demilitarization. That's why Leia ran off to start the Resistance, because she knew demilitarization of the Republic was a bad idea.
Now, based on these drawings, and then I just sent you an image of the Death Star. It's like a model, but based on ideas. It's layers, right?
Okay.
Because we can see floors and layers, and you know what I mean, as it's being constructed around a central core that's like a cylinder, right?
Well, I brought this image up because there almost were going to be multiple Death Stars. Like, this is the concept art Ralph McQuarrie drew.
Mm-hmm. And so there are going to be two Death Stars. A big one.
Nuclear pasta or whatever, like with neutron stars. Maybe the generator has one of those.
Yeah, so and
gravity and density.
Well, like there's clearly gravity inside of the Millennium Falcon. And there's no reason why there would be. There's zero reason. So I think in Star Wars,
it's the same with Star Trek, though. Same with Star Trek, though.
Yeah.
They have artificial gravity.
It's sci-fi bullshit. You stick
Right.
to the floor, and that's it.
Lightsabers were almost not as special in the concept art. We have the stormtroopers wielding lightsabers.
Yes,
and why not?
Art.
And that
Ralph McQuarrie.
That is actually the Han Solo guy with the lightsaber there in the picture, right? So the guy with the cape next to Chewbacca. The Luke is squatted over in front, you know.
No,
so
that's a chick.
But everyone would have lightsabers.
At one point, Luke, in air quotes, was female.
Oh.
There's a really cool comic book that Dark Horse put out a few years ago. You could probably still find the trade paperback version titled The Star Wars. And it's all an adaptation of an earlier script.
Yeah, I know about that.
It's really fun.
I haven't read it yet, but I am interested. I know in that version, the Emperor is just like a dupe.
Yeah, and now,
and Darth Vader is just a guy. Like, he's not related to anybody. He's just a guy.
Now the images Ralph McQuarrie. There are some discrepancies with the initial drawings from the first film, but when it comes to Jedi, that's what it fucking looks like. Is McQuarrie's artwork on Empire? That's just what it fucking looks like. So when I see other concept art of stuff from Jedi that's not there, I'm like, well, if it was, it would have looked just like that. You know what I mean? Because all that's what it looks like. From the outfit he wore to the shape and size of the ships. Now there's a slight difference with some of the Snow Walkers. The creature he's riding, they made the creature look different. Right? He doesn't ride a creature like that. That is not what a Tauntaun looks like. No. They changed the Tauntaun into something entirely different. And look at this. These have big tit guns on the front of the head of the Snow Walker, right? Big balls there.
Well, that makes more sense because these, I can already tell you, these are turret guns. These move.
And they did more of that type of thing in like the prequels.
What doesn't make sense?
Why?
Making them camel mechs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well, they make a joke of that in Rebels. They find a couple of the old clones, like they find Commander Cody.
Yeah.
And when they see the four-legged ATs, because they were from the Clone Wars where they had the six-legged tank things, they see the four-legged ones and they're like, why are there only four legs? This thing's going to tip over like really easy.
Yeah. Scroll to, they show the dinner scene looks almost exactly like that. That is not what Yoda looks like. The Yoda drawing, it looks entirely different than his drawings, but
there it is. Yeah.
That looks exactly like what it looks like in the movie.
I see a slight difference here. In this perspective, it looks like Darth Vader would have walked in to find them.
And then over here, we have Boba Fett in white with a poncho. What's up with that? Boba Fett.
Well, the original.
That should have been a thing.
Yeah,
so
poncho.
Boba Fett's armor was originally going to be a new style of stormtrooper. They were the Super Troopers. And then it just became a singular bounty hunter.
And that carried over to the
prototype Boba Fett armor was white.
Yep.
There's footage of the original white Boba Fett armor.
Yeah, but the thing was
Teddy,
with the white plastic was what they had a lot of. That's why the stormtroopers were white, and the plastic was incredibly hard to paint because they would have done it in some other colors. And honestly, they wanted to do some paint details on more of the original stormtroopers, but the plastic just didn't hold the paint. This is stuff I learned from Adam Savage. He was looking at the prop department, right? They had an original stormtrooper helmet, and they determined it was the stormtrooper helmet that asked Obi-Wan, about the droids.
Search for original Boba Fett parade, and you might find the early armor.
Original Boba Fett parade. Because he was at a parade?
Yeah. It was like in a local Bay Area parade. I forget what the holiday was, but Lucasfilm sent out like a bunch of people in costume, and the prototype white armor was in the parade.
Like, we were complaining about going
Or
off
was it
topic,
not?
now we've just continued to keep doing it.
Yes, we have. But God damn it, back to the show.
All right.
Back to the show.
All right, easy.
But Teddy, I wanted to ask you real quick, Teddy. Do you remember these books that they put out? Because you're close to my age. So they were like long, thin books, and it was all concept art. And they had one from each of the original movies. Do you remember those?
No, but I remember the Wookiee book. I had a Wookiee book that portrayed his portrayed his family from the holiday.
I remember when last week we looked at how Yeezy left a terribly drawn message on his web store.
Yeah,
probably did it get hacked or something? Like,
no, he did.
Why did he take his store down?
He did that. I don't know.
And I know he did that, but why is the store down?
It's just easy. That's what it is. It's coming soon. It's going to be even better than swastikas.
He's a genius.
It's going to be even better than swastikas. It's actually going to be pictures of dead, skeletonized Jews and stuff. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic.
He has proven that you can be black and be a Nazi.
And Snack History Month. Right. Black History Month is now going to be Snack History Month.
Hooray.
And then we saw some AI artwork that portrayed the future of the Trump presidency. What are we going to get? In the future of the Trump presidency, we're going to get a James Earl Ray Day instead of Martin Luther King Day.
Sounds about right.
Martin Luther King. No. It's James Earl Ray. He was great in Star Wars. Okay. Everybody. Oh, and then eggs. Have the price of eggs gone down? Have they? No.
Not that I've seen.
They've been skyrocketing.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Blame the Biden administration.
Yeah, it's Biden's
fault. I broke it all down last week because I work in the egg industry.
That's right.
I broke it all down.
You explained exactly what's going on.
There is some early signs of bird flu coming back through California.
Oh,
so
nice.
Awesome. My work is on edge right now. They're on edge.
Oh, geez. So,
and also this happened. Ha ha.
Yeah. Everyone hates Elon Musk's Cybertruck. The anti-Elon Musk hate is growing, and it's kind of crazy.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean,
all I gotta say is free Luigi.
Yeah.
But Elon, he's a genius. He made a lot of money, so that means he's smart.
Oh, we're gonna get into that.
We watched the Waymo Shuffle.
Oh yeah.
Good times.
That was
again. I will point out again. This was a clusterfuck, but none of them hit each other. So there's that.
They eventually did file out
where they did things.
And then we talked about the days of the week, which should be Moon Day, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? And then Thursday for Coca-Cola, Friday for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Sunday, there was a bit of a disagreement whether Sunday should have the E at the end or just the Y. I'm like the one. It just doesn't make any sense. It should be the Y, but you think it should be the E.
I think it should be the E. The E is more aesthetically pleasing. Sunday.
But either way, you get a Frosty. You get a Frosty instead of a Sunday. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I want Wendy's Day. All right.
Wendy's Day. It's Wednesday. You should be Wednesday. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna put a poll in the chat. We're putting a poll in the chat.
Wendy's Day.
For which one? Is it Wednesday or which one? Is it Wendy's Day?
It's Wendy's Day because you get the Wendy's Day. You get the free 6 nuggets in the app.
Wendy's Day. All right. Which one? So we're putting it in the chat. Everyone, you guys will get to decide.
Poll, could I ask a quick question?
Sure.
Okay, John.
All right.
What's that?
So this is the first time we've verbally interacted. I just want to know, do you prefer John or is Gene cool?
Either or is fine.
Okay.
There's a preference.
I work with a bunch of guys
binary question
where nicknames are a thing, and some people hate their nicknames. And I like to use people's preferred name pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't care, that's all good.
I actually asked in your VC the other night, like, what is up with the John Gene thing? And it was exactly
thinks
what
it's
it
funny.
was. Yeah.
What's funny? Gene?
Yeah, a Gene instead of John.
Okay, so you prefer John because John he prefers John. He prefers
I understand where
And we call
Shabisky's
you-
coming
Yeah,
from
yeah,
because
yeah,
I
yeah.
had a friend named Nick that I always called Rick.
Why don't we
So
call you
I get
Jack?
where Shabisky's coming from because it's fun to fuck with people.
Why don't
Yeah.
we call you Jack?
Yeah, Jack.
You can be Jack Morgan.
Want me Jack?
Jack Morgan sounds like an action hero. Jack Morgan.
Yeah, hell yeah, it does.
How about now? We'll call you Jack Hunter. Jack Hunter, right? Like Hunter's a cool last name. Yeah, Jack Hunter. Okay. We're just making names up for you now.
I can't see John's face right now, but I'm guessing it's disappointed and frustrated.
How about Skinny Ben?
Yeah, it's indifferent.
Okay.
Oh, Skinny Ben. That's insulting as shit.
John.
I thought Ben was
right,
red.
John. John's cool.
No.
Now.
I know a guy
Ark
named
really
Sunny
likes this. This is butt chick. Sword butt chick. I call it sword or savage butt chick. Yes, she's the savage butt chick because she's got the. She sometimes has a spear. She sometimes has a sword. But she seldom has.
For some reason, I can't quite put my finger on. She's my favorite of the butt chicks.
Oh, yeah. I want to put my tongue in her belly button. oh my God. Oh my God.
Eddie, you can't do that, man. You can't say I want to put my tongue in her belly button and then hard cut to Paul's ego.
Wait, so has Paul been accused of rape or anything really bad yet?
No.
He's the only one
When's that gonna come out?
The only one. But
We did a whole breakdown of the drunken peasants thing and the stuff with TJ and the accusations with Ben. The only person who came out clean on the other side was this goofy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who looks?
I love this picture.
He looks so
I
old
love
here.
it so much.
This picture, I think, is like 20 years old, right? Because it was old already when they watched it like 10 years ago.
Older.
It's so crazy because now he looks much younger. He looks younger now than he does in this picture here, which is crazy. And yeah, in the end, I think Paul's my favorite peasant. Of the former guys, he might be my favorite peasant. In the end, Salty Paul, right? He
has a ball.
When he was still on DP, he was my favorite.
Yeah.
But he gets so doomer these days. I can't deal.
No,
it's like I got enough anxiety. I don't need him telling me the world's going to end tomorrow.
And he's insulated right now with all of his mods and his people. I've been banned in the comment section on his videos. I can't communicate him with it at all.
Oh yeah. I got
banned
really quick.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. He I thought he was funny on DP, but on his private channel, he just gets pissed off for no reason.
He does.
So he seems like
he gets so mad.
There's no. Yeah, and there's no rhyme or reason to it. He just randomly will get triggered over nothing and start screaming at people in the chat. So he doesn't really seem like the most chill person to be around. And I've talked to people that actually know him in person.
Yeah.
And they talk about how you don't know which Paul you're going to get. Because you're going to get Paul on a day where he's just getting irritated over absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I have talked to him on 2 separate occasions, voice to voice, and they were both pleasant experiences. But yeah, I've seen him get angry at people in his chat for not talking about what he is talking about.
Or he freaks out when people disagree with him. He'll throw a giant fit. And he was trying to defend Elon Musk a while back. This is before Elon became big butt buddies with Trump. but he was like getting mad at everyone in the chat. I just remember like usually he'll like single somebody out and like talk a bunch of shit, but then the entire chat was disagreeing with Paul. So it's like, what does he do? Does he just get mad at the entire chat?
Yes.
I wonder if the weed has anything to do with it, because I used to work with a guy that when he was high, he was just a perfectly normal dude. But when he wasn't high, he was like a friggin' rage demon that would just flip out and scream over nothing. To the point where like our manager would tell him, hey, when you clock out for lunch, go around behind the building and do whatever you need to do, which was code for go get high, because we can't deal with you being this rage demon.
Yeah, maybe he's got, what is it, intermittent explosive disorder?
Maybe. But literally, we pulled up this image and Ark just started laughing. He was like, I've seen this image before. I've seen it so many times. White Guilt Paul. That's right. That's what it's called. White Guilt Paul.
The thing is, he always wears sunglasses, and then he has like a pretty scruffy beard. So I think maybe that's what he does to hide his age.
He looks. We said this last week, but he looks like John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, here it does. Or John Goodman. And this guy.
Oh my God. Or no, OMG?
OMG. Yeah. And we couldn't even get through this video. We turned it off. I was just like, I got through a couple minutes, and then I'm like, no. We didn't get to the OMG part of it.
No. I remember how these events went down. I said, do we really need to watch this fucking guy?
No, yeah. We just watched a clip and the OMG clip, which is now...
Who's this dude?
I don't even know his name. But he was bitching about the new Spider-Man. There he is. OMG. He goes, OMG. And he's literally a Wojak come to life. I mean, look at him.
Yeah.
So was he...
No, I have found Wojak drawings that look just like him.
Yeah.
Is he upset that Spider-Man is like black or something?
Spider-Man's white. Everyone else is Puerto Rican.
He's obsessed that the girl that he's into is taller than him, dark skinned, and
but
it's like go to
a
modern
team,
day
on a
New York
sports
City
team.
high school.
Here we
There's
go.
hardly any white people.
And it looks like Wendy's Day wins. Wendy's Day wins.
Yes.
With 62% of the vote. It's Wendy's Day, according to the vote.
This guy eating bucket after bucket after bucket of chili.
Buckets of chili. I didn't know you could get a family size. I didn't know you could then put the family sizes into a bucket of chili. And Jesus, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
He's a man with a plan.
It's too much chili. It's too much chili. I don't even know what's it. Is that he's got burgers and chicken nuggets and everything, all the Wendy's food in the bucket of chili too. I'm disgusted. Oh, and then you hated this video where the guy was smearing himself with chocolate pudding.
I had repressed this entirely, and now that I'm seeing it again, I'm remembering it.
It's horrible.
I hate this. See, this is what I mean when I say every so often Teddy seeks out a video just to piss me off.
No.
We watched this shocking real match that occurred. The cameras were a little fucked up, so it kind of looks like a CG video game. But no, this was real.
Happens. Yeah. He came out with his Power Rangers ripped up shirt and his stupid hat. And Ben came out with a sign saying, "Believe in me," which I don't know what the fuck that is talking about.
Ben's bad.
Oh, and he put on his tidy whities for the actual fight, and Ben left on his headphones. That T-shirt. That's an actual T-shirt. You can actually get that shirt.
Yeah,
you
can.
It's a real shirt.
It's actually Ben. That's really
right. That's right. It's actually Ben. And look at Jared's butt. You can see the poop in his underwear. I mean, because it's like he crapped his pants. But yeah, he totally destroyed Ben. Just crushed him. He threw everything in tables and chairs and just destroyed. I did not think it was going to go that way. Then we had Tales from the Fuck Palace, which is a new segment where I told you last week about the chick that squirted all over the place. She squirted. It was like a geyser, and it was all over the floor. It was all over the floor.
There literally was a man with a mop and bucket ready to go.
Yeah, a guy came by with a bucket, a mop, and just started mopping the floor up because there was water everywhere. It was piss. It was piss. Okay, it was piss. Because I can't imagine that all came out of whatever is supposedly the area that squirts or whatever. It's piss. Come on. She emptied her fucking bladder on the floor. I think she got super excited, pissed her.
The water broke.
Right, and it was like a V or L-shaped couch. So it just the water was all over there, right? Just on the floor, WAP. Yes, a WAP, exactly. A WAP. Wet ass pussy. You got it.
Also, we've been going an hour and a half, and we haven't had a tip train. I'm supposed to beg for these.
Oh yeah, dude.
My loan shark will cut off my fucking
tip
foot.
Train.
If you don't send in a tip.
True. Tip train, guys. There's a Cash App at the bottom of the screen. Arc. Give Arcan some money. 666-123.
Every dollar you give is a dollar Ben doesn't get.
Yeah, so I was looking at the time and I thought you were going to say what I was thinking, which was we've been going an hour and a half and we're still not done with the last time on.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
That is true.
Yeah, well, we had a bit of a...
I think that should be the whole episode is last time.
Oh, no. We're going to get to this time soon. It's not quite this time yet. We're almost to this time. It's now. We're looking at
$6.66 tip. Yay!
Wow,
there you go.
$6.66. But what we're looking at right now is then. Where it's not now yet. We're looking at then, right? This is before. So keep playing here. So we'll get past the then into the now. Here in just a second. Okay, we had fun with Ben also last week, and we will again. Soon we will be having fun with Ben. But last time we also had fun with Ben. Last time we had fun with Ben. What was he? Oh God! What the? I didn't know this guy even. Who the fuck? Hitler mustache guy. This guy walks around.
Rat Lord.
He walks around. He goes to the store like that.
Wait, that's what Rat Lord looks like?
Yeah, he's got a Hitler mustache. He's got a Hitler mustache.
He's not that bad.
Rat Lord's my warehouse homie. I haven't talked to him in months, but we used to be homies.
Why has he got a Hitler mustache, though? He goes out in public like that?
He's got
the goatee as well, so, I mean...
Rat Lord is an luck.
He has a face that could kill a shore leave boner.
I don't know what's up with this guy.
There are things about Rat Lord that disappoint me, but I don't hate the guy.
I do.
Yeah. I wouldn't much argue. About him. I wouldn't argue.
Here's my thing though. Here's my thing. I hate him because he hates me. Even though I'm fairly sure I've never actually talked to this fucking guy. But he hates me for some goddamn reason. He just hates me.
It's like a fake...
One day I started getting screenshots from people be like, look at this. And it'd be Rat Lord saying, that art guy's a fucking faggot. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? Fuck this guy.
It's a face mohawk. It's a face mohawk. Says poop swag in the chat. And it's a face mohawk.
I mean, poop swag would know.
It's a face mohawk. Yep, I'll go with that. If he continues the mohawk over his whole head, I will forgive him for the face mohawk.
That would be awesome.
If he's also got it continuing over the top of the head. then it's
that
cool.
would be friggin' awesome.
Then we're talking.
That would be the best thing. The fucking Legion of Doom.
Oh, see, it says fun behind him. Oh, it's just fun because Ben likes fun.
Speaking of fun time with Ben, somebody who mentioned like me being skinny Ben stuff. One of the things I noticed is that Ben has had like little like wars and stuff with people over like show me a photo of like you with your shirt off or whatever relative to me. So he seems to care about people thinking he's fat quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big old beer gut on him now.
So
well,
John, read this thing here.
What, beans are legumes? Are you really this slow?
Yeah, he's arguing with somebody about beans because this guy's saying chickpeas are legumes and they're not beans. Chickpeas are not beans, and he's like, chickpeas are beans, right? They're totally beans.
Why does Ben care?
I don't know.
He has to be correct.
Yeah.
That's the best question. Why?
And no, the best
Why
part
the
is
hell
too
does
if
it
you
make-
like, if you go
But
to
no,
him
wait,
and then
wait.
be like, "Look, I looked it up. You know, you're actually wrong." You're like, "Why do you care so much about this?" Like, it's
he'll
always
do
a fucking deflection.
Yeah, he'll do that.
I take that back.
Yeah.
I take it back. Ben does not have to be correct.
Oh,
You have to be wrong.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You have to be wrong.
And then yeah, if you ever call him out on it, then it's like you're the one who's like the weirdo for fucking like giving a shit.
People do that all the time. It's like if you argue with them, you're a loser. You care too much. If they argue with you, it's fine.
Who just joined?
Huh?
Somebody.
Who's that?
No, but is this like cucumbers are technically berries sort of thing? So it just has to do with like species classification.
Is that a thing? Are cucumbers berries?
Who's this guy?
I guess technically, if you talk to a botanist,
that's
where
I mean that
technically
that's
we're in the
general
general.
I'm not going to argue about it. That's
Oh, we are in the
wild,
general
though. I
chat.
love
We
that.
need to move to the show chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you right?
Stranger join us?
Sorry, guy. What the hell was that? We need better security around here. I hear you.
You need any security around here.
We just
There
had
are
some
mods
weird.
in the server.
There was just a weird guy who just came in and didn't say anything and was just there. The picture. I don't know. The pic. I don't know.
I've seen them in the Discord a lot. We're doing the show right now, dude.
It's clearly a Ben alt. He was trying to sneak onto your show.
Oh my God! He was going to reveal something. That would have been great. Well, actually, it would have been cool if he just did some air horn. I'd be like, wait, like, oh no, we're under attack.
Oh, air horns are always cool.
So, okay, Teddy, explain what the stupidity of this argument was, because you broke this down last week.
Oh, right. They're both wrong. Chickpeas are legumes. Okay, legumes is what they're all called. They're all called legumes, including peas, pea pods, green beans, peanuts. Peanuts are legumes, right? They're all called legumes. So they're all called legumes. But beans are not actually chickpeas. If you want to be right, beans aren't chickpeas. They're called garbanzo beans, and they're called chickpeas, but they're neither peas nor are they beans. They're different things. Okay,
they're a monster all in their own.
Oh my God, a pervert clown is here.
Oh no!
We have to move chats again.
Jester
showed up. We have to move to another chat.
I'm here to molest everybody. No one's safe.
Oh wait, I take it back. Please molest me.
I thought what we had was special, Jester.
Don't worry, Magic Case, I'll get molested too.
Matt, Jester, listen to your father. Stop molesting people.
I can't help it, Dad.
Only molest people who want to be molested. There are people out there, you know. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you.
Oh my God, it's the Eurythmics up in here. The Eurythmics have shown up.
Some of them
The
want to.
Eurythmics have entered the chat.
Yeah. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused by
you. Yeah.
Oh, the dude arguing with Ben. Just noticed he brought up botany.
Oh yeah, botany. Who is this guy?
With,
Murder Crow
I don't know,
Audio.
With crap like this, it's like it has to do with the fact that science is a fairly new thing, and English as a language has been around a lot longer than science. Yeah. So that's why it's like cucumbers are technically, if you're going to create some kind of like taxonomy of like the plant kingdom, why they fall into the same group as blueberries, but the word berry has been around since like the beginning of the English language, and it just describes small fruits that you pick from shrubs. So if you're not being autistic and you're just having a casual conversation in the realm of produce and cooking and everything else, a cucumber is not a berry, a strawberry is a berry. If
strawberry is a berry.
Working in a botany lab, what's that?
Strawberry is a berry.
But strawberries actually, technically aren't berries.
Right.
But actually...
But if somebody called a grape a berry, I wouldn't correct them and be like, grapes aren't berries, stupid. You know, like...
Yeah, so... people who... That's the kind of shit that Spec does.
Grapes aren't
and a bunch
berries.
Of other...
Well, why aren't grapes berries? Why wouldn't a grape be a berry?
I don't know.
And then while Elon Musk was giving his evil dictator speech, Ben was more focused on the fact that X Musk was picking his nose.
Digging for gold, baby.
Yeah.
He's a key pie.
And he loved the fact that he was eating his boogers. But I love the fact that he told Trump to shut up. He was like, shut up. And Trump's just sitting there like, yeah, he didn't have anything to say. He couldn't do anything. He was put in his place by a little child.
He's just like his dad.
Trump said he could have killed somebody in the middle of Manhattan or whatever he said.
Yeah.
I think he should have tried that with that kid.
Yeah, he should have killed the kid.
And let's see.
I could have killed that little kid and y'all still would vote for me.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm okay with the advocating for the murder of a child. I think that's where I'm at in life right now. So
killed a booger for eating boogers. For the act of eating boogers.
Shit made me look stupid.
If he killed Elon's kid right there,
it'll be an official act, so he won't even go to jail.
Yeah.
As we are all beginning to talk over each other.
Sorry.
And then finally, the Bing Bro. We got a bunch of Bing Bros, but not a full card. We never get a full card. It's impossible. It's just a statistical impossibility, right? Because
we did it once.
We did it once.
Yeah,
we did it one time, but it's nearly impossible. So tonight on the show, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Getting molested.
What are we doing tonight?
Talking about the old show for 2 hours.
Talking about Star Wars. Hey, another thing about lightsabers. Did you know that Kyber
yeah. Wait, hello, faggot.
Hello,
lovers.
Faggot lovers.
Faggot lovers.
I have a message for you from Birdseye.
That's not
will appeal to your whole family.
That's what you call meatballs in
but they've gone easy on the spice
the UK
because kids don't like them too spicy.
Oh my God.
Apparently.
That's offensive, though. It's offensive,
people
though.
who don't like faggots could enjoy these.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's fine.
I like that line. Hold on, hush. I like that line.
Yeah.
Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. Hope.
But what about Spotted Dick? Are we going to talk about Spotted Dick?
Yeah. In gravy. In gravy. You know what I mean? That's
Spotted Dick is a British food. We should talk about that.
Somebody said in the chat, I thought they called cigarettes fat. That's faggots with an E, not an O.
Yeah. They also call them that, too.
Oh wait, no, we're supposed to meditate here, okay? Everybody meditate with Kanye.
Right.
Synchronize.
Blank your mind as blank as his mind is.
I can't be that stupid.
He's communicating something very deep here.
You're
You gotta
breaking the
crack the
meditation.
He's communicating something very deep here.
Okay. Oh.
Everybody leave for about 15 minutes.
Where are the pants? There's no pants. Oh, my goodness. I see London. I see France. Oh, my goodness.
I see an Italian woman who lost her pants.
I see a whole bunch
They're
going
up there
on
somewhere.
I see a whole bunch going on
deep.
Do you think they ever go to a different location, or is this just the same filming spot every single time?
Yep.
Do they ever go a mile north?
Nope. It's just the same bunch of rocks from different angles, different times of day. Different times of day, you know. Sometimes the sun's low in the sky. Yeah.
Well, they have to show that she's traversing on her journey. She's not staying in the same spot.
Yeah.
Well, if you've already struck
right
gold,
now,
why do you keep digging?
She is clearly lost.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. Oh.
She's like, where the fuck am I?
Oh goodness!
God damn it! My map and compass were in my pants, and the fucker stole them.
She should use her butt as a sundial.
That's just amazing. I'm stupefied. I'm just stupefied.
It's the greatest story ever told.
It's very exciting. It's very exciting. I tell you what.
What will happen next?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Sometimes it feels like
You're fucking with me.
No, keep going. Just play. Play.
No.
it's just normal.
Hey, see, it's that
Better be a
chick.
CG trailer.
It's that
I
chick.
always expect something.
It's the chick from The Substance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this really happening?
Wait.
Hey, kiddo.
Dad, have you ever felt like you're stuck? Like every day feels exactly the same? I mean, something's happening.
No, for real. Are you fucking with me?
If this is legit,
keep playing.
If this is legit, then people need to die.
Like time decided to stop on one single day.
No. Dislike. Yeah, I'm glad that dislike bar is big. Dislike.
It's February 2nd again? If I don't get out, he'll go on living like nothing happened.
So the Groundhog Day effect is just genetic, like the fucking butterfly effect.
Yeah. Or it works in a different way for her or something. Not sure yet.
Yeah, the heads of this production, they need to lose their heads.
Keep playing.
Will he?
Why? We get it. It's Groundhog's Day too. Why are we doing this?
Wait.
Torture you.
Not only why in the sense of why is this fucking movie being made, but why are we telling people why are we inflicting this pain upon others? What is wrong with you, Kenny? You sick man.
Keep playing.
It has to be fake.
What day is it today?
Groundhog Day.
Uh-huh. Is there going to be a fart sound? Is there a twist?
The twist is it's AI.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I was gonna say it can't possibly be real if there isn't a Michael Doyle Murphy in there.
Right.
Oh,
Murray, not Murphy. Murray.
That was
all AI, huh?
It was all AI. Right?
Well, Mark, now you got to switch your dislike to a like.
I'm concerned if this is all AI. That was very. The only shot that stood out was that one. That looked wrong.
Well, what gave it away for me was the text. The text definitely didn't look like it was of studio quality.
The text is in like the graphics online when it says
on the screen.
It says good Groundhog's Day, it looks kind of amateurish. It looks straight to video, even like where it says Groundhog's Day. It just looks kind of
Looks like something you'd use in like Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah,
I have no faith in studios anymore. I totally bought that this was a logo.
I've seen a lot of fake trailers that, like, especially in Marvel movies and stuff, there'll be a lot of fake trailers that come out that use like clips of other stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're not necessarily AI, but they'll use clips of other movies.
Oh, there's plenty of that. But
by the way, if you're out there, speaking of The Substance, see The Substance. That was that was a
really funny movie.
But that was a convincing, right? Well, that was a very convincing.
John, you make that joke, but I've read a quote from the director that says, yes, the movie gets so ridiculous that it's difficult to not giggle with glee at how far this is going for the character.
Yeah, it's like the movie Mother. Mother was really funny. That was a good comedy.
What movie?
Mother. How things unfold and it just progressively gets
Darren Aronofsky.
Isn't that the movie that ends with like a baby getting eaten?
It gets its neck snapped.
Basically, it's killed by a mob of people, and lots of people have walked out of this movie. It's one of the most walked out of and disliked movies in a long time.
Really? People walked out of Mother.
Yes, they walked out of Mother.
Like a baby dying. Come on, what the fuck's going on?
I've only heard about the ending. I apparently need to see this movie.
It's Darren Aronofsky though, and Darren Aronofsky often does stuff in an attempt to be repellent to the audience, and that is so he's intentionally doing it, so that makes it art.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but the thing is, there wasn't anything that really stood out in terms of being egregious. So I'm wondering what did people find so appalling where they decided they need to leave the theater?
I haven't seen it.
The ending.
I haven't seen it, so I can't say.
Yeah,
I need to see. I need to sit down and do my Darren Aronofsky filmography because there's parts that are missing, and I really want that. I also want to re-feel that feeling of watching, Requiem for a Dream, and then watching The Fountain.
Yeah, I guess
Fountain.
It's terrible.
It's not clear. There's another director that likes to make people uncomfortable.
It's the movie after Requiem for a Dream, and it's terrible.
OMG.
Yeah.
OMG. OMG. OMG.
OMG.
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm coming.
So, is the Spider-Man movie that he's upset over like the most recent iteration of Spider-Man, or is
it's a show? It's not a movie. He's angry about a cartoon
because they made Norman Osborn black.
God damn it!
So it's like Chris Chan. They made like his arms blue.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
If someone pulls a firearm, you're gonna pocket dice, unload the weapon, toss it aside.
Pocket dice.
If he switches to his knife, you're gonna.
Is this Final Fantasy?
Well, if you throw a handful of pocket dice and they all come up natural 20s, you automatically win.
That's true. That's a fact.
Perfect. Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
If
that last one was good.
You're gonna duck under,
wait for it,
and
Yeah. Oh god.
I want to see the whole thing again.
If someone pulls a firearm, pocket dice, unload the weapon, toss it aside. If he switches to his knife, you're gonna get wrist control, spatula, disarm. If he comes back with a baseball bat, you're gonna duck under, wait for it, and
offside, 5-yard penalty, repeat, third down.
Yeah,
that was a really good parody of those self-defense videos where it's you're gonna bust out all these martial arts moves that you don't know how to properly execute.
Right.
What if he was trolling his friend that was also in the video, and they didn't know that they were going to get headbutted in the nuts.
Let me ask a question to the panel here. This is a serious question. This is a great question. You're all going to love it.
Okay.
You are in a fight. Imagine this. You're in a fight with your doppelganger. It's exactly you. All the same physical traits, physical abilities. It can't be a more one-on-one fight. One of you is armed with a knife. The other is armed with a baseball bat. Which do you choose?
Baseball bat.
Yeah, I want the baseball bat.
Bat. Yep.
Bat.
Yeah.
I want to be different, so I'm going to say knife.
I'm hitting myself in the hip nerve with the baseball bat and then cracking myself over the fucking surgical scar on my spine, and I win.
So a couple years ago, this actually happened. A dude walked in on his wife. If I remember the backstory correctly, dude walked in on his wife cheating on him with another guy. They get into a scuffle, and in the front yard, the guy has a knife, the husband has a bat, the guy with the bat got fucking killed.
Oh.
Well, he clearly sucked at life.
Well, was he fighting his doppelganger?
Now that good point.
Yeah,
good point, John.
Physical
They weren't
advantage.
doppelgangers.
Right. Yeah.
So you lied to us. It didn't literally happen. It wasn't his doppelganger.
Okay, right. I was going to be like, a guy, his wife was cheating on him with his twin brother. Twin. Yeah, that's what I thought we were going.
He never knew he had an identical twin. He walked in. He's like, "What the fuck?"
He didn't know about.
Yeah, so I agree with a lot of the bat argument, because the bat is reach. But I have heard really good arguments against bat, saying if you could put an arm up, that arm gets broken, but your other arm is stabbing with a knife. You just have to survive one bat blow to get in close enough.
If you're smart, you hit the arm holding the knife and make him drop the knife.
And in
if you're smart and you got the knife, you lead with your offhand.
So who
I'd use the knife to bash somebody's car windshield open, force them to get out of the car, and then run over the doppelganger with the car.
Damn, that's some out of the box thinking.
Yeah. Pull out a gun. He pulls out a knife. I pull out a gun. Right. Yeah.
I pull out my dick because
I
get
into a conflict with my doppelganger. I'm having sex with myself.
Get out of my head.
My bat was actually a lightsaber.
I'm just gonna use the bat to hit the other me's nuts, and then that doesn't matter how many knives they're holding.
Wait, what if your doppelganger feels what you feel? Would you hit yourself in the nuts?
The classic Tomax and Zaymot.
Feel what I feel.
Right.
You feel your doppelganger
from G.I. Joe.
Guys, let's get on topic. We're about to see Jared kill the art of comedy. You know how he hates the shit out of Moist Critical?
Yeah, he hates the shit out of everybody more successful.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, but he hates
that,
Moist Critical. He is about to try to do Moist Critical's thing.
Oh, boy.
Is that his thing, though?
What's up, guys? It's Little Joe Fowler here. I got a green bottle of bullshit for you today. Don't worry.
Why is it blurred?
It's completely safe. It's just my fucking cum in a bottle. My green gorilla cum.
Green
5% gorilla, 95% me.
Me?
That's right, bitch. Eat my cum. Check this
That's
out.
right,
I'll spread
bitch.
it on the table, just like I spread your wife. And then I'll wipe up that fucking projectile vomit. Put a Slim Jim in there.
Slim Jim.
Add some water.
It's a Slim
Boom.
Jim. Boom.
It's a fucking nice little treat.
It's a treat? It's a treat?
Wipe up
So
the
he's
whole thing.
trying to be funny here?
Yeah.
Somebody had a fucking abortion in my microwave. What the fuck?
That was kind of funny. There was the abortion in a microwave.
Bitches be doing.
I would say don't quit your day job, but it's Jared.
Shit on my oven.
He would have to first get a day job in order to quit it.
Just go to town on these hoes.
Go to town on these hoes?
Yeah. Wipe that shit up real good.
What are you talking?
So the blurred out bottle is just simple green, right?
Call now, get 5 free Slim Jims.
Because my first thought is,
Slim
what is the difference between this and Simple Green?
I don't know.
You can also get that blue Walter White.
It's cheaper because it's concentrated. It's like you get 5 times as much for the same price, right?
Fucking
see, it's cheaper. It's all about the price.
I bet it's all the same ingredients.
I had to give him, you know what I'm saying?
See, it's just $1.
Because I didn't have any money that day, so he gave me his Slim Jim.
What the hell are you see? I don't know what he's even
guys, buy my shit.
Oh
it's a worthless product, but you know what? I have a meth addiction, so please buy this shit.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching, guys. Suck a dick. Oh, it's Oliver Tree. Sweet.
Ooh, it's Oliver Tree. Sweet. Ooh, it's Oliver Tree. Sweet.
Thanks a
Ooh, it's Oliver Tree. Sweet.
I'm going to grant everybody a mental reprieve after watching that. Just
You know, there was one thing that he was correct about when he said, and that's if he was next to somebody's wife, there would in fact be projectile vomit as she just fucking hurls her guts. Jared.
Jesus, that was
just the smell alone. The smell alone.
That was so weird and so bad. What the hell? Why was he so bad at that? Well,
I feel like I should do a parody of Jared, but I might feel icky afterwards.
How would you do a parody of Jared?
I don't know. Okay, I need time to let this blow over. Let it
wear the same shirt for like two months.
Don't change my underwear. Live
No. I'm not asking how you would dress like Jared. I'm asking what the fuck could you possibly do or say that seems more ridiculous than him, thus being a parody.
Anything, it would also be more effort than he put into it, which would also be like.
Yeah, maybe it just can't be done.
No, yeah.
I don't think it can.
Unless you like, it was literally like the background of a hoarding house. Like, pack it up like a lot. You know what I mean?
Just stack boxes behind me here. Just put trash and shit behind me.
Garbage. Because he had it stuck to the walls. I mean, it's cleaner looking now. Now he's finally cleaned his room a little bit. My God.
I need to get to bed, guys. And then you just crawl into a pile of garbage.
Yes.
Yes, that's what he does.
What's up, guys? This is Jared Genesis coming to you live from the Garbage Islands in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Call yourself Jimmy Exodus.
It's just him floating there. Okay, but this is a cute commercial.
Jimmy Exodus.
This
took a second, but you got it.
This
Jimmy Mega Drive. Because didn't Jared name himself after the Sega Genesis?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
he did.
Jared Mega Drive.
Yeah.
Call yourself Sammy Dreamcast.
Sammy Dreamcast.
Yeah, because that kind of sounds like a crooner's name, Sammy Dreamcast.
Yeah, but the Mega Drive was the Japanese name of the Genesis.
It's the everywhere else name for the Genesis.
True.
Yeah, that's
First
true.
Sega console
was actually the SG-1000.
Yeah.
The SG-1000. Right. It predated the Master System. But I think it was a little better than like an Atari. It was better than it.
I found that out recently. Like they were competing against like Atari and Commodore and stuff. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Actually, before Nintendo.
Sega goes way back to the 1940s. Sega is not actually a Japanese word. It's a combination of service games, because originally they made.
That's exactly what I was going to.
For the Navy.
Yeah. They made slot machines for military.
Nintendo goes back to the 1800s.
Yeah, they made
card games.
Cards.
Yep.
And they ran sex hotels in the 60s.
Vacuum
cards and stuff. Yep. Well, I mean, they Sega went from making slot machines to all kinds of coin-operated stuff, eventually getting to arcade machines. But before they got there, they had a very successful boxing. The punching bag game was Sega, right? The game where you punch the punching bag and it kept score of it. Sega's been making those for years. They made all kinds of claw contraptions.
They do Periscope.
They did a submarine style game. I'm not sure if it was that particular one. They will go back to the age before it was really an arcade machine. It would be some other kind of video thing on the screen, but it wasn't really a video game yet. Even it was like there was a motorcycle game. It was just like an endless scrolling track that you would keep this little motorcycle on, but it was on a video screen, and it wasn't like graphics. You know what I'm saying? It was something else. It's
yeah. Well,
it
was like mechanical. Periscope's like a perfect example of what you're talking about. That was their first thing, I guess you could technically consider like some kind of game that wasn't like some slot machine game
or one of those tabletop or hockey things.
Games.
Yeah, they had like a tabletop hockey kind of thing, and stuff like that. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there was like during the American occupation of Japan after World War II, there was an American serviceman that bought Sega and then eventually sold it back to some Japanese people before it became the Sega we know. But when it was the service games moniker.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could remember the name, but I read a book about the history of Sega years and years ago. I can't remember the name of it.
It was a joint venture with Japanese and American business guys. But after America, we banned gambling machines. So then it just became all Japanese.
Yeah, but I think Sega... Originally, they were making their products for like U.S. military bases.
Now, and when Sega first came out over with the Master System, when they did the Genesis, they actually started Sega of America, but because Master System was actually sold, I think, through Milton Bradley or Parker Brothers, were actually doing the distribution of the Master System crap here in America. And it sucked. The packaging was terrible for Sega Master System games. They were white packaging. Yeah,
with the grid.
Look at the box. The box itself for the system, which has a picture of the gun and a picture of the system, is just a stark white box, and it says Sega Base System. Who's that appeal to? With some little pixels over here on the right? That's a terrible thing. The Nintendo box is so much more interesting. How about some color, guys? How about it just looked terrible.
The Nintendo box had a robot in it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the packaging was just more interesting. It was more colorful. Look at this. It's so plain.
I think you're off on your timing. It says Sega of America on this box.
Well, I
thought Teddy said Sega of America.
Sega of America, but they some of the games and stuff were distributed by Milton Bradley or Parker Brothers or something. They had to go through in order to get it on the store shelves. You know what I'm saying?
I don't remember. I just remember during that time as a kid, like the Sega stuff just seemed. I just couldn't have cared less because Nintendo was so omnipresent. It just seemed like Sega barely registered in my brain. Like I would see it on display, but I couldn't have cared less at the time. By the time the Genesis rolled around, I was way into the Genesis. But like during the Master System versus NES days, it's like the Master System barely existed.
Yeah, I was going to say the blast processing thing, but yeah, that was Genesis.
And
that was marketing bullshit too. Blast processing was marketing bullshit.
Yeah, it was they came out with the Genesis. It's like it's 16-bit. It's not 8-bit. And then when the Super Nintendo came out, they needed some other like gimmick. Yeah.
The gimmick that ended up working for them was they embraced. Like they saw what the 90s was, and they embraced what appealed to the 90s kids in a way Nintendo didn't.
It did have a faster processor, though, to be clear.
Yeah.
the Genesis beat it in the SNES beat it in literally every other area, I think, though.
But the console I own, the one thing that it has more of, that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the most significant thing.
Yeah, we had a Super Nintendo when I was a kid.
I had the Genesis, and my uncle, who's only like 8 or 10 years older than me, he had the Super Nintendo, and then he got a Saturn, and then I got a PlayStation, and then I got a PS2, and he got an Xbox, and at one point he had a Dreamcast. So I got to keep up with consoles.
Nice.
I never really had a preference between the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo. Fucking controversial take, I know, but they have two completely different libraries of games. It was just, what kind of games do you like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had gotten the Super Nintendo pretty soon after they came out for Christmas. Then later, I'm into the job market. I'm getting a paycheck. I bought a Genesis, so I had both. And I thought they had different strengths and weaknesses. Some games were better on one and some games were better on the other.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about their libraries unique to them.
Yeah.
Exclusive games.
You know,
Exclusive
the occasional, well, it's the same game, but it's also not like the two Beavis and Butthead games.
Right.
Or I'm sorry, the 5 or so Beavis and Butthead games, because everybody forgets about the PC game.
Well, when you're comparing apples and apples, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, there was a difference, and Super Nintendo was usually better. But a lot of the time...
Yeah, well, like with Mortal Kombat, I was in my late teens at the time, and like with Mortal Kombat, like the graphics were better for the Mortal Kombat version, or the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat, but the Genesis version had the blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I went where the blood was at, because I was that age group.
All right, it had the blood, and people said it actually played better. It was faster, more responsive, you know. But like the block. Wait. Where the button placement's important too, right? Where it's Super Nintendo, you had to use the shoulder buttons as your action buttons on the Super Nintendo, right? So just
these fucking people. I just want a side by side. Okay, maybe
consider this. Consider this to do the strongest Hadouken on the Super Nintendo requires you to do a thumb move and then attack with the shoulder button, right? So do a quarter circle attack with the finger. You know what I'm saying? On the same hand. That's a little harder to do. It's easier to do on the Sega Genesis with the 6-button controllers. All 6 buttons are on the right hand. You know.
Yeah, during that time period, and still to this day, one of my absolute favorite controllers of all time is the 6-button Genesis controller. I love that controller. It was the best then. It's still great now, in my opinion.
It's ergonomic. It's comfortable in the hands.
I never noticed that Sub-Zero has a completely different fighting stance in the two games. I wonder why that is. Is it Scorpions?
Well, I never noticed that either.
You also notice that the colors are more... It just kind of looks softer on the Super Nintendo version, right? Everything looks a little softer. It's harder.
Super Nintendo was capable of rendering a lot more colors than the fucking Genesis was.
Yeah.
Hold on, it'll show Sub-Zero first, I think, because these shorts always replay. Yeah, look.
Yeah, entirely different stance.
Two different stances.
I wonder why. Let's look at him.
I think you might be onto something, that maybe they were using the Scorpion stance for Genesis because it had less power. Maybe they were able to save.
Right.
I mean, that's my... Well, hold on.
That's Scorpions. You're right.
Scorpion real quick. And
yeah, I never noticed that. Even back then, I didn't notice that.
Scorpion.
It's just Sega at the time, they nailed it with their advertising.
He has one hand up. I can see it here. Yep. He's got the one hand up. So
then, wait, let me go back to that.
I think it was it the Super Nintendo that had the hand? No, it was the Genesis version.
So, I've fucked myself up. Which one is the right one?
The right one is the hands down. Force Sub-Zero. Scorpion has one hand up.
Oh! I fucking goddamn it! Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's look at what 2 looked like compared to each other.
I think is the Genesis on the top or the bottom here?
Genesis is on the bottom, and I'm noticing it has.
Okay, because it was before. You know what I mean? It was.
Yeah, the SNES. The SNES looks a lot better.
Yeah, the SNES was a more powerful system in pretty much every metric.
Yeah.
But Genesis, like I said, they absolutely nailed the advertising. And they made Nintendo look like the kid system, and they were the cool, edgy Gen X, irreverent. We're the cool. We're the friggin' grunge rock system.
Yeah.
And Nintendo over there is that's your mama's Perry Como system.
They were the kid system. Yeah, they were the kid system. They had kid games on there. Genesis had more adult games.
Yeah,
but
like the average
in only a few years that swapped over.
Increasing.
By in just a few years, Sony was able to swap that over to the PlayStation, right? By 96, they were
better in this case.
Yeah, well, Sony copied them a lot in their advertising early on with Crash Bandicoot. With like Crash Bandicoot outside the Nintendo headquarters with a megaphone being like, "Hey, come out here, plumber boy, I'll kick your ass." And so Sony really followed the playbook and ate Sega's lunch.
Yeah. Crash Bandicoot is what the Sonic games should have been. And when they made Sonic Adventure, there's a lot of Crash Bandicoot in there. You know, gameplay wise and the way it plays. You know, in fact, if it was more Crash Bandicoot, it would be even better because, you know, an open world format is not great for Sonic. It's not. He's not about precision platforming. It should be about running down, you know, like a valley. He's in a valley. He's kind of locked into where he's at. You know what I mean? We're not doing a lot of exploring. We're just trying to speed through and grab items as we go, right? And then we'll get scored. We should be getting scored on how many enemies we killed, how many items we picked up. You know what I mean? That not Sonic's so upside down since the Genesis games now.
By the time PlayStation came around, I could not have cared less about platforming games. I was done with platforming games. Character platformers, I never played a single Crash Bandicoot game except for their kart racer game, which I thought was great. I never played Gex. I never played Rayman. I was Arrow the Acrobat. I couldn't have cared less. They all seemed like baby games to me during that time period.
Still played the Mega Man X games.
I really liked Rayman, but my first console was the PS2. So I had Rayman for the PlayStation, but you could play it on the PS2.
Yeah, and like I'm not saying that as like a critique of other people. I'm just saying that's where I was at the time. So
yeah, you're in adolescence.
Yeah, And I would like read EGM and GamePro magazines, and I would see screenshots of Rayman and think, that looks incredible. I don't want to play it.
Well, you know, yeah.
The thing that fucked Nintendo over with the N64 was the cartridges, because they could store a very limited amount of like data. So even though the N64
megabytes.
Yeah. Well, the Nintendo 64, even though it had like double the amount of like hardware capability, it wasn't really able to take advantage of it because they could only store so much like data onto a cartridge. So that's why like Super Mario 64, they had like the world system where you'd repeat different like levels to get all the different stars. And a lot of games they had to cut back on like the graphics and visuals and stuff to make the game smaller in size to fit on the cartridge. So even though the PlayStation had more powerful had less powerful processors, most of the games looked better on the PlayStation just because they had CDs.
Yeah, anyone out there, if you want a fascinating video about like shrinking something down, look at how they got Resident Evil 2 on N64. And even managed to add some things to the game.
Yeah, because PlayStation 2 or PlayStation could have voice acting, it could have full motion video, it could have animation that the N64 just couldn't touch.
Resident Evil 2 on N64 had all of that.
Yeah.
It was not as high of quality, but they did manage to get everything over.
Right.
And then some.
They got it all in
but
there.
N64 still had some incredible games.
Oh,
like WrestleMania 2000 is one of the best wrestling games that anyone's ever made.
Yeah, the wrestling games on 64 are amazing.
My favorite game on 64 is probably Ocarina of Time.
I like Majora's Mask.
Wow.
Yeah, I still have mine. It's in the garage.
Oh.
I saw it in my Dreamcast too.
Love
we got
it.
a Vincent Price Bug Zapper.
Oh, yeah.
Locked, Citibank. You had to make your Visa and MasterCard better than other banks. Just by using them, we earn bonuses called City Dollars. Now, they could have saved us up to 40% on a color TV or a stereo. But we used ours to get something strictly for Vincent's amusement.
Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Visa and MasterCard from Citibank. It's the bank that makes...
Did he have a bar tab to pay off? Why was he doing a Citibank commercial?
Oh, I don't know.
Vincent Price would do anything in those days. He did a voice on a Scooby-Doo series.
Yeah. It was furthering his brand, right? Oh.
Hey, it's my favorite butt chick.
And she's got
a sword, a different sword. She's got a Gladius now.
Yeah.
I think that's a +1 short sword.
Oh, she's touching it. What? She likes to stroke the blades.
She's not really concerned with finding her pants. She's just out here appreciating her weapons.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna stab you. She's gonna stab you with that blade. Watch it.
Worth it.
No. There's not a lot of butt going on yet.
No, not a lot of butt. Oh, there's some butt.
Side butt's nothing. You can see that at the beach.
Oh, she'll stab you.
There you go.
She'll stab you. She's got that blade, man.
She'll stab you in the butt.
You'll stab
I swear to God, one of these days I'll decode what the fuck this series is actually fucking supposed to
be. Come on, man. You know what the series is. It's almost naked chicks. That's what the series is.
I understand that, but there seems to be some kind of a plot here.
It's PG-13 porn.
It's Boris Vallejo paintings in motion. That's what this series is.
World of
You know the Zapper carries not only new but used games. Why buy one new game?
Oh, this guy's cool as fuck. I went to high school with this guy.
Really?
No.
Or a guy,
but he's like three guys I did go to high school with.
Yeah, look at that hair. Look at that. See the hairdos? Yeah. Yeah,
It's called
cool.
stimulating the economy through.
No, this guy is like almost Jeff Gerstmann. And if you know who Jeff Gerstmann is, I did go to high school with Jeff Gerstmann.
Oh my God, that was loud.
Whoa, yeah, turn this down. Turn this down here. In fact, you can just mute this. Go ahead and mute this because... Go ahead and mute it because there's no sound. There's no sound here. It's just walking around.
Oh, the abandoned Sega VR helmet.
1993, the CES Electronics Consumer Electronics Showcase, I believe. And they have video here. They have... this is part of the promotion, which you can tell it's 90s Sega because they love that black and white stock footage. Kinetic
editing.
Yeah, and the wacky typography. It's going to be under $200. Jesus, I fucking hope so. What the fuck?
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. The VR thing. It really is just a question of putting two images in your two different eyes, and
yeah.
I can the game on screen. Maybe this would look good, but I'm trying to think like, what the fuck on Sega would you even want to play in VR? Like,
well,
I would not want to play Sonic 3 Blue Sphere in VR. I'd get fucking sick. I already get sick a little bit playing that.
I have a feeling like there would be a few games made specifically for the VR, and they would not be that great because Sega wasn't that great visually as far as 3D.
Or some games in like a first-person perspective on the Genesis.
They don't really have any. They weren't capable of that. Now see what we're seeing on screen.
Well, not
we're
not
seeing,
FPS games, but
there.
They didn't have.
That's what it would look like.
Yeah,
this is what it would look like, and it's it looks terrible.
Like vehicular shooters.
This would give you motion sickness because one thing you need
in the 32X. Does that count?
One thing you need in VR is the refresh rate of the image needs to be the same refresh rate as the human eye, or you will get motion sickness. This was a terrible idea.
This will look like you're playing Outrun in it.
Now, was this actually released?
No. But it's slick. It's slick looking, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
I do think
you could get away with this design today. Yeah. People would see that, okay.
But I do think the Genesis had some kind of VR thing that was actually released.
I don't think it did. I only know of this. Unless you're mixing it up with the Activator.
I do think there was some VR thing released for the Genesis. I don't know if it was like a third party. Because I remember like watching a video of it, and apparently it was like worse than the Virtual Boy in terms of how much it like strained your eyes and how much like it induced like headaches.
There
were 3D headsets.
3D headset
that weren't weren't VR, but they were 3D
from a third party. That's what we're seeing. There on the. Somebody did a video about it. It was just a headset.
Around this time
you could use it for Super Nintendo or Genesis. Right.
Well, I know Sega had, and maybe it was for the Master System.
For Genesis
Sega
or Super
had
Nintendo.
3D headset.
Somebody
it might have been for the Master System, but at one point Sega did have a 3D glasses thing. But around this time period, there were
that looks
VR
like the nerd's
malls.
closet.
Oh, so there is one?
Yep, it just plugs into your TV. So you can basically watch TV with this. It doesn't really go through the Nintendo. It doesn't make it 3D. It's just a headset. Basically.
Yeah, but apparently it's even worse than Virtual Boy in terms of how much it like hurts your eyes.
Well, you're just putting your eyes up to one screen.
There's a magnifying glass.
You're going to go cross-eyed.
Well, around this time period in shopping malls, you would find these VR centers where you would stand in like a deal that had like little things around you so you wouldn't fall over, and they would put a VR headset on you, and it was like 5 polygons. It was super low res and super awful frame rate. And I did it once.
Oh yeah.
And I lost my balance and like fell over and was only caught by the thing around you.
We're gonna catch the activator next. Activator's coming up here.
I was gonna say that's the stupidest thing they ever found.
Yeah, the activator's coming up here. We show off the headset, and in the next segment, we're actually going to have the sound on because we demonstrate it. A guy up on stage is going to be talking about this in the next segment. This is just the guy walking through the area, and you see a couple people trying it out, and boy, does that look terrible. That looks terrible. Graphically, awful. Gameplay, I can't even tell how bad the gameplay is.
Yeah, even for the time, this is a little bit Nintendo looking, like more regular Nintendo NES.
I mean, wow, it looks bad. So this would yeah, and this was way before the Virtual Boy came along, wasn't it? When did Virtual Boy happen?
I think 95.
No, that was mid 90s, early 90s. Actually, it had to be early 90s, right?
Yeah, because that was 93.
I almost bought a Virtual
95.
Boy after it had been discontinued. They had one at clearance at Toys R Us.
Yeah.
And I almost bought it, but the box was like completely smashed up, so I didn't. But it was like $20.
I had a friend who got it when it was $20, and I tried it when he had it.
I used one once and never again.
Out of all the color variations, why red and black instead of like blue or green and black?
That's one of the many mysteries about the Virtual Boy. Why did they go with red? Because it really strains the eyes more so than a lot of other colors.
Yeah, it seems like it's the worst choice possible.
Yeah.
How hard is the red spectrum on the eye, like the human eye?
I don't know, but I would
Isn't red one of the easier wavelengths for the eye?
I think like red is more strenuous on the eye than like blue or green.
Are you sure?
Let's look it up.
Which
color is the most strenuous on the eye?
Yeah, blue.
Blue.
Yeah, everyone's always complaining.
Okay,
about
so yeah, they went with red because it's a longer wavelength and therefore it should have been easier on the eyes, but it didn't help much if it was helping because, yeah, my eyes hurt after using one of these. I don't even remember what I played. I think I played this fucking tennis game here.
Do you see the picture of the person using it? They just look really. Nobody looks like they're having a good time. Show people doing this in the commercial, and they're like,
"Yeah."
It's like it would also strain your neck.
It does.
Every now and then, I get into my video game feels, and I think, man, I kind of want a Game Boy just for the novelty.
Yeah.
But then I think, well, if I'm going to get like an all-in-one inclusive self-contained video game thing for the novelty, I'd rather have a Vectrex. And good luck finding a fully functional Vectrex nowadays.
Never.
I literally bought a GBA that has a backlight mod on it, and Jess is currently playing it right now, purely for the novelty.
I have absolutely no nostalgia for this old hardware. I like the games that were on the hardware, but I do not give a shit about this old hardware. If I can do it on something modern, I will.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a big fan of emulation to play old games. I have an emulator cabinet. I have a gigantic machine in my living room taking up way too much space. That is in the shape of an MK1 cabinet that plays thousands of emulated games on it. I love it, even though I haven't turned it on for like a year.
I just have a massive collection myself and just play them on this nice big TV I use as a monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, being a Gen X, I grew up watching Silver Spoons and being very jealous of Ricky Schroeder having video games, like actual video game cabinets.
Well,
So when I had
having
some
an
money as an
arcade.
adult, I bought myself a video game cabinet.
I wouldn't mind having an arcade, but it's got to be arcade games. I'm not interested in playing like Nintendo games at an arcade.
I remember Ricky Schroeder, the rich kid with the arcade. He also had a train that went through his house. So he had a little train he could ride that went like from the room to another room. And I also remember it was kind of similar was the toy, right? The kid from the toy.
Yep.
I always wanted to buy a Richard Pryor. Right?
Like magic flavor.
Yeah, but I'll just you know.
Yeah, but if you buy a Richard Pryor, you got to feed it cocaine all the time.
You gotta get lots of cocaine. It's more expensive than you think, right? It's more expensive than you think. It looks terrible. These kids look miserable.
The guy playing it looks frustrated.
Yeah, he looks annoyed. I feel like the shooting mechanic might have been. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, turn up. He's talking
an
now.
article about this new device from Sega.
Yeah. All right.
Takes us into the future. The future, of course, being virtual reality.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a pretty good example of what Seth was talking about. This is the 90s. On the
90s.
page.
Takes us into the future. The future of
Oh, people dressed in the 90s.
Pretty much.
See the tucked in shirt?
but produced by Sega.
It's a baggy shirt, but yet it's tucked in. And he has the top buttoned for some reason, but yet the sleeves partially rolled up. I don't even know. Exactly why.
That Hojo video you guys have a card for and have played a bunch of times.
Oh,
that's the most 90s thing that exists.
Oh, the Hojo thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a diversion.
Where are we going?
John has never seen Hojo.
John's never seen the Hojo. Oh no.
Nope.
I love the Hojo thing because it pokes every
Oh my God.
nostalgia button I have for the
Does it
90s.
have the tips in it?
It's
Without
the
the tips.
most 90s.
Yeah, I'm
No.
looking for the one that has no tips in it.
You gotta say Howard Johnson saying no tip. Put the no tip in there.
No tip.
Okay.
No tips. Because we cut the
This-
tips out.
No
Which
This is an
actually, that's the
advertisement.
reason for the video to exist are the tips. There are Sega
Straight
game
up
tips.
raw.
Some of the game tips are
Yeah.
pretty good. I found out how to get a.
So was it like a call-in sort of show or something?
No,
This is
Get
an
tips?
advertisement for Howard Johnson, a tape
Well,
that you
no,
would get.
It's the game tip video. This is the game tip video they're talking about. In the video is the video, and in the video every time he says you tip. Did you say tip? And then they show a game tip, and one of them was how to get an extra life in Sonic because they're Sega Game Gear games. It was Triple Trouble.
Oh, tips on how to play the game, not actual.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
How they do
how
that.
to get an extra
Now,
life.
why?
It's
Why-
in the
watch
title
video
screen. You can get an extra
for
life on the
tips.
title screen.
Yeah.
In Sonic Triple Trouble.
But why didn't they
But-
just look it up online instead of
It
Because
is
they didn't
also-
have
online.
internet. They
It
didn't
is
have internet.
also it is also an advertisement for Howard Johnson and the fact that they rent out Game Gears.
Yes, but in order to
And-
see this video, you would have to have already done it.
Oh,
Yes, this is the game tip video that he talks about. You want to get the Sega Game Pack, Sega Game Tips video, and it's
well, what it
literally-
actually is a short horror film about a man going insane.
Yeah.
And,
Howard
and there
Johnson-
wasn't online at the time, but
The Howard Johnson
very
is
few people were there.
The Howard
It was
Johnson
not
is-
online today.
I'm just goofing off.
Oh my
The
God.
Howard Johnson is very
Oh,
very
yeah,
much like the
Hojo.
Overlook Hotel.
Hojo, yeah. This is now. Yeah, I gotta pay attention. Everybody in the chat, it's Hojo time. Oh my God, it's time. Hojo.
I gave you Hojo. I gave you Hojo. I gave you Hojo. Give me a tip train.
Tip train.
Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Yeah, thanks.
Right this way. Did you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the official hotel for Sega Video Game Fun, and that kids can play free Game Gear all summer long?
Yeah, great. Come on. Game Gear playtime may be limited by individual hotels. Call hotel for details.
And you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the family vacation hotel, and kids go Hojo with Sega. It's the perfect family hotel experience. Yeah. You're a video game fan. Well, that's great, sir, because I know you're going to like it here at Howard Johnson, sir. And you know, we have all of the newest and hottest games to play. And, oh, here we are, sir.
Here. Let me get you a tip.
A tip? Did you say a tip? Check this out.
A tip?
Okay.
Did you say a tip train?
Oh yeah, tip train. Yeah, pause right here because it would be a tip. We'd be a Sega game tip for a game on the Sega Game Gear, the handheld video game system everyone loves. One of the greatest handheld video game systems of all time. That's an objective fact. And tip train guys, look at this. Woo woo, boo 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 boo. Woo, tip train. It's going to ride on by.
You think it's better system than the the iPhone, the Android?
I think it's better than what they had at the time. The Atari Lynx, which was hardware wise was all right.
It had one feature that made it cooler than the other ones.
Do
you know sideways? The first portable game console
you could do this. You could watch TV on the phone.
That was a thing. That was a thing. Look at that. Look at that, John. You could watch TV.
Microvision. Oh.
Yeah, it had a TV antenna.
It had an attachment. Yeah. You just watch TV on it.
And it literally went in the cartridge port. There wasn't also an additional wire in the back. They weren't hiding some other way it attached here. This just went in the cartridge port. But what did you say? Look up the Microvision?
Yeah.
TurboGrafx team had a portable system that played the actual game cards.
Oh my God.
They also had a TV adapter.
Mm. Microvision. That's cute. Which one had the TV adapter?
The portable TurboGrafx 16. I don't remember what it was called.
TurboGrafx Express.
But they had a TV adapter.
Yeah, TurboGrafx
that played the original
Express.
Cards, didn't it?
Yes, it did. It played the same games that went into the full size system, but it was very expensive. This thing was $500 or so at retail. So the turbo, but the Game Gear was an affordable $150.
No, the Game Gear.
Yes.
Could you also connect it to a pager?
No,
I don't think so.
No. that would have been good.
No.
Good afternoon, sir.
I did not have the TurboGrafx. I did have a Game Gear.
Aren't you the same? Welcome to Howard
Game Gear
Johnson,
rocks.
sir, the official hotel for Sega Video Game Fun, where you can get free fun packs or a Sega game tip.
Oh no, it looks pretty bulky.
Would you like to try a Game Gear while you're here, sir? What? A Game Gear, sir. The top-selling portable game system from Sega. That's right. You get one free to use during your stay here at Howard Johnson, where kids go Hojo. With Sega. Well, not just kids. I mean, anybody. But mostly kids. Here, you give it a try.
No, thanks. Just a room, please.
Yes, sir. Here's your key. But you really ought to take this Game Gear, sir. I know you're gonna like it. You can play all these great games from Sega. Here, take a look.
I know video games are just for kids.
Yep.
Can I take your order, sir?
Wait, you're the same. Aren't you the same guy? The guy at the desk, you.
The same guy, sir? No, I'm not the same guy. At least I don't think I'm the same guy. The same as who, sir?
The same as... Never mind. I just want to get something to eat.
No problem, sir. Our specials today are the Sonic Salad, a Knuckle Knockwurst, a Shining Force Sandwich, and the grand finale, the Robotnik Reuben.
Robotnik? Sonic? What are you talking about? Can I just get a bowl of soup?
No problem, sir. I recommend my favorite, the Game Gear Gumbo. Oh, and by the way, sir, did you know that Howard Johnson is the official hotel of Sega Video Game Fun?
And I know, where you can get to play Game Gear for free. Whatever Game Gear is. Yeah. And I know, and free fun packs for the little kids, right?
You forgot the video, sir.
Video? What video?
While cool kids go Hojo! With Sega Game Gear Game
Hojo.
Tips video for gamers that you could only find at Howard Johnson. Check this out. You see, Sega Game Gear Game Tips video is the perfect answer to the "What'd you bring me, Daddy?" question for just a few bucks or free when you bring your kids on vacation this summer.
From Memorial Day weekend to Labor Day weekend, a child accompanied by an adult staying at Howard Johnson has a choice of a free fun pack or Sega Game Gear Game Tips.
So it's like,
Not a kid. You grow.
if the kids rent out the console when they're at the hotel,
Yeah.
they could pay to get tips if they get stuck.
No. The Game Tips video is what we're watching. This is the video.
Okay.
This is the video itself, and in between these little segments are the meat of the video, which is just game tips. Like they tell you how
Game tips.
how to. Some of the tips aren't that great, right?
The meat is this guy slowly being turned into the Hojo. Because this guy to the left, he is the Howard Johnson.
He's been slowly driven mad by by what's going on. You're going to see this guy. His sanity is slowly going to slip away, right?
Cutting in now, Teddy.
I feel for him.
Grown-ups have to pay for it.
Hold on a
Who
second.
is that guy?
Beats me. I thought it was with you.
Hold on a second. Can you hear me now?
I just want a bowl of fucking soup, right? Come on.
Geesh, maybe if I take a swim, I can relax.
Is that Chris Farley?
Game
No.
Robotniks.
It's his dad.
Geesh, they're all not.
Yo, excuse me, sir. Like, are you on your way to the pool?
Yeah, I thought I was...
Roger, chill. Like, all I wanted to know is if you're going to the pool.
You're just like the others. I mean, you're...
I'm the pool tenant, dude. Here for your convenience. Bummer. Would you like a towel?
No, thanks. I already have a towel.
So, like, how about this way cool Game Gear?
I don't want to play your Game Gear. I just
want to go for a little swim, okay? Just a little swim.
We're very open to new experiences.
Kids. What do my kids have to do with it?
Like, if your kids were here, dude, you get to play Game Gear for free, get free fun packs, or get a cool game tip video with game tips that rule. Check it out.
Okay, so there'll be another game tip right here from like NBA Jam or something.
Yeah, this is just like, it's every cliche of edgy 90s video production. Like, this is every episode of MTV Sports.
Do a good job with those pillows, miss.
Oh, yes, sir, I will. You see, we promise to sleep tight, or it's a free night. That's our satisfaction guaranteed.
Oh my
Who it is?
In the USA, Canada, or
All right,
Mexico.
pause right here.
Not quite right,
Pause
just let
right
us-
here. Pause right here. You already know, right? Come on, John. What's happening here?
Don't do it.
Oh, I can't predict. I don't know.
Racism.
You already
Enigma.
know. You already know what's happening here. It's already been set
Can't
up. here.
possibly guess.
Okay, come on, John. What's about to happen?
Sounds like
It's a
John
fake
is having
out.
trouble
Not really.
figuring it. I gotta use the bathroom. Gene can figure it out.
It's not really a chick.
Right, it's going to be the guy again.
He misled, yeah.
Selling him a Sega Game Gear again.
I'm gonna get all shocked.
he's at first he's like, ooh, but
And it's like he's into women, and then it's a guy. And, yeah. Like, ugh.
and he's like, don't you want to play the Sega
the
Game
90s.
Gear? You want to play the Sega Game Gear? And he's like, what? Like, but you see, this was when his wife showed up to see him like shooting his new project on the set. Harold, I heard you were shooting a new movie over at the hotel. What are you doing, Harold?
I think this is like homophobic, transphobic, triggered, and offended.
Well, and then he was like, honey, I'm shooting a Sega Game Gear tips video. And she's like, yeah, right, Harold. I don't believe you. You've been shooting a Sega Game tips video this whole week in a hotel down by the docks. Bullshit. I don't believe you, Harold. And so then she showed up to set on this day, right? It was an embarrassing situation.
Yeah, and back then, homophobia and transphobia was hella funny.
Yeah, it was hella funny. Hella funny. Foundation of American comedy, or really comedy all around the world.
At that time, I would have known better.
There was
yes.
There was
the big punchline in Ace Ventura.
Yeah, a guy wearing a dress.
It's a Nazi movie.
Guy wearing a dress. That's the peak of comedy for decades. For decades, the peak of comedy was a guy wearing a dress. You know.
People are so backwards,
and it was magical.
Considered one of the funniest movies of all time was Some Like It Hot, which was the plot was a couple guys have to put on dresses to escape the mob. Right? It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
You can't even blame that one on Gen X. That was a boomer movie.
They were wearing dresses to get away from the mob. The mob guys come running by, and he's like, "Where'd those guys go? Where'd those guys go? There ain't nothing here but Dave."
Would Birth of a Nation, would that be the Greatest Generation?
No, that was before that.
Or the Lost Generation?
It was before.
Well, it was like
$10
1915.
more in the tip, but it's not enough. Give me more money.
All right, no, we prefer that money.
That was you.
Who did that tip train?
That was you.
Huh? Was it? Wow.
More people should do it. More people should. Give me your money.
Hey, that's twice as much as I gave Billy on Rewind today.
Oh, wow.
So you should feel honored.
I am rock hard at the thought of that. Okay, let's get to the rest of this obvious setup and payoff.
No, if it's within our control, we'll make it right, or that night is free.
Well, that's very nice.
I'm really lost here.
Will that be all, sir?
Oh, God. Where the fuck is?
And now he gets raped.
Yep. And then now he squats over his face. He squats over his face, you know. It's hot.
Yes, and a ham sandwich, please.
And a ham sandwich.
Right away.
Because he's fat.
Ham sandwich.
This was before everyone was fat.
Now, you hear the commercial? It's a commercial for Howard Johnson. And it is the commercial for this thing.
You'll value our great rates in 600 convenient locations.
Service. Oh, no. All right, wait, pause. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, it's not him. It's not the Sega guy. It's some other guy. What?
Sorry.
When's he gonna mistake somebody for the dude harassing him?
Right
he ends up like accidentally murdering somebody.
Right there.
We gotta watch the mental break in slow motion.
Somebody say a Sega game, dear.
Waste of a perfectly good sandwich.
Wow.
I think it would have been funnier if the guy just ripped his face off and it turned out it was just a mask. He's wearing somebody else's skin.
Oh, there's a Game Gear laying there. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
This apparatus.
Oh, no. He's going to turn it on. Oh no. The process has begun. He will be assimilated.
He will become the
That
Hojo.
grown man playing with a toy.
Making sounds like his prostate is being tickled.
Sir.
He playing
Oh, you're
Sonic?
sure gonna be here with your kids when you get home, sir? Fun?
Yes.
Sega Game Gear game tip videos. Oh,
There it is.
and you could.
Is he holding it in his hand there?
There was the
Another
video.
game console?
Yeah. These are Sega game packs. The Sega game packs are just kind of some crayons and some coloring stuff. It's for little kids. But the video he held up is the video we are watching. Right?
Video.
You stayed here.
That's meta.
Maybe you can come back. Yeah, and bring your kids. Hey, they could stay free, you know. Kids go Hojo. Hojo.
On his like right hand. Is
Hojo.
that like a different game console?
No.
Okay, and here's the big epic conclusion.
Daddy got hops.
Oh, he's still playing the Game Gear.
Hey, you forgot your tip.
He needs to give him the Game Gear back. Oh.
Hit the Uber driver on your phone.
Things may happen at Howard Johnson while kids go Hojo with Sega. Even
Oh, God.
Unsuspecting, weary traveling father can get Sega-fied and become
Got lizard eyes.
Yeah, that's right. He became a Sega guy.
For great family.
See, my theory is that this guy is
The
the Howard
reptilian.
Johnson. The Howard Johnson has manifested like the Overlook Hotel, and it assimilated him, and he's going to go out and convince his family to come back, and they'll be assimilated, and the Howard Johnson will continue to spread like the Borg. And yeah, that's the end of humanity.
I'm for it.
A business club
With
where
everyone
you can
playing
plan
this-
airline trips
yeah.
and vacation, and the official hotel of Sega Video Game Fun. Now, little did he suspect that I was all waiting for him right here at this Howard.
Plot twist is his wife and his family are just going to become estranged from him. Because he spends too much time pestering people to play Sega.
He'll just become a strange from his fan. His
And
fan.
then every Sega ad had to end with this. Yeah.
Sega.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I didn't know that was going to happen. It snuck a Sega in on me.
Oh, nice.
So the Sega employee that recorded the Sega yell, had a like 103-degree fever when he recorded it.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, that was in that book that I read years ago about like the history of Sega.
So we're hearing a man whose brain is cooking in its own fucking skull.
Yeah.
Record that.
Wow. It sounds
I
like
need
it.
to get going.
Oh,
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, good night.
See you
Thanks for
tonight.
joining.
Good night. Woo. Ooh, virtual reality. What is VR? What is it?
It's an idea that's 30 years off.
An abbreviation.
Yeah. Try virtual reality. Wow, immersion. He's immersed in another world.
It's like being there. You're in control of the universe.
Wow.
It's interesting how it's like for a while, like in the game industry, they were like, yeah, this is the next big thing. This is like the next step.
Yeah.
It's like not 3D, it's VR and so forth. And then it kind of just abruptly disappeared. And then I think like the Oculus just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
No, you are very much on the right track because there was all these failed attempts, like especially in the 90s. It always seemed like VR was just out of reach, but everyone was trying to get there. But it didn't quite make it to the point where once I lived through all that, I am highly skeptical of modern VR.
Yeah.
Because I lived through all the bullshit. And it's like, and I'm sure I know it's better now. I know it, but I don't want to invest in it because I saw all the garbage in the past.
Well, it is currently possible to get a Quest 2 on eBay for $40, which is what I had to do because something went wrong with my Quest 2 and I had to replace it. $40 for just the headset, though. It didn't come with controllers. The controllers are not permanently linked to the headset. If you have controllers, they'll always work. Well, until they break. But that's the cheapest route to go right now if you want to dip your wick in the VR market finally. Get a Quest 2 off of eBay. They're selling for really cheap because the far superior Quest 3 is out now.
Now is the time. Right?
But I'm going to tell everybody out here that takes that advice. Get something like these. Don't go with the head strap the Oculus comes with. It's uncomfortable as all holy fucking fuck. It makes the headset rest on your cheekbones. So get yourself a headset like this. Maybe even get yourself one like this that's got an extra battery pack on it. It'll fucking extend the battery life by several hours. Or, well, not several, like 4 or 5.
So here's another thing, and maybe you could answer me this. Another stumbling block I have to getting into this stuff is I wear glasses because I refuse to get contact lenses. Is that going to be a problem?
If you have bad eyesight, you need to get prescription lens caps.
Oh my God.
Yay.
If I'm not mistaken, they're like $70 flat rate, no matter what your prescription is.
Dang.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
I guess these people it's 100, but still, you snap it over there and you're fine. If you're farsighted like I am, you'll be able to see fine with the Quest headset. Don't ask me how. I don't really get how I can't see shit up close, but I can see perfectly in VR. Something about how the lenses focus.
I was gonna say, like, I know I'm nearsighted. I'm like, I guess it won't affect me. It's like, oh, I guess it's the opposite.
Yes, it is the opposite.
That's interesting.
And my advice is go with Quest because you can either plug it into a computer or you can just use it as itself. It works by itself. It has its own games. It has modifications. I've shown you me playing Doom in VR, haven't I?
Yeah, but what about movies? So I'm not that much of a gamer, but like I know they have those like IMAX simulators.
Yeah.
Well, so those decent at all?
He says it's like watching a movie in the theater.
It is. So, and you can watch 3D movies if they're available. You can watch them in they'll look. You've all been to a 3D movie, right?
Yeah.
All right. Those shitty sunglasses things you got to wear that make the picture all goddamn dark and the picture itself is already kind of dark. That doesn't happen. You get it in full color and crispness. This is just one of the environments you can be in. You don't have to be in one of these environments, but you do have to have it distanced from you a little bit because you don't want a movie right up in your eyes. But yeah, this is called Big Screen, and this is the main lobby. There's always people streaming stuff. There's always watch parties going on. You can watch video files you uploaded yourself. And yes, it does feel like you're sitting in a theater. Just pick your favorite chair, sit back, and feel like you're sitting in a movie theater.
And you do it without having the other people there?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And if there are other people there, you can always just mute everyone.
But they'll still be there virtually.
Yeah. You're represented as those. I've never seen a theater that full ever.
Okay.
I'm not even sure you can have that many people in a theater. I think the highest I've ever seen is 30.
Oh, wow. Okay.
but it's a neat little program. And in the lobby, you'll run into people who are just wanting to, shoot the shit on movies. So there's that too. It's neat. It's also good if you do want to watch those like IMAX documentaries that are made to be seen in 3D, because again, you'll see it in full color and crispness. It's really different.
Films
I watched Empire Strikes Back in 3D. I didn't even know that existed.
Where there's some films where they really are meant to be seen on like the big screen, like Lawrence of Arabia or Blade Runner.
Well, this is the closest. This is the closest approximation you can get where it will, because there's all kinds of theaters. They're not really giving me much in terms of variety. Here's like an old school theater, and like I guess this would be an IMAX. There's this weird setup where you're like sitting out in the woods for some reason. I know there's a drive-in, or no, we looked at the drive-in.
Do they have one of those old like silent movie theaters that are like in the cafes and they have somebody playing the piano, simulate the music?
Sadly, no, but that would be kind of neat. Here's like a little theater from a little home. I think there's a home theater one. There's one where you're just straight up floating in space. People love making these VR environments, so like you run into a lot of them. In fact, the one I have on my Quest, yeah, this is what the main area of my Quest is when I load it up. I'm in, what's this town called? You said you like this town. Clocktown, yeah. And if you turn around, you can see the moon above you. And I'm not even that big of a fan of this game. I just, it's scary as shit seeing that thing in VR right above you with like actual 3D depth to it. It's like,
Probably
it really brings into perspective like how much the people in this town should be panicking.
Have you seen the Carl Urban Judge Dredd movie?
Yeah.
That's hands down the only good in theater 3D experience I've ever had.
Believe it or not, Batman v Superman was pretty good in 3D, especially the Doomsday fight.
So with Judge Dredd, the majority of the movie, the 3D effect is extremely shallow. Like you barely even notice it. But every time a character does the slow-mo drug and the movie goes into that slow motion, like highly saturated color, the 3D effect stretches out. So like as the sound effect of the person taking the drug happens, the visual goes and stretches like as far as it will go. And it's the best effect. It's so cool.
Here it is. I knew I showed the environment at some point in one of these videos.
All the NPCs.
I know. I wish they were there too.
Where's the moon up there? There, over there it is. Yeah.
That's pretty.
Big moon. Get me out of here. Jesus. Scary moon.
I love VR. I love it so goddamn much. This was a shocking moment. I had been playing this and I knew I was playing Brutal Doom, and I didn't know that the icon of sin had been altered so much in this game. So when I walked through this portal, I didn't know that was what I was going to see. I was expecting him to still just be a wall.
Yeah.
I am not doing good right here. I end up cheating and using the BFG 10,000 to kill it. Oh, and the Unmaker.
Is that cheating though?
Yeah, I entered a cheat code to get all the items.
Okay.
Eater.
Yeah, I've been waiting for AR to really happen.
Augmented reality?
Yeah.
That's a thing. That's what the
Yeah,
Quest
but
3's special feature is when you're wearing the Quest, you can actually see through it. Like you can see the room around you through the headset because of the 4 cameras on the front of it. What the Quest 3 does is give you the same thing, but in color and much, much less staticky looking. I wonder if you can still see infrared light, because with the Quest 2, when you're looking through pass-through mode, you can see infrared light. So basically, they're a ghetto set of night vision goggles.
You probably can't.
Yeah, so a really long time ago, the very first time I even heard of AR, it was like this tech demo, and it was all like simulated. Like this is what could happen with AR. And they're showing different scenarios and different situations and different use cases. And in one of them, they were using Lego minifigures on a tabletop. And the Lego minifig was standing on like a paper disc. And around the edge of the disc were different symbols. And those symbols represented aspects of a game. So kind of like a Warhammer kind of situation. And through the AR, like you would point to the symbol for like movement, and then it would overlay how far your character could move. And then when it was time to attack, you would point to the symbol and it would overlay your line of sight and where you could shoot. And then when you shot, it would animate the laser hitting the other minifig. And it captured my imagination. I was like, this is, and this was like 15, 20 years ago. I see this. And I'm like, this has to be like tomorrow. This is coming out tomorrow. And it's never happened. And I'm still waiting for that AR to be a thing. And it's not a thing yet.
If I'm not misunderstanding what you're saying, then yes, it is.
Okay. Hook me up, bro.
You need a Quest 3 for something like that. You're going to be dropping about $500.
No, I don't want to drop 500.
Which is still way cheaper than the other VR headsets out there.
Yeah, and in this demo, like the two players, they're like holding like a clear plastic card that had some like stuff attached to like one edge, and they're like holding it up and looking through this like plastic window. And it wasn't like goggles, it was just something you held up and looked through.
Oh,
and it was all simulated. It wasn't real at the time, but it's like that's what I'm waiting for, and it hasn't happened yet.
By the way, one of the most bizarre experiences you can have in VR is actually Google Earth.
Is what?
Google Earth.
Oh.
The street view in VR, the fact that the cities are... Maybe I can find a video to show what I'm talking about. The way the cities, major American cities are now on there. You don't have to be in street view. They're rendered like 3D models. Cat's laying right where she shouldn't be. Yeah, like that. If you go to a major city, it's probably going to look like this, which means you see, like, it feels like a supervillain program because you can see all these tiny details and look in every alley and, you know, get down real close and look real close at it. But you can also go down into the Street View that everybody knows. And it runs smoother than it ever did on a fucking regular Google Earth. It also definitely feels like you're flying, and that's a bit trippy, and you can control where the sun is so you can make it night or day whenever you want.
Interesting.
Like, they're really not misrepresenting what it's like in this. This is pretty much it.
Wow. Yeah. I was showing him places around St. Louis. I was showing him stuff, and he was like, there was a building that was painted to look like it has architecture. And he could see that it was not actual architecture that was painted on there. I was like, well, that's good. It wasn't fooling the computer at all. You know what I mean?
Apple VR headset is over 1K. Good God.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had one.
Oh, yeah, that came out like a year ago, the Apple thing.
But back in the 90s, we had this crap.
Oh, we didn't. They didn't, actually. We
cool. Didn't have this.
It looks cool. It was going to be full color, and it was going to have speakers and 360 surround sound. Never happened. Never fucking happened.
The Quest does have 360 sound, and it's fucking bizarre because the speakers are actually up on your temples. Like, you can feel them tickling your temples when the bass hits. But for some fucking reason, the speakers are placed right there, but I can hear shit like behind me and below me and above me. It's weird.
Yeah.
Usually you got to pay extra to get your temples tickled.
So it's not 360. It's like, what would that be? Full spatial sound?
Here, jump ahead a little bit. Let's see. They're going to show us something else because all this is bullshit. There's going to be a demonstration of something. Okay, somebody from the crowd. Let's bring up somebody from the crowd.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's put it on somebody's head. Somebody. You.
You met Spider-Man, by the way?
Wait, don't I know that guy?
That guy was a VJ on MTV.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He was one of the original VJs.
Yeah.
Get over the glasses.
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
No.
And then, can you? There
Okay.
it is right there. It's a real device. Do you play video games? But how are you do get to change? You're gonna ask me big technological questions now, aren't you? What is the UHF or VHF? It's
Oh, God.
a gyro-telescopic satellite link-up hookup thing. It works. I want you to ask some more people. Yeah, you see now? See how it works?
Well, let me try it if it works.
Pretty weird. Well, thank you. I just wanted to show that it's a real thing. I wanted you to touch it and feel.
I just wanted to show you it is indeed a thing you can put on your head. I can't show you any of its functionality, but I can show you that it does in fact fit on your head.
It fits on your head. Wow, that was the demonstration. Woo! And
that is one of the big things getting in the way of VR to this day. Seth, you said yourself you're skeptical. You're skeptical because you haven't tried it. Because how the fuck can you? You can't go to a GameStop and they've got like a fucking VR demo unit. At least I've never seen one.
They have them at Best Buy.
Do they?
Yes.
You can't try.
I had a very aggressive salesman that very badly wanted to put one on my head to the point where I felt weirded out by how bad he wanted me to put it on my head. I was like, no, thank you. And I walked away.
Oh, see, yeah.
If the guy was more chill about it, I might have tried it out.
You missed your shot. He was just trying to introduce you to the wonderful world of the other world.
Well, he should work on his salesman pitch because he was far too aggressive.
Oh, and pro tip, if you do VR, don't be surprised if your eyes focus a little strange for like a day after you do it for the first extended period of time. Like you might start judging depth a little bit wrong, but that will go away. Oh God, the activator.
Oh yeah. This guy's also going to introduce us to the activator. It's funny they actually put out the activator.
Please don't do that.
What?
Physicality is something very important. That's why Sega introduced the activator.
Okay.
The physical reality real. Okay, now I've got your attention.
Does it? Oh my God! So do you think these things two things might have worked well together?
No.
You wear the VR helmet and use the activator. It's new technology. Okay, this demonstration really shows off.
That lays on the ground here. It's kind of hard to see, and after the show, come up and take a look at it, would you?
Yeah. Come on up and take a look at it.
So while they're going to stand in the middle of the activator,
Yep.
which
Yep.
is what we call intelligent beams, right, Dan? It's the first show. We're feeling pretty good, aren't we?
Intelligent beams meaning a not very functional infrared sensor.
LiDAR.
Yeah.
What this basically is it's not an octagon, it's more angles than that, but it's all the buttons on a fucking controller spread out into this thing you stand in, and you move your hand over a certain flat, straight line area, and that will be one of the buttons. It's fucking stupid.
The problem is up and down and left and right are then separated by A, B, and C. Like the A, B, and C buttons are at those diagonals. So it says you can play Street Fighter, but good luck trying to do a Hadouken. You can't. It just can't. It can't be done. You just can't. It just can't. You can't do a swiping. You can't do a circle move or a half circle or a quarter. It just won't work.
Quarter circle.
But I know someone who could do a backwards Hadouken since 1992.
Well, you can't with the activator. There's this thing where it's sensing your hands or the butt. Now, the reason here, pause real quick. The reason they're playing this game is because specifically this game is a game you can mash buttons and it doesn't look like you're just mashing buttons. It's just for demonstration purposes because really these chicks are pushing basically every button on the controller, right? She's doing something with her feet and her hands. She's just pushing all the buttons. So, and you can see their guys are twitching around. It's not like they're moving into each other. They're just moving away. Why are they moving away? And they're not punching the whole time either, right?
Seems like some Power Glove sort of shit.
Yes, this is the dumber version of the Power Glove.
Yeah.
Now, didn't the NES have a peripheral where you strapped it to your like wrists and ankles, which was some other motion sensor sort of like gimmick?
I've never heard of that one.
Oh, but they did have a pad that they put on the floor. That actually,
yes.
Oh,
the power pad.
Yeah. Back it up real quick. The power pad was just buttons on the floor. It was just buttons on the floor, and that's a better idea. It just has A, B, and C on the floor. Step on it. There it is. That works better than whatever the activator was. Just a pad.
Yeah, it was
where
almost
you step on the
Dance
button.
Revolution.
It basically was, but they had it for track and field games and stuff like that, which is terrible.
Yeah.
Just,
There was, what was the deal that it was like you would put it on a tabletop and it was kind of like an open laptop, like that kind of shape, but not as wide as a laptop.
Oh yeah,
that and you would wave your hands around it.
Yeah. It's like a laptop, but there was the sensors on the top thing and the lower thing. And that's the thing that Angry Video Game Nerd actually landed the Top Gun with, right?
And there was like a plastic, like joystick that.
The Power Glove. There it is. There's the other thing. That's the laptop thing. Yeah, the Power N Force.
Yeah.
And U-Force. I thought that was a V.
U-Force.
There was so much gimmicky crap like this back then. It just people desperate to find like some new angle. Like I remember there was a company that sold a vest that you would wear. You would plug it into your system and it had like bass speakers in it to vibrate your torso.
Yes.
Yep.
Then there were chairs that had speakers that would vibrate you. Just people were desperate to find a gimmick.
In temperature to like fit themes in the game. You're in like the ice levels, it will like chill up, lava world.
That
it
would
heats
be
up and everything, raises your body temperature.
That would be something. This just vibrated. Just vibrated with the sound.
Combine that idea with VR and this.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Omni One. It's a full-body VR rig that includes headset, controllers, body support vest, and this disc-like treadmill.
Yeah, instant problem, by the way. It includes the headset, meaning the headset is proprietary. You can't just buy one of these.
It's meant to make games and other VR
Dumb move, whoever made this.
experiences more immersive by allowing you to walk.
Seems like something that might like snap your torso.
Testing out the Omni One for a few weeks now, including getting a bunch of
Like an Iron Man 2.
It's a ton of fun.
Right.
Definitely
Yeah.
some getting used to. Let me tell you all about it. The Omni One is developed by Virtuix, the company behind Omni Arena, a location-based VR arcade-like experience.
Oh, okay.
Not the only one. And never seen this one.
Interesting.
Huh.
There was
Well, that is the big limitation with VR. It's that space. You would need to do something like in a Black Mirror, when you upload your consciousness into like some kind of digital space.
Well, see, Disney has created this.
Oh yeah, I was trying to remember what that was called. I was going to ask if you had seen this. This is crazy.
How this thing works yet, but you can see that they're basically walking across a huge number of these tiny 1-inch discs that are spinning on top of their bases like a bunch of tiny treadmills, and then turning to match the direction that you're walking. So obviously a normal treadmill is one direction, right? Just one flat plane move.
The technicals aren't important right now. What's important is seeing how this works.
Oh, wow, it's cool.
Yeah.
Being someone walking, though.
A little longer strides. I'm getting more used to the feeling of the tiles.
It feels barefoot.
It's about a 2-minute process as these tiny tiles slowly speed up their responsiveness to my movements, and it was slowly turned up more and more, basically until it was at 100% real time. It's moving pretty close to full speed now, feels like. And there's obviously a learning curve, but I feel like I'm good enough at it that I can kind of walk around and
We're getting closer and closer to the point where space isn't going to be an issue anymore because you're just going to have to take one small area to dedicate.
I guess. But yeah. We will
what if
be
you're
in
like
Ready
on the
Player
run
One someday.
Something like notable chasing.
Well, that's
Well,
what
see,
S's
that's the
hold up
thing.
to.
They need
running.
the ones that you're strapped into, you can run fine on those. But that one, I have not seen anyone run yet.
We're developing the ability. Eventually, we'll get there.
Fast omnidirectional treadmill.
Okay, what if you have one of these in your house?
Okay, well,
And there's
he's
a
running,
home invasion.
jogging at least.
Yeah, but let's say you have one of these in your house. There's a home invasion. There's a crazy person with a knife. They're coming after you. You try to run away. You accidentally end up on this thing, and you can't escape because you're just running in place forever, and they kill you.
Well, you're fucked.
That's right. That's just wacky.
Now this is way
now,
too
all right,
big.
all right,
You
right,
gotta
right. No.
miniaturize
Okay. You see, we have this. There's this. This is or you go outside, or you just go outside, or you just go outside. Like this.
Well, I can't go outside and fight dragons, Teddy, or cast spells.
Well, this guy's just walking around a parking lot. Why does he need VR to synthesize walking around a parking lot?
I mean, there is someone. There is a
It might be
person
hot
shooting
outside.
at him.
Just walking around a parking lot.
I have no idea what this
Yes,
is.
can develop the technology.
No, I love it. I love it.
It's hot outside.
I'm actually not sure what the proposal is here. Like, if they're proposing a big round screen like this, no, this is never. No one's ever going to go for this idea. But if you put a VR headset to it, you don't need this big fucking screen. You just need to figure out a way to give a fucking VR headset 180-degree field of view.
I mean, that works
What if you want to
okay,
do
but
like forward somersault?
what if you want? But even
if it gets to that level, man, you'll never see my ass again. I'm just gonna lock myself in a game world and disappear.
Eventually we'll get there. It's moving pretty fast now, though. As far as the technology,
I already know this is a fucking fake trailer because Avengers Doomsday. No way. This doesn't have a fucking trailer.
No.
The multiverse is strangely connected to us. We all play our roles, but the faces, the essence.
Is that what they're gonna call it? Avengers Doomsday?
Yes.
Go across realities.
That's lame.
At this point, it is forbidden to believe everything you'll see next.
Look at this. A consequence of naive faith in heroes. But I see a new beginning here. I call it... Latveria was born from the ruins of weakness. There is no place for chaos here. And we're gonna defend it. The new era has begun.
Wait.
What?
The new era.
That's the gatekeeper.
For what?
Tell me back at the gatekeeper. From fucking Nightmare. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I know the gatekeeper from Nightmare. The board game.
Yes. This fucking guy.
It's
Doomsday. Where's he?
It's there. See? Yeah. It gets weirder. It gets darker.
That's totally just the AI just took the image from fucking Nightmare. That's his eyes. I swear to God.
Yeah. They have his eyes too.
That was Harry Potter. Yeah, that's a Death Eater in the Hall of Prophecy.
Oh, okay, cool.
Magic has always had its limits. He erased them.
I am not a destroyer.
That looked like a dork.
I am a creator.
So who among you still gives a fuck about these Marvel movies?
I stopped watching them after, what is it, like Infinity Endgame, when they beat Thanos.
I did too.
Yeah, same. I'm anxious to be plugged back in.
Yeah, I'm a couple movies behind, but I get to them eventually.
Yeah.
Where I used to like have to see them opening weekend. Now it's like, I'll get to it.
I have officially hit the point where these fucking superhero movies, I'd just rather play a video game. I'm going to get basically the same experience and maybe a better story.
Yeah, it kind of just feels like they're treading water right now. Like they're just coasting on the momentum that the earlier movies had.
Yeah.
And it's like we're just waiting for the X-Men to happen. And if they fumble the ball on the X-Men, it's done.
And with Dr. Doom being Robert Downey Jr., and they're bringing him in for his star power, how are they going to have him do what his star power needs? His voice, his face. How are they going to do it behind Dr. Doom? How will they do it behind Dr. Doom? It's got to sound like Robert Downey Jr. so we know it's Robert Downey Jr. And we got to also, he's behind a mask. You know what I'm saying?
So they're discussing the multiverse. So what if in another universe, Iron Man, Tony Stark becomes Dr. Doom?
That is literally
the most common theory.
That's my thought. It's like Howard Stark, his father took a different path, and therefore he ended up in a different place, possibly. But he says he's not an alternate version of Tony Stark. That's what they said. It's something else. But we'll have to
that
see.
could be true from a certain point of view.
Yeah,
he may be saying, "I'm not going to play him like Tony Stark." Actors can be very deceiving.
Yeah, but the Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom and the upcoming Fantastic Four are not sacred timeline MCU movies. They're other timelines. So if they do have like a main MCU Fantastic Four, it's not going to be Pedro Pascal. It's going to be somebody else. And that it's not going to be Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. It's going to be somebody else.
You know what else?
Now, who was Mr. Fantastic in the what was it, Doctor Strange?
Say what?
John Krasinski.
Okay, is that going to be the Mr. Fantastic in the next Fantastic Four?
Pedro Pascal.
Every time that comes up Doctor Strange, my brain says fills in the love. And I hear Doctor Strange.
Oh, yeah.
I immediately think of Peter Sellers. And I'm like, Doctor Strangelove. I'm like, no, just Doctor Strange.
He needs to be in the next Avengers, Doctor Strangelove. And
yes.
For you uneducated fucks out there.
Doctor Strangelove.
See this movie. If you've never seen it, see it. There's no reason not to.
I've seen it 5 or 6 times.
What's its runtime?
Yeah. We're telling the audience out there.
You can spare an hour and 35 minutes to see this.
It's in black and white.
Yeah.
Just see it.
Yeah. All right. Back to the playlist here. What's after that? Oh, shit.
Now to breaking developments in the neo-Nazi demonstration over I-75 that has made national headlines.
Evendale police releasing new body camera video over.
Oh, we covered this on my last stream.
The white supremacist.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Has a closer look here, Stephen.
Megan and Kelly.
Yeah, I think it was this exact same video.
Okay, you want to just skip it then? Let's skip to the next one anyway.
No, you can cover it if you want.
About an hour's worth of
it is what it is.
They want you to what happened.
I'll just skip to the body cam footage.
It's not very funny. That's the thing is, it's not very funny.
It's police being awfully gentle with these neo-Nazis versus how they would be with, say, a group of black folks that were.
Oh, absolutely.
We
don't have to cover it if it's redundant, but yes, I think. Wait. The police are fine with the Nazis, like they probably know these guys.
They're the same thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a bunch of dudes in the back of a U-Haul truck is illegal.
It's totally illegal. It's totally.
You can get my car. Cool, thank you, Ben.
Should at least get a ticket for that.
Look at these. Pause right here. Look at these guys. These guys all look like Mortal Kombat characters.
They look so cool.
With the black and the reds over their faces.
Am I gonna have to stop wearing sunglasses like that?
I don't know.
What, the round ones?
Yes, the round ones. No, I wear big round sunglasses.
I don't think that they're not all wearing that. It's the masks. These other guys in the back, though. There's a bunch of these guys in the back. There's so many guys.
Look how fucking fat that one is. His gut is hanging out like a front butt.
I just mentioned that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, when you could hear the audio, they're all like, put your mask on, because the one dork isn't wearing his dork mask. And he's like, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they telling them to put their masks on?
So nobody could identify them so they don't lose their jobs.
Fuck them.
Is whenever these dorks get identified, their workplaces get inundated with complaints and they get fired.
Fuck them. Fuck all fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
See,
Fuck all
these
7 of
libtards,
them.
they just
There's
don't
more
respect
back
freedom
here.
of speech.
There's more back here than just these guys. There's a lot
It should
more.
at least be legal to shoot these guys with paintball guns. Just paintball guns.
In fact, the cops got them in the first portion. The cops are taking them off the bridge or helping them get in the back of this U-Haul to get them away from the people that are going to attack them for waving Nazi flags around.
Yeah, I got the.
Oh, and back it up just for a second. Do you see the side of this guy's head? This guy's head? Let me get a nice shot of the side of the beard guy's head.
You make sure you got your keys.
Right there. Look at that. Look at the size of that gauge in his ear.
It's got bend gauges.
I can see his neck through his ear.
Are you guys done? Yeah, we're done. There's no.
Here.
No, we're just trying
Here.
to go get the dog and get the Jeep, and then we're out. Yeah, we're gone. Let's go grab it.
They're all going to get punched now.
And the driver of that U-Haul.
There they go.
That U-Haul
I hope they all bleed from the asshole next time they shit.
overpass. And along the way, that man tells
Yeah, and a lot of the times with these fucking dorks.
I hope they get an itch inside their asshole that can only be reached with a carrot.
But like with these idiots, with the Patriot Front jackoffs,
yeah,
like there might be 20 or 30 of them that show up at these events, but they're not from wherever they're doing their little stooge parade. They come from all over the country. So it might look like there's a bunch of them, but they come from all over the place.
Yeah, they're
So
talking to
there's
each other
not
online.
really that many.
They meet
Yeah.
each other online, and then they because they're really from they're few and far.
Anybody here ever seen the show Letterkenny?
Well, I don't know.
Nope.
There's an
Letterkenny.
episode. Yes, it's very hard to explain. It's a comedy show.
Okay.
A bunch of alt-righters show up in their town, and it's like a pretty liberal town in Canada, but it's also butt-fuck nowhere, so it's a very small town. And everyone knows each other. And these fucking alt-righters show up to protest, and they're protesting. They're not from the area. They're protesting that the local team is changing its name from like the Indians or something. And everyone in the town is of the opinion, like, yeah, probably for the best. But these people from out of town show up, and then, you know, the locals show up, including the natives that live in the area. And he starts getting all alt-right preachy, and she's like, no, we're not here to counter protest. Ain't nothing peaceful about to happen. And they proceed to beat the shit out of all of them. It's a glorious beatdown. I wish I could get away with playing the clip.
Well, these guys are just getting escorted by the police around.
Yeah. Around.
to the police
Around.
department where the 55-minute video cuts off. There is a lot to unpack from this video, start to finish, 55 minutes. If you'd like to go watch the whole thing, a warning, there's a lot of cursing, a lot of vitriol in
Yeah,
there.
so this,
shit.
so Beardy here, he had left his car
All right, Stephen, thank you.
at the protest site and had his like feel good security dog or something left behind. So the cops were giving him a ride back to get his car.
Eddie, when you said this to me earlier, I thought you were making a fucking joke. I didn't know you were quoting him.
This is full. You have to turn it all the way up, yeah. Okay, because it.
That is up as it can go.
Yeah. So here.
We're going to go into Fort Knox to make sure the gold is there. Are they going to know that? We're going to go into.
Oh,
boy.
He's a
Oh.
little leprechaun.
Did you see that? Now back that up. Back that up. Did you see that? Did you see the plane? And it suddenly rocked. The plane. I'm telling you, he shut down the FAA. I mean,
one of the things we do want to look. I mean, we hope everything's fine with Fort Knox, but we're going to go to Fort Knox, the fabled Fort Knox, to make sure the gold is there.
Fabled. Okay, pause right there. The fabled Fort Knox. You know, the fabled Fort Knox.
It doesn't actually exist. We just tell ourselves it.
Yeah. Back it up a little bit more. Let's hear that again a bit more. He says
I
we're
don't
going to
think
Fort
the
Knox.
audience can hear any of this, just so you know, because I can barely hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
No, you can't hear anything. It's too low, guys. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, it's unintelligible on my end.
If the gold isn't there, we're going to be very
You guys
upset.
are a bunch of complainers.
Yeah. He's saying that they're going to Fort Knox.
President Trump said something surprising on the flight back to Washington from Florida. He told reporters in Air Force One that he wants Elon Musk, who's his advisor in charge of the Department of Government Efficiency, to look into whether the gold is still in.
He was looking for gold too.
What is that?
What?
I keep thinking this is a box of cigars, but Trump doesn't smoke. Or humidor. I keep thinking it's a humidor. What the fuck is this?
It might be a humidor. I don't know.
He doesn't smoke though.
Stories.
Somebody else might be smoking cigars. Hey, here's some cigars. You guys are smoking them anyway.
Pens.
Pens?
A box of pens.
Yes,
When
he loves
signed,
signing. He loves signing stuff.
he had a group of
Fort
girls
Knox.
that signed
Fort Knox is, of course,
anti-
one of the world's most famous depositories
trans and
for
athletes.
gold. And there's been a conspiracy.
Yeah, if you ever see
growing
him
for quite some
signing
time
the
that there
executive
is no
orders, he
actual
uses
gold there.
these giant markers because he has immobile baby hands and needs giant markers to be able to write.
Yeah.
No audit of whether or not the gold is still in the in Fort Knox. So President Trump said that he wants Elon Musk to look into that. If the gold is not there, he's going to be very upset. This is something that
No, there isn't gold there. Oh my god.
Posting about
these
social media
idiots.
for several days
They're working off of this dumb like 1960s concept of what Fort Knox is. So when the dollar was held to the gold standard, Fort Knox was the gold reserve for the United States, and there was hella gold bars there. But once it's not held to the gold standard anymore, there was not a need for the U.S. government to maintain this massive stockpile of gold, and it was dwindled down. So Fort Knox is not this big vault of gold that people imagine it is. And stupid Elon dumb Musk is going to get there and be like, well, where's the gold? With his autistic brain and not understand what's happening. Because they're dumb, they're idiots, they're brain dead morons.
Elon
and they're
Musk
running
is
the
a
government.
scientist.
Elon Musk is an idiot. He's a rich
look
boy.
at everything
who lucked
SpaceX
into a
did.
fortune.
That's all him.
He hired people that could
No,
make
that's
things
him.
happen.
It's his company.
No, he's a brain dead moron.
No,
he's an
and he's-
autistic retard.
He's
the girl?
He's rich, so yeah, he has to be smart. I mean, look at all the money he made.
He
Self-made man.
used daddy's money to buy his way into businesses that already existed. Elon
he's-
invented nothing except for the Cybertruck, and that doesn't
And the
work.
Hyperloop.
The Hyperloop doesn't work.
No,
It is
I
inefficient. It's
No.
completely inefficient.
I saw those like tunnels of cars driving underground.
The
Hyperloop.
well, that's not the Hyperloop. That's a that's a
No,
tunnel
I saw a
with no
video
fire
where they called
suppression.
it the Hyperloop.
Well, yeah, but the vacuum tube super fast pod Hyperloop is not efficient. It doesn't cost efficient. It's not cost efficient. It doesn't do anything a regular ass train can't do.
No, it doesn't. Not really.
Well, Elon Musk says it's cost efficient. He knows money because
He does. He understands the Doge.
Autism is an affront to actual autistic people. Elon just likes ketamine way too. No, Elon Musk actually is autistic.
Who isn't fucking autistic?
It's a spectrum. We're all on it. But he is a ketamine addict. I would say, yeah. Which means his the walls of his bladder are going to crystallize, and it's going to have trouble
Is that
peeing.
what happened?
It's just going to happen.
Kidney stones galore.
It's just
Is
going to
that
happen.
why he can't fucking talk worth of shit? He's eating horse tranquilizers.
Ketamine. He's been doing ketamine. That's what everyone says.
Ketamine is a horse tranquilizer.
That's also why he supposedly came out in sunglasses at the recent event. He was at. I'll have to. Yeah.
This has been gaining steam in some right-wing circles.
ketamine was like an
However,
herb.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says, don't worry about it. The gold actually is there. And he gave an interview to a talk show host from Wisconsin who said that there is regularly check on the status of the gold and there's nothing to worry about. Remains to be seen if Elon Musk will actually visit Fort Knox, whether President Trump will want him to go there.
Pause
but
right
this
there.
is something that's percolating.
See the hat? It says. You see what it says
Fort
on
Knox,
the black hat?
whether
Black
President
on
Trump
black.
will want him to go.
It's not always visible. What it says because it's black on black, which is something that Master Shake in Aqua Teen Hunger Force asked for. He wanted black text on black paper. What do you mean? You can't do that.
There's none more black.
See, Elon Musk, he found a way.
I didn't think that
Genius.
this would tie to Aqua Teen somehow.
He's about as stupid as Master Shake.
That's pretty bad.
I can read it. Seems like he accomplished
Only in
what Shake could.
that's what I'm saying. You only see it in this lighting because there happens to be the sunlight here. Kind of, we're getting the reflection on the. Yeah.
He also he looks bad in a hat.
He does.
He looks
Go there.
bad.
This
Look
is
at
something
his
that's percolating
friggin'
and something that
droopy
could
face.
see some new developments on.
That droopy face is surgically constructed.
Yeah.
His fucking jaws didn't always look like this. This is surgery.
Dude, you want to see a bad image of Elon Musk? Look at him in a bathing suit.
Yeah. No.
Any shirtless
Oh, no.
picture.
Okay,
Oh,
so Gene, do you know who this is? Do you know who Jeff
Antifa
Holiday
Super
is?
Soldier.
Yes. Okay, so I am curious to has everyone here except him seen it?
I haven't seen.
Yeah,
I
I've
haven't
seen
watched
this.
this guy in forever. I've seen him on DP a couple
No,
times.
I
That's about it.
this video specifically. Have
No.
Seth and Magicus, you've seen this, right?
Yes.
Magic is asleep.
We
Oh, is
were
he?
all talking
okay.
about it the other day on
Okay.
this server.
This is the stupidest video he has ever made. And I like this guy. I don't want to talk shit about him, but man, this is the dumbest thing you've ever done, and you should probably take this video down.
I don't know.
Finally stop.
I don't know how YouTube
wondering,
hasn't taken it down
You know, that
already.
plausible deniability that, like, could things really go the way we're worried that they might go? And I think we finally had that question answered for us today.
You'll get why this is stupid.
So,
well, right there.
what happened today? Well, today Trump decided he was going to try and screw around with New York Transit and blah, blah, blah. And much like everything else he's been doing, he's following this pattern of strategy that Steve Bannon was outlining a while back, which is kind of like a blitzkrieg of just overt executive orders so that nobody can really focus on one because they're just so swarmed with so much, just doing so much. Coincidentally,
Trump's playing
most
40
of it is right out of
chess.
the playbook of Project 2025. It would be so interesting if a bunch of people, myself included, could say, "We told you so," but that doesn't even matter anymore. Like that's just a hollow statement.
I'm mostly not disagreeing with him up to this point. In fact, I don't disagree with him through most of this. But did you catch what he did?
Yeah.
No.
He loaded a bullet into a magazine.
Oh,
continue to do
preparing
so.
for the Civil War, the uprisings.
Who cares if you could say,
No, that's not the implication.
I love it now.
Oh,
So
Jeff,
what did
you're
he?
gonna
What,
be
what
careful.
happened with this whole transfer thing? Doesn't matter. It's because he said this. Congestion pricing is dead. Manhattan and all of New York is saved. Long live the king. Now, America does not have a king. Notably, the founding of this country was because we didn't want to have a king. everything in our founding documents is specifically designed to go against the concept of a king. No taxation without representation, etc., etc., etc. Now, I've already spoken previously about how there's an erosion of checks and balances. And those checks and balances were pretty important for the great American experiment. So, how are people reacting to this? Well, I would say most not well. However, notable people involved in the Trump campaign and his cabinet are doing things like this. Well, that's interesting. Using AI slop
racist
to show their support over the idea of Trump as king. But I wonder what they might post about it on the official White House Twitter account. Ah, yes. Gotcha.
Oh, now did you see that? Did you see that?
What does this mean?
John, did you see that?
Not a lot.
No.
Back it up.
Did he?
Back it up. Or he loads another bullet into the magazine.
Oh, I thought you meant the image.
Right. Not just the image. Yeah, back it up. There you go.
He's done it twice now.
Twitter account.
Right. But he uses
I really
it
don't see the.
Yes. Gotcha.
Oh, I see it now.
See, he's using it to highlight certain points he's making.
What does this mean? Not a lot. Not a lot insofar as changing what we already knew. We are on a spiraling death descent into the worst possible scenario already. I mean, I originally today was going to make a video outlining some of the stuff that anti-vaxxers tried to post about in my last video about how the anti-vaxxers won and we lost. But then this happened, and I think this needs to be kind of a crossing of the Rubicon moment. I think we've had a lot of those already, but this one is mine. This one is officially mine. I will not pay taxes to a king. I don't believe in a king. My country does not have a king, nor has it ever had a king.
Oh, he did it.
It doesn't have a king now, nor should it ever.
Yep.
So this is my crossing of the Rubicon. This is my official line, where I think we have gone too far. And I don't think we're going to come back from it. I don't think America is coming back from it. Not in the same way it was before.
Is he blow his brains out?
Now reached. No, we've surpassed.
It does kind of have that vibe too
in the history of this country, and we chose.
Maybe that's why he made it black and white.
I mean, I didn't. But we, as a country, chose it, and with those choices comes repercussions.
Oh.
So we're gonna have to acknowledge that there's people out there that will do anything. They will go over and over again, really not aware of how bad things have gotten and how much those things that they had always said for years and years that they believed in, freedom, the ability for people to seek out their own kind of life, the rule of democracy, the great American experiment, that they don't care about those things anymore. And for those of us who do, we have to acknowledge that those things, they're fucking gone.
Oh.
They're gone. And they ain't coming back. Not with how things are right now. So this is just a nice little statement that now we have a king, charming, and just how we treated the concept of a king in this country with extreme hostility at the founding of this country. I think we should do the same now. I intend to. Act accordingly. Let this radicalize you. Have a wonderful day.
So I would call that a direct threat, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd say, is it like a threat towards the government or a threat directly towards Trump? Because if he's like, hey, we shouldn't stand for this and we need to radicalize, we need to go against the government, then, I mean...
That was a call to violence. It was loading a magazine, loading his gun on screen. That is a call to violence.
But it's also I don't know. There's like conspiracy. There's like hate. Like I don't know. Like maybe it is. It could be classified as like hate speech or whatever towards people of like a different political affiliation. I'm trying to think of something they could hit him for like legally.
Well, I think like the inclusion of a gun.
Yeah.
And the loading of the gun, he is highly suggesting the need for violence. And that
was just loading his gun. He was just loading his gun.
Well, the problem is because
the description of the video is "Go buy ammo."
yeah. Well, the problem is that he could like
America.
I guess if you want to speak legalese, like if he's in court, it could be like, hey, I'm just telling people that they need to arm themselves in case they kick in the doors for defense. And it's just because he didn't really say anything that's too explicit, he can hide behind some kind of like ambiguity defense.
Yes.
So,
but I think
agree there are outs for him on this. That he can make arguments to cover his ass. I also think this is the sort of thing that the FBI would probably come around to ask you some questions about. And you would be given instructions to not be within a certain proximity of government officials from here on out. And if the president were to come to your area, another visit would occur to remind you that you probably should stay home that day.
Stay home, sir.
Well, yeah, if the government itself is a less evil regime he's talking
out
about.
Out of curiosity, let's see. 4.7 thousand views. How does he usually do? Oh, it didn't help at all.
I do a lot better than him.
He's it didn't move the bar much. Okay, is what you're saying.
I figured it would. I figured something like this would get people talking like, hey, have you seen the Jeff Holiday video? Check this out.
Well, who knows? He might, you know what? We might be reading a lot into it. I haven't watched it. He might be loading guns in every video.
Right.
I didn't see. He was loading a gun when he was talking about the price of eggs.
Like, he can't be. Probably a bunch of people making videos like this.
Yeah, but the fact that he had a gun in it makes me think this is the sort of thing YouTube themselves would take down.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, if enough
so does he
people
just
find it.
not get enough views to be noticed?
Maybe.
Has no one reported the video?
Probably
well, the thing is, does he have a lot of haters? Because in order for people to flag
was
it,
there a gun, or was it just a clip?
I only
saw a clip.
I only saw the
We
clip.
keep on saying gun.
Now we have a king.
Listen to the sound.
Charming. And just like how we treated the concept of a king in this country with extreme hostility at the founding of this country, I think we should do the same now. I intend to.
I don't see it, though.
That is the sound of a pistol being loaded and racked.
Right.
But we didn't see it.
All right.
We heard something, but we didn't see it.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm. So,
and the big question is, what are you going to do, Jeff? What is act accordingly? What do you mean? Because there's what Jeff might mean for himself, and there's what somebody that watches this video might interpret and act upon.
Well, it is like if he wants to do anything, he would have to gather up supporters. So it seems like he's like, hey, bear arms with me to fight against the like new regime. And it's like
there's a lot of lone gunmen out there. There's a long history of lone gunmen out there doing stuff.
Base wants us to look at this.
You don't get it. He's a piece of shit. And I told the son of
I can't understand what he's saying.
Well,
Obama to stick on his gun.
Yeah, he is making gun threats about Obama. I remember when this happened, and I still wonder how he got away with all this shit.
Freedom of speech?
Those aren't machine guns. You're a gun guy. You should know that.
It's cringy how people, like when it comes to politics, they do the stupid political football shit. And Obama was such a mediocre like president. It's just that out of all the presidents out there, it's like where's all this like animosity coming from? It's like I can understand they're like of the opposing party, but why do they fucking care so much? It's just
there was a never-ending narrative that Obama was going to take everyone's fucking guns.
Yeah.
And he never even tried. The closest he came was an embargo on Russia that drove up the price of Russian guns and ammo, which that didn't affect the prices of all the other guns and ammo out there. Go get those instead. Buy American, you unpatriotic fucks.
Obama was a pretty right-leaning, like, Democratic president. I mean,
Yeah.
he deported more, like, legal immigrants than any other president. Maybe Trump's going to beat him at this point, but he got us involved in a lot more wars and military disputes, like, overseas. So he definitely wasn't much of a shift to the left compared to Bush. So, I mean, they should probably prefer him over, like, the Clinton administration or Biden.
Well, Clinton passed all kinds of shit that benefited corporations. Like Clinton, I'm Clinton's main strategy guy, as soon as he came into the office, told Democrats act like Republicans. Like Clinton is the best Republican president we've had in our lifetimes.
Clinton actually did enact the assault
Democratic?
weapons ban, though.
What's that?
You said Clinton.
Yes.
Yes.
Clinton
And even though,
is a Democrat, but he passed all kinds of shit that is like Republican wet dreams. Like corporate wise, he was extremely to the right in a lot of issues. Clinton was anti-gay marriage.
But most
but
Democratic
he was portrayed.
That's why when people say that, people were cozy with the Clintons on the Republican side, like Trump was cozy with the Clintons, I'm like, well, that doesn't mean he was very much a Democrat.
Yeah.
A lot of people
Thing
were
is,
cozy
like,
with
the
the Clintons, but
Democratic
they
Party-
weren't very Democrat,
Yeah, when it comes to a lot of their policies, they don't really abide by a lot of the principles
Yeah.
that they preach. So
That
that's
was,
kind of always been a thing.
Clinton was
Where-
with the super criminals or the super predators, right?
Well, the difference
Yeah.
is Republicans follow through with like right-wing policies and they're open about their right-wing agenda. The Democratic Party is not open about their right-wing agenda, but they still follow through with right-wing policies. So it's like
Yes.
they're pretty much the same thing.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah, you go to
Yeah.
a lot of European countries, and if you were to transplant the Democratic platform to a lot of European countries, that would be your right-wing party. Like
Right.
Democrats aren't left like at all. Like they toss some crumbs to the left, but at best, on their best day, they are center. Most of the time, they're center right. But
and
they
our
only
right
seem-
is so far right
Yes.
that it's the difference between being openly racist and being racist but not openly racist. A huge
I'll say
difference between
racist.
waving the Nazi flag around. and then just because nothing's really changed except we're not waving Nazi flags around. But we would if we could, but you know what I'm saying.
Give it a couple weeks and we will.
Yeah, should be fine to wave some Nazi flags. Can we combine the Nazi flag and the Confederate flag? You mean like put the Nazi flag on a red background?
There's a thing happening in Utah that will ban any pride flags from the school, but it'll allow Confederate and Nazi flags.
No, I'm saying combine the Confederate and the Nazi flag. Right? You take the it's a red background with the blue Nazi with blue swastika with stars on the swastika.
I guarantee you that already exists.
Well, maybe instead of the stars, you just have a bunch of mini swastikas.
I don't see them. They're not that creative. These guys are really not that creative to just make it a.
Did you know the Civil War wasn't really about slavery? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that it was
the
Democrats that voted for slavery?
There it is. With the red background, there it is on the left. With the blue, with the stars on.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, there we go.
That was a little complicated. I like just this. It's a blue swastika with stars in it on a red background. It's simple. It says we're both.
Because we're pieces of shit. We're irredeemable. People should put us down on sight.
You're like, I want to combine symbolism from two losing ideologies. Two ideologies that lost fucking like 100 decades ago.
We're getting very far into this. Let's move to Fun with Ben. Or no.
Fun with
Tales from the Fuck Palace.
Ah, yes. It's time. It's time.
Before you go into that, I'm going to bow out. I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning. It's past midnight. I'm going to die. So have fun, y'all. I'll catch you next time.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
You're my pal.
I picked this humpy music.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm into it.
Give me a headache.
I like it.
I like it.
You complain too much.
Complaining's fun.
Also, see, Gene, you and Seth can get along.
Oh, yeah.
We've built some bridges tonight.
Yay.
Yeah, see? It's Tales from the Fuck Palace. OMG. Oh
I'm
my
excited.
god. Oh my
The
god.
last story you told was very exciting.
Well, this time I met a guy named John, and his name is John. I think because he wanted to be a toilet. Okay.
Oh no!
This guy asked me. Well, he said he wanted me to piss on him, and I was like, "Here?" And the guy was like, "No, in a bathtub or something." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, right on." No.
I thought you were gonna say no, over on that couch right there.
Over there. No.
Golden shower.
Well, there was a guy named John who asked if I wanted a blowjob, and I said no, thank you. But apparently, wait. He also was talking about the new release video place, right? To some other people, and I chimed in and was like, "That place sucks." Right? And they were like, "Yeah, it sucks." And I'm like, yeah, they had been over there. But apparently John had a great experience at the new release video that he told me about, right? It was actually where he discovered that he was a cum slut, right?
Ah.
So
it's always an important awakening moment.
Yes, it was an awakening moment for him. He went to the new release and he apparently he sucked off 20 guys or something. I don't even know. It was crazy.
Good for him. Good for him. Living his best life.
Well, this guy apparently he has no teeth in his head, right? He was there.
I bet he was very popular then.
He was there. He was there wearing a skirt, right? And and he had a T-shirt that said "Come Slut."
Right? Wait, he was me? I mean, I have all my teeth, but like, there's a toothless me out there.
Well, this guy was bald.
Did he give
he was
somebody,
bald, right?
Did he give people like the gummy succulage or whatever?
Yeah,
I guess so.
Little gummy pucks.
I didn't see this, but you know, I just talked to him for a little bit, but he told me just a whole bunch of wacky stuff, right? Just a whole bunch of wacky stuff, and he was cum slut John, right? He has no he had no teeth, a skirt, and a cum slut T-shirt. Let me tell you. I think he was on something for real.
Meth.
Probably was.
Right? Yeah.
Probably.
That's where the teeth went.
Ecstasy and amyl
Meth
nitrate.
will make you absolutely fucking gay.
Yeah. So I sat there and I talked to him for a little bit about the place. I was like, yeah. And he had never been here before. And I was like, what? So I don't know how long he's been a cum slut. This might be a new thing for him. He might be just coming out now. I don't know. Yeah, apparently. Now he's all over the place. So he was around there for a while, and then he disappeared. I don't know where the fuck he went. He probably went back to the new release video. Maybe that's more his speed. But if that's if that's what you're going to find over at the new release video, I don't know.
Say speed.
Those are the type of people that go to the new release video. Apparently, I guess. Maybe I don't know. It's funny that this guy knew about the new release video, right? And the rest that he has no teeth. Cum slut T-shirt, skirt. Wacky, right? And he wanted me to piss on him. He asked me if I would piss on him, and I said, I don't know, right?
You could at least piss on him, Teddy.
I don't know.
He wants to know if he's a piss.
Give him a penile loogie.
He was just asking. He was asking if he wanted to piss on him, and I was like, I don't know.
You could come on him and then piss on him to wash it off.
Yeah.
Before the internet, it's hard to find people that wanted to piss on you.
Now it's fucking easy, apparently.
Oh.
I keep running into it, and I wish I didn't. Too many people have a piss fetish. Y'all are nasty. I'm not judging, but y'all are nasty.
Would you like to pee on me, Ark?
No.
Maybe
I don't want to piss on anyone, and I don't want anyone to piss on me, or shit on me, or get period blood on me, or puke on me.
Yeah, like
or
a banana
get any
strawberry swirl.
Or
Gotta find the right person with the right condition.
I do not want
Some
any of
chocolate
these.
syrup afterwards.
There are very select few bodily secretions I'm willing to get on me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where this guy went, but I'm sure he had more adventures, right? I think maybe
He's out there being a nasty cum slut right now.
Yep, I guarantee it.
Yep.
All right.
And he's thinking about you.
I hope he's 10 dicks deep. I hope he's 10 dicks deep and has a big smile on his face. God bless you, John of the Fuck
The cum
Palace.
slut. The
You
bald-
do you, and you be happy. Never be ashamed of who you are.
He definitely seemed like a happy guy. He was talking to people, he talked to me. He was talking to some other people, and I was like, new release. That place sucks.
I wrote down the story.
Yeah.
So I will always remember it.
Yeah, it's a good story.
What about a dirty Sanchez? No, I just said I don't want shit on me.
Now,
What is
you
wrong
haven't
with
heard
you?
of all the cosmetic benefits of like urine, what urine can do for your skin?
I have, and I don't care.
My
My skin is already nice. I don't need it to be fucked with. You know what my secret is? Palestinian soap. Boy, I hope I can still get it.
What you need to do is just Jarrett Genesis has it all figured out. You need to preserve your body's natural oils.
Oh yeah,
You
he's
want to
right.
wash your body's.
He is
Yeah,
right.
you want to create a sheath of natural oils. Protect your
This
skin.
soap right here. You want good soap? Get this soap. Get a 6-pack of it. You won't have to buy soap again for like half a year. I swear to God, these bars last forever.
It looks like cheese.
Yeah, kinda. And it doesn't really have a smell to it. A slight smell of ash to some of it because it's made with olive oil, ash, and what the fuck else. But it's the best goddamn soap I've ever used in my life. It never dries my skin out. It never leaves it too moist. It leaves you feeling nice and clean and you don't stink like fucking chemicals after. It is great soap.
The plot twist is it is literally just cheese. You're being scammed.
If it was cheese, I would smell it. Yeah, you feel guilty for the Palestinians. You want to send them some money? Buy their lovely
Feta
soap.
cheese.
$55 for 6 bars of it, but you won't have to buy soap for like 6 fucking months to maybe a year. So trust me, it's fine.
Get the soap, guys.
Especially if you have dry skin problems, which it is winter. People get dry skin in the winter. We're on the ass end of it. Give it a try. You'll like it.
Oh, and Tip Train. Here comes the Tip Train.
Yes, and Tip Train. Give me money because I just gave you wonderful advice on high quality soap that you probably never heard of before. This is good shit.
Get the good soap, guys. Get the good soap, and give.
And I hear tell that their stuff is better than the Israeli stuff.
It's a conspiracy.
I haven't had both, but I keep hearing now the Israeli stuff isn't as good.
Oh yeah.
So I hope this factory still exists, and I'm not suggesting you buy a product from a bunch of people that are smoking corpses right now, but if they're not, then
also
325. How many do you get for that?
Also, don't smoke a corpse. It's not cool. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's unhygienic and it's not good for your respiratory system. It's not good for the environment.
60 bars of soap. Wow, you wouldn't have to buy soap for like 2 years. These bars last for fucking ever, dude. They really, really do.
They don't have an expiration date.
No.
Cheese or fine candy. This one looks like a.
This one does kind of look like a peanut butter fudge.
Yeah, like fudge or.
I like to scrape off all my dirty skin with sandpaper. That's how I do it.
Dean, have you been jacking off with the sandpaper again?
You get
he loves it. He loves it.
Well, is that the end of Tales from the Fuck Palace?
Yeah, that is the end of the story. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This video needs to be longer. Your stories are longer than 5 minutes. I have to keep restarting that.
True.
We need like a 15-minute cut.
15? Yeah.
You gotta be descriptive.
Yeah. Because I have to.
If you give Ark $20, Ben will shit his pants. If you give me $20, I will buy another reboot badge right now.
Yeah, you'll see him do it.
If you want Ben to shit his pants, Ben hates me more than Ark, so you should give me money.
You should give us both money.
Yeah, why don't you
I
share
don't know.
your...
He might hate me more than you because he thinks that one of us doxed him to Jared because he's a fucking paranoid dipshit.
Wait, he thinks I did that?
No, he thinks one of us did that.
Oh, but I'm one of his suspects.
So, but
no. I don't think. Maybe he suspects you. I don't know.
He thinks either you or Teddy did it. Oh.
Right.
Or someone in our circle, possibly. I don't know what he thinks.
I'm looking on the reboot people's badges to see if they have the Guardian back yet, or if it's okay. There's they don't, but there are 2 more I still haven't gotten.
But here, play the thing for me.
And the regular.
Play the next butt chick. I want to see the butt chick, Fanny. See.
Oh, it restarted this for some reason.
Ooh. Oh.
Xena Warrior Princess.
Yeah, definitely some kind of inspiration happening. Except Xena wore, armor.
Ooh.
I think like there's a thread that connects the 2 things. I guess
what is it about this one? Why do I like her the most?
I like her too.
There's like half of my brain telling me this shouldn't be your favorite one. Or maybe it's more like a quarter of my brain.
Who's that on camera?
Oh, Jared, Jesper's sharing some. Hey, look. Wait. Here's the. It's a drawing of Cum Slut John, or Toothless John. I don't know what we call him here. John the Toothless, bald, skirt-wearing Cum Slut. Yes, that's right.
If she sends that to you, if she sends that to like a PO box, will you frame it and put it on your wall?
Yep. There's stories from the fuck.
You should always appreciate fan art. Fan art is like the best.
And there's the story. It's on a little card we got here. And there's the story of the Cum Slut.
Take a note.
I thought she was calling John a cum slut.
No, that's the story from the Fuck Pals. And it's got a card.
She's got a flashcard.
Yeah, he's got no teeth, wearing a skirt, and a Cum Slut t-shirt. Yeah, that was John. That's what he looked like.
Somebody says no boobs. What? Like that's what's making me say I shouldn't like. I don't give a fuck how big a chick's tits are.
True.
I really don't.
True.
Now, do you think there's another like vertical thread or whatever that's like kind of all the way up in her ass cheeks?
Another what?
Vertical thread?
Like a thread or string or
yeah.
It's a loincloth. Yeah. Which means there's a string around her waist, and then the fabric goes up under her crotch and then over the other side.
She's wearing a thong that looks like a loincloth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She likes it. I like it. I don't know what's your hesitation though. There's nothing wrong there.
She's just not sure where to go.
Probably all laced and like fecal particles. Fecal flakes.
I do really, really like her hair.
Oh yeah.
She has such pretty hair.
She's awesome. I'm hoping she accomplishes her mission. Where she's going there.
I hope that the finale of this actually turns out to be this all really was a joke, and it really all is about a group of women who had their pants stolen.
Yeah.
And they're all after the son of a bitch who did it.
They
don't even care about getting their pants back. They just want to get that sumbitch.
Get him.
I think the finale
Fun with Ben.
Is
it's time for
I
fun
think the
with
finale is it's like the same kind of like editing and production as all the other videos. but she trips on a rock and hits her head, cracks her skull open.
Oh my! Well,
to death.
Yeah,
Why do you
that's
gotta
what
be dark with it?
Because he likes the dark endings. He likes it when everybody dies, and then they died.
I bet you giggled your ass off at the end of Sallow, didn't you?
It was yucky. It was
See, I wish.
How about a Serbian film? Did you laugh at the end of a Serbian film? Because I actually did.
I am sad. You know what makes me sad?
What?
The ending of Dumb and Dumber.
I know exactly why you say that. Yeah, They could have been the Oil Boys for like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, and they're too dumb to pick that up. And
yeah,
but I don't like it when everyone dies. I like it if like there's one character who's really traumatized at the end. They got to live with the mistakes they made that contributed to the death of all the other characters.
You know what? I completely forgot about a scene in a Serbian film. I did not laugh at the ending. I laughed at the scene prior to the ending that's supposed to be the most shocking part of the movie. And I laughed because he literally ripped out a guy's eyeball and skull fucked him to death. And I had always wanted to see that in a movie ever since I heard Sergeant Hartman say it in Full Metal Jacket. I will gouge out your eyeballs and skull fuck you. And that movie actually did it. And once that happened, I couldn't take anything that had happened in the movie seriously.
Yeah.
Everything about the movie suddenly became a comedy to me.
See, those movies, they kind of just are shock value, and they're kind of like graphic and gross. You really want to develop the characters. You really want to feel for the characters. There are no villains. Like, everyone is just, they're human, they're flawed, and then they find their way after making so many mistakes, but yet it's too late. They just can't really like fix all the collateral that they made. That's life. You only have so much time to live before everything's gone. Sometimes you fuck things up too bad, and that's just staring you down.
So I did
Those are the kind of stories.
I did join your Patreon, and I noticed you did a commentary on Gummo. I haven't gotten around to seeing it yet. What did you think of fucking Gummo?
It's just a weird movie.
I don't like that movie at all.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the kind of movie you show other people and they watch it and they're like, what the fuck is this?
Can you agree with me, though, that the best scene in the movie is Harmony Korine trying to fuck the midget?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page there. Like the girlfriend at the time who had me watch that, they were so disappointed at how much I hated it. And I got done with my rant on it, and I was like, but, okay, look. The part where Harmony Korine was like, that looked like he was actually trying to have sex with that midget. That was the funniest part. And they just started laughing their ass off because apparently that's their favorite part, too.
Yeah, the midget looks like they're in like a onesie or something in that scene.
The midget is someone he knows, like grew up with, and Harmony is actually really drunk. And for some reason, they filmed that.
Yeah, I'd say, what's the, why am I skipping on his name? The talk show host, David Letterman. Yeah, like if you want to see something funny, look at the Harmony Korine like interview with David Letterman. He just shows up completely stoned.
Oh,
and
God, I bet that's funny as shit.
Yeah, it was like when he worked on Kids, which I don't think he directed Kids, he wrote Kids, but
yeah.
And apparently he was invited to David Letterman 2 times, and the second time he was digging into somebody's purse, so they kicked him off the set.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a weird guy.
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino showed up to the Tonight Show one night really drunk. Well, no, he didn't show up to the Tonight Show drunk. He showed up to the Tonight Show, and they had a bunch of free apple teenies, and he got drunk. And he came out there just imagine Quentin Tarantino drunk, Teddy.
Yeah.
And he's being so fucking weird. He's not letting Jay talk. He's not letting them get to the clip. And finally Jay goes, "Quentin, have you been drinking?" And then the next time he was on the show, he's like, "So Quentin, I want to talk about the last time you were on this show." He plays the clip. He's like, "What exactly was going on there?" He's like, "Well, your craft service had a bunch of free Appletinis, man." And I was like, "Score!" So I drank like 6 of them.
They're delicious. They are fucking Appletini.
Oh, people were fucking living it up. Fuck us.
Who's that guy?
I am living it up.
Shabibi.
You know,
Living it up.
I'm living it up as best I can.
Well, he's living it up as best I can. Yeah.
The value of his home again.
I don't.
Wasn't it like 4 million?
No, I think it's like a million. Which
Was it a million?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
1.2 million.
Weird to stream it so everybody can clip and
we start getting like really personal and like nasty. Yeah, like I would not keep it going. That's just like,
why'd you fuck my girlfriend, Ben?
Oh my god.
Ben, you kept a stream going while there was a blacked out bitch getting sexually assaulted on your show right the fuck in front of you, literally in the room with you.
Wait,
and then passed the fuck out for like an hour and a half. And then when she woke up, she didn't know who you were. She didn't know who Billy was. She didn't know what the fuck was going on. She didn't know where the fuck she was. You kept rolling during that. Shut the fuck up about Shady and Rev streaming their arguments. And yes, John, that happened.
When did it happen?
I'll tell you exactly when it happened.
Gucci's was on.
Yeah.
It's still
Drunken
Peasant
Peasant Gucci's in the studio 2 years ago. It happened on October 8th, 2022. And let's just show you some creepy shit that happened while we're here.
Shows up at first, and then what is going on? Oh, right. Yeah. Look her. No, back it up before that. Back it up before that.
Show tunes, maybe.
I'm good.
Oh, she said she wanted to leave.
It's homosexual time. Joe,
I know what to do.
Uh-oh.
She said she wanted to leave.
Are we gonna kiss? Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, Ben goes to the main screens.
Joe, don't hit her. Joe, don't hit her.
What's happening?
Joe, stop it. Joe.
And you can see the chat up there, including me being like, no.
What's her rapport
Hold on,
relationship?
This keeps going. What's their relationship? They just met like a day ago.
So,
did you hit her with the bottle? Did you hit?
Oh God.
Joe, did you hit her with the bottle? Joe, you can't hit her with the bottle.
this isn't like consensual at all.
Is it?
Not Dude, she is fuckered up right now. There's no consent to question here.
Oh, she's drunk.
Are you all right?
You want?
She doesn't even.
Okay.
She's
You want to lay down? Take
Stay
a nap
down
or
there.
something?
Yes.
Or I'll kiss you again.
You're all right. Like,
Joe
it's gonna
kisses.
get worse. It's gonna
Joe
get much
kisses
worse.
instead of hits.
what?
What?
Joe,
I'll fuck her,
Oh my God.
and you let everybody know.
if this happens again, Joe, this is how the Try Guys fell apart.
Seems like Joe has issues with impulse control.
You're gonna be a full Ned Fulmer, dude.
And of course, there's EXE saying, choke her, Joe. Oh, and here. Okay, she's mad. You can see it in her eyes. She's fucking mad.
Good.
And she's going to do something about it.
Try Guys.
But I like him.
He got canceled. He cheated on his wife. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What's going on? Oh, he turns the camera around to see what's going on. Because he's off camera.
Okay, did you hear that?
Get off me.
Yeah. Oh, see, they're all off camera now. They're all off camera, and Billy has turned the camera around so we can see what's going on.
Get off! Get off me, fucking weirdo!
So how did they meet her, or who is she?
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Is Joe drunk too?
No.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you see? Okay, all right. Well, stop right there. Back it up. Stop right there. Back it up. Show the hits. There.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
There.
my god.
Wait, but so where did they meet her?
Oh wait, no, wait. There's more layers to this. Hold on, listen to the creepy shit he's whispering to her, and listen to the mic cut out.
Oh my god.
Get off me!
Then the mic cuts out.
He is an IP2.
Oh my god.
Chicken is not what it looks like. He's riding my cock. One of these days, Joe, you're going to get consent.
Yeah.
And it's going to ruin everything.
It felt right.
Now, doesn't Joe have a kid?
Yes.
Yes.
And
So
is
she
he
is.
married?
I don't know. She is an IP2 streamer, meaning one of those people that streams like their entire life while they live on an RV. And she has a notorious history of being this fucked up, blacked out, fucked up, just drunk on drugs, whatever the fuck's wrong with her. I think right around here is where she just passes the fuck out on the floor. And Andy Dick has to call them. Andy Dick calls them.
Andy Dick.
You need to roll her on her fucking side before she starts puking and like chokes on her vomit. Andy Dick had to be the voice of reason.
The Andy Dick. Not any
The
other
Andy Dick.
The Andy Dick. You don't believe us. He doesn't believe you.
No, wait. So was Ben and Billy there with Andy Dick?
They're right there. No.
Andy Dick calls her phone because she is passed out, and I think they mentioned she's on her back or something on the couch. And he calls them and is like, "Get her on her fucking side. What's wrong with you? Have you never?"
Then she wakes up.
Have you never gone through something like this before?
Why did Andy Dick call them? Like,
get home safely.
Because Andy Dick knows this chick.
Okay.
He lived on the RV with them for a while. And then, here's where she wakes up.
Phone and making sure you're okay.
And Joey's gonna
And we're
take
not
you back
fucking
to
with
the
you,
chicken.
you know? So, are you all right? Do you feel okay?
Joey's going to take you back to the RV now.
We know you want to go back, so you can go back. It's cool.
Okay, question. Is Ben going to be such a petty fucking cocksucker that he tries to hit us for copyright, you think?
Maybe.
We got the context. Let's go back to the...
If you were here, you're here. Now, this is important.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know where the fuck she is.
Right.
You're right.
Oh, for real.
Okay.
Nothing
right.
bad happened to you.
Would you like
Let's move to where she's like, yeah.
She has no idea where she's at.
Right now. So, that's what they see. Yeah, are you okay, though? Like, honestly? You feel all right? No?
Yeah.
No.
It's going to get worse.
Joe, Joe,
I think you attacked him. Earlier.
Should I
Do you
take her?
remember that?
Yeah.
part?
are you going to take her?
There wasn't a request for me to take
Chicken wants her
Yeah.
home, right?
Chicken wants you home. Okay. Do you want to ride?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
You were here hanging out, and we were streaming.
I think we had some
I think you
fireball.
attacked him. It was pretty great.
Well, you skipped the worst part. I'll explain it to you on the ride home.
Hello.
Hello. Smooth
It
sound.
was nice to have you here, but yeah, I think you were fucking wasted.
I am wasted.
Yeah, it's cool.
So they don't mention that Joe assaulted her?
Fireball hit quick.
Nope.
No, they don't tell her. Like, yeah, this dude like augured his tongue down your throat and stuck his dick in your face.
And there's a mark on her
Before
face.
that.
Was
See it-
that?
you see it,
Yeah.
chick?
Before that.
Give me like
The mark is either from him hitting her with that bottle earlier or from her laying down on the floor. It could be one of the two.
Oh,
The night.
oh, you forgot to play the part where Joe talks directly to the audience.
Isn't that like right here when that happens?
No, he leaves with her. That happens
I was wanting
after
to
she
play-
passes out.
I was wanting to play the part where she's like, I'm questioning everything right now.
He talks directly to her, so he'll be full screen shortly after she. Yep. Yeah, it's shortly after she passes out. Yeah, no. It was back.
There it
Yeah,
is, because he's
there.
pointing at the camera.
Ready? 3, you're next.
Well,
If you're there and you're drunk and you're a woman or a man and you're around me, I'm going to rape you. And all you can do about it is kill me. And I want you.
So do you think Joe's done things like this before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Uh-huh.
So funny thing with Billy and stuff. I have a history with him as well because Billy's kind of known for defending some fucked up people like Martin Scarelli, Onision. When Ben decided that I'm one of the worst people in human history, Billy decided, I guess, he's going to defend Ben and just brand me as a bad person as well, whatever. But in his Discord, this one person who's kind of notorious in me and Shep's community, her name's Kino, and we have like a huge compilation of streams where we would play this game called Among Us. And she was a sore loser, so she would literally cry and break out in tears whenever she would lose at the game. And then she was in Billy's Discord, I guess, talking shit about me. And this was around the time everyone was doing Among Us. So, like, you'd be in a server and somebody is like, hey, add everyone, we're playing Among Us. So I pop in to play the game in Billy's server because I was in there and I saw that he was doing an add everyone. So things went perfectly fine. I showed up, played the game, barely talked. But then a few weeks later, he does another like Among Us stream. I show up, and then this one pink-haired-eyed cunt in his Discord was just being like a giant asshole to me for like no reason. And she then like acknowledges that she's just white knighting the one person, Kino, who is not in employment, education, or training, living on daddy's couch. So then Billy, who wasn't even around, kicked me from his Discord. And he claims that, well, I'm abrasive. And then I asked Billy, well, you were there when we were playing Among Us, so what can you point to about my behavior that's so out there or so egregious? Where
Calm down. John,
yeah, and
John,
this
John,
was
you're
his
being
logic.
You're being abrasive right now, all right? I feel
Yeah.
threatened. I need you to
Is
calm
that
down.
my voice is monotone?
Oh, poop swag. Yeah. She was doing one of those IRL streams where she's just walking around, recording shit. She found a fucking dead guy.
Oh.
Oh my god.
She thought it was like a passed out fella. And she's like, hey, you okay? And she's like laughing about it at first, thinking, it's just someone who's so fucked up they're passed out. And then she kind of inspects him a little bit and she realizes, oh my God, this is a fucking dead guy. And she starts like freaking out and crying.
But the point is, with the abrasive stuff, look at what Joe was doing. And it's just, I think it's kind of funny that, according to Billy,
oh my God.
me having a monotone voice, that in and of itself, by itself, makes me this person who deserves to be treated poorly based on just walking into the room.
I get your pain with the well, you
Yeah.
just sound like a dick. Yeah, I get that a lot too.
Yeah, so it's I don't know. I think Billy's the kind of person that kind of has a piss poor moral compass.
Did they check up on her after that? No. I'm sorry, but the line.
I mean, they were taking her to her group of weirdos that live in the RV, so I'm sure that she's still alive.
They don't care.
I think I heard Gucci's got her shit together.
Yeah, I heard.
So good for her. I'm glad because she was a mess. I've
Isn't
known a lot of
Andy
hard.
Dick like a mess? Like, isn't he?
Oh yeah, Andy Dick is like a classic mess, just floating around the world, fucked on drugs at all times, groping people.
He's got no money.
Yeah, he's a spectacle, is what he is.
I've never met your girlfriend, for the record.
Oh yeah, this has been not like it's a joke, Ben.
Oh my god.
Oh, let me.
Going
Damn
really
it.
personal and like nasty. Yeah, like I would not keep it going. That's just like.
Yeah, why'd you fuck my girlfriend, Ben?
Oh my god. I've never met your
What the
girlfriend,
fuck?
for the record.
Yeah.
Ben's got autism.
Bad person. She's not good. She's a bad person. She beats her kids. Fuck her.
Oh, I caught this one. This isn't fun with Ben. This is just something funny and very honest that Jeff Holiday said. Because they're talking about Shani right now and her weight loss.
Simply a bad person.
She's lost weight.
She's a bad person. She
Little
beats
bit.
her kids. Fuck her. But like, yeah, you know, get healthy. I think you should. I think you should.
She's doing this for clout.
No, actually, hang on.
Wait, she's losing weight for clout?
I don't fucking mean any of that. I don't know why I even said that. Why did I even fucking say that? Why do people say things that they don't fucking mean? I don't mean that. I hope she's miserable. I hope she's fucking miserable. Why do people do that?
Come on, bitch.
Oh my god, the faces.
She is she's taking Ozempic and it is causing her to lose weight, but she's acting like she's a like fitness guru now. Not fitness guru, like a dietitian. She knows so much about dietitian stuff now because she's on Ozempic and she's losing weight and
people do that.
yeah.
Now, to be fair, I do. The few times I've played games on stream, I do make some pretty silly faces that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, but it's him and he actively defends pedophiles, so fuck him.
Yeah.
Damn
With me, it's like I have. You know how?
Okay, but here he is explaining
Drawn in by the game.
by the game why he
Sometimes
does
I
that.
make weird gaming faces.
Oh yeah.
Do any of you make gaming faces, or do you do? We used to call these airplanes when I was a kid, where like you'd move the control. I don't do the moving of the controller really, unless
Yeah.
it's a motion control.
Well,
controller.
yeah,
I
if you do
make-
that, right.
You move your hands like obviously you're moving your hands when you're using a controller.
Obviously,
but you mean,
obviously,
like,
you're moving your hands.
like,
I mean, come
you're
on.
moving the controller as if that affects the game, even though it doesn't.
Ben is really good at
I remember
like being
with,
descriptive.
Nintendo-
Really, Going into meticulous detail about the concepts that
He's really good at explaining himself.
He's not. It's
expertly
not.
explained.
It's not. It's not. It's not at all. He's if you use your hands when you're playing. Well, I mean, obviously, when you use your hands when you're playing a game. I mean, when I'm playing a game, I like really play. I don't mean like I'm playing. I mean like I'm playing, but I'm not playing. Like
not literally playing.
That's something I could say maybe in VR because there's a thing on Quest that lets you use your hands, and I do mean just your hands, no controllers, just your hands.
Just your hands, so no controllers.
No controllers, just your hands.
No controllers.
So there's no controllers.
The best way I can describe it is it's kind of like the computer. It's kind of like fucking around
with a controller, but there's no controller.
But there's no controller. It's just your hands. There's no hands.
So that
it's just your hands.
You see Minority Report, right?
No, I get it. I get it. It's like scanning your hands.
It feels like that.
It's kind of scanning your hands, right?
Yeah, it has to
hands, not your
it has
feet. Your hands.
It has to learn
just your hands.
though.
So when you move your right hand, it's moving your right.
It's different than your left hand, but your left hand's still your hand, like your right hand.
Right, when you're moving when you're moving your hands around, but not without using the controller.
Ooh, I wonder if Dorkmaster's hands are reversed.
Maybe
it would be. He's got the thumbs, the thumbs on the other side.
Dude, he left another comment on the stream we did yesterday. I haven't read through it yet, but he's been going back and forth with other. Well, apparently it's one of his fans. It's not really him.
Oh sure.
Oh yeah. No, I buy that. All of his fans.
It was a typo.
Listen,
typing out the Dark Master was a typo, John.
Nobody.
Well, no.
Nobody has fans like that. No one has fans like that, and no one, certainly not a guy like that who's like, I'm a huge Dark Master fan. Huge. I've been watching him since way back. Since
early Kirby videos.
Yeah. See, that's the first one.
Yeah, you're not a real Dorkmaster fan until you've seen his pre-reversed hand videos.
Right? No, yeah.
Then he figured things out.
And you're not on his level unless you've watched every single episode of Pedantic Pedestrians.
Okay, you've already said his name too many times. I don't want to become, the target of the Dark Master.
Are you afraid of the Dark Master? Are you
going to make
Who wouldn't be?
He's going to make a documentary about you.
Who wouldn't be afraid of the Dark Master? You would be a fool to not be afraid of the Dark Master. He's the Dark fucking Master. You're not afraid of the Dark Master?
7 feet. He's 7'1".
Oh yeah, he's 7 feet.
I'll beat him up.
But what I love is, like, I don't know if you're aware of this, but like when he made the comment, or his fan, like I took a screen cap, shared it in Discord, like laugh out loud, look at this. But then he went back and edited out like where he said the Dark Master, and then he left another comment where he stated, "Yeah, I like how you're obsessed with him because I didn't even mention him in my original comment," and he wasn't aware that we had the screen cap of the original comment.
And his explanation after being shown the screenshot was it was a typo.
Yeah, they're not that bright.
Who should be talking about the Dark Master? There's nobody else talking about the Dark Master other than the Dark Master.
Well, there was nobody talking about that Crimcell guy, but we still blew our horns in there.
Yeah, sure.
It was nothing but molded plastic that you would fit the Wii.
Okay, wait. Back this up just a little bit.
Mario Kart.
Because he's talking about the involuntary
that
faces
affects
he's
the
making.
game, even though it does.
He's talking about the involuntary faces he's making.
I remember with the Nintendo Wii.
But why he brings up the Wii? The Wiimote that you move, and it's
the Wii remote.
You're supposed to.
But I had those from Mario Kart, and I went like that. And if you went like that, it would like pop a wheelie, and you go faster.
It's supposed to do that.
It would do this and that.
Right. But it's supposed to do
I guess
that.
That was the best for people who like to
move it's not.
When they play.
Now that would be VR.
You know?
But what about your
Art Van Grow?
Watch Art Van Grow.
The Wii was the best
all right, pause
console
real
at
quick.
the time because it
Okay.
had the motion controls.
The question that pops up is, for real though, haven't been able to watch DP live in forever. Glad Ben's still doing it, but where is my boy Billy? Where's my boy Billy?
There is that Billy guy.
Glad Ben's still doing it, but where my boy Billy?
Billy does a show called the Lolcow Rewind that you can check out.
If Ben was smart, he probably wouldn't tell people
these days.
He's taking up a lot of his time these days. Still kind of denying that he's not part of the show anymore.
Taking up a lot of his time, so he can't be on the show. Yeah.
Okay, no, that gets a slow-mo treatment. Oh, not sleep timer. What does the sleep timer do?
Yeah.
Where's the speed? Oh, there it is. Oh, this is what it's like to have sex with him.
His nose. Do you think at the right angle you could see your reflection through his nose?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now where's Billy? Billy had something to say about this.
Billy get canceled on Drunken Peasants. I got slowly removed from Drunken Peasants over the course of a year and a half. It put me into financial squalor and depression. But now I'm doing Lolcow Rewind. You can go sign up right now for Lolcow Rewind on YouTube, and everything is good there. We work every night over there almost. We stay rewinding. Cass says, yes, happy Friday, Billy. Hell yeah.
Seems like he's announcing.
My
DP.
God. Okay. Pause right there. Actually, because right now is a perfect time to also bring this up because it's important.
I know what it's gonna be.
Let's see here. I sent you a link to the drunkenpeasants.com. Yeah, you got to see this here. I don't think John saw this.
No. Ben Pie is a YouTuber and the mononymous host / tech aficionado of the Drunken Peasants, DP. Ben has experienced running a podcast dating back to 2014. When the Drunken Peasants podcast was known as the No Bullshit Podcast. In addition to Drunken Peasants, Ben created his own solo channel in July of 2017. Eventually, he established his own podcast, The Altered Perspective, TAP. Born in Toledo, Ohio, Ben's more notable interests includes music and culture, as Ben is a talented musician himself and has traveled around the world many times. He currently lives in Seattle.
I wonder who wrote this bio.
Throughout the history of Drunken Peasants, Ben has been one of the few things that remains unchanged. There's, in fact, very few videos on the channel where Ben is not present due to his importance to making the show happen. Ben also helps to curate the fan communities and everything else that helps keep the podcast running.
Well, like, if he is as good as all that other stuff mentioned as he is with curating the fan community, I mean, there's probably a lot of gold there.
Oh, yeah.
It really makes me want to check out all his other stuff.
He's fantastic.
Okay, now here's Billy's. William Barry Billy the Fridge is a YouTuber and rapper from Seattle, Washington. He was officially deemed a peasant by other hosts of the podcast following their successful Seattle meetup in 2017.
Wait. See, even the way that's worded, he was by other hosts. He was deemed a peasant by other hosts of the podcast following their successful. You know what I mean? It just sounds kind of.
Billy's rapping talents and connections with other notable content creators have often come into play in helping out the podcast. Billy is most notable for bringing the show a positive atmosphere and his impressive knowledge of pop culture and his amazing freestyle skills. Yeah, and the fact that he was a wrestler and headlined at the Whiskey a Go Go and has like albums and originally appearing on episode 2 or 328 on the podcast where he was originally involved in a controversial kayfabe incident. Despite this, he made his most notable appearance down the line on episode 365, where he remained for the full 24-hour length of the special episode. His dedication of staying the whole way through earned him a lot of respect among the fans, which caused him to appear as a more frequent guest. Eventually, he became Ben's official co-host, where they would bring on a rotation of other regulars to join them with potentially new guests as well.
It's so awkwardly worded. It's just so painful to listen to the way it's worded. Could it be worded more awkwardly? Regular goes to join them with potentially new guests as well. It's so awkwardly worded.
Here's the thing. If I wrote this out, like if I write something out,
yeah,
I always like read through it. It's like, how would this come across to other people? The fact that, like, whoever wrote this, I don't know if Ben wrote this. Do you think Ben wrote this?
Probably.
Yeah. So I would say that the fact that they don't read this and alarm bells don't go off in their head, which I think it would with most people, that this is going to make them look awkward as fuck, kind of shows that, you know what, maybe he is on the spectrum.
Dude.
It also is very self-belating while at the same time kind of downplaying Billy's accomplishments.
His accomplishments overall having nothing to do with, it seems hyper-focused on which episode he originally appeared on, which episode was more notable, and then his contributions to the show. His amazing
freestyle skills is really undercutting it.
Yeah, he's an accomplished musician, has several albums, collaborated with other musicians. He's a wrestler. It doesn't mention his time with Battle Cam or some of the other things he's done.
And it's also it's just Ben calls himself a talented musician. Where it's like, I don't think he's anywhere close to Billy. And is Ben a talented musician?
Dude, okay, so but the way it's worded is he's a notable interest includes music culture. A talented musician himself has traveled around the world many times. Oh my God, it sounds like he's toured with a band. A talented musician who has traveled around the world many times. Yeah,
well, you're right. The way it's worded could be taken that way. Yeah.
But it's also, is Ben the kind of person where he's even adept enough where he could like work on a boat, just like as a musician, singing songs, or like could he? Yeah. So he's probably the kind of person, like I've seen him play guitar before, and it's like, okay, you can play a few songs on your guitar, but I wouldn't necessarily say that you're anything noteworthy when it comes to being a musician.
Billy has albums that are released as Billy the Fridge album. You know what I'm saying?
I can hear Matt snoring.
It's funny.
I
heard it a second ago. But Ben doesn't have Ben the album by Ben, right? there isn't any Ben album, right? No. There isn't. Now, he's mentioned that he was in a band. He has mentioned this, but he refuses to tell anybody what the name of this band is because he's so secretive about who he is. And if they find out the band, they'll figure out who he is because his name will be associated with the band. If there's even like a wiki for this fucking band that he was in. But and I refute every line at the end of this. Notable interests include music and culture. He is not interested in culture. That's a lie. Yeah. Talented musician himself. Talented. That is a lie. Traveled around the world many times. That is a lie. Many times? What do you call
he went
times?
to Europe.
What do you call around the world? What do you call around the world?
They did
What is many times? What does that mean? And he does not live in Seattle. He lives outside of Seattle. All right.
But this is something other people have mentioned, is that he did, like, him, TJ, and Scotty, when they were the hosts, they went away for a week and they did one of those vacations where it would take them from, like, I don't know, like Italy, like some Mediterranean European country, all the way up to, like, England. And you get to see much of Europe. And ever
Europe
since then,
isn't the world.
Yeah, yeah. But ever since then,
Europe. And Pop Swag says, no. Bryant says he played his old band on stream once. But who are they? What's the name of the band?
He has played his old band many times. He just won't say who they are. Now, what were you asking, Gene?
Well, I'm making an observation about Ben, but it seems like they're so, like, proud of themselves that they get to say that they visited, like, a handful of European countries. And it's like, okay, like, how much did you travel around the world prior to that? So that seems like, again, like, pretty spurgy. The sort of, like, hey, I'm somebody where maybe I've gone to, like, Canada once, and then in my 30s, I went on a vacation, like one of those Europe tours, and now I get to tell people that, yeah, I've been to Italy, I've been to this place and stuff, and it's just, I think it's weird that you're, like, that's such a, like, he treats it like it's such a flex. And then, like, other people have mentioned, like,
it ties in with his
I went
proximity.
on vacation once.
It ties in with proximity thing, because he was also talking about football teams. You have to be living near the football team to be a fan. You can't root for a team unless you live in that town. You know what I'm saying? He says rules about food. You know, it's not authentic food. It's got to come from that place. And so, yeah, for him, that's something to brag about. The fact that he's been there. So now he's, I've been there. You know,
yeah, you can't know about a country unless you've gone there. And like, there's this time, like I told you about the drama with his one, like, ex-girlfriend, where I was on her stream, and he popped in trying to, like, beat his chest because he heard me talk about Singapore, and he was, like, trying to, like, I guess, make me look stupid. But then he was saying shit like, oh, in Singapore, chewing gum's illegal. And it's like, it's illegal in a lot of cities because they don't want people to, like, stick it on the pavement and stuff. And it's not, you're not going to go to jail for being caught with chewing gum. They just, retail stores don't sell it. But they also have canines in Singapore. So he was making the argument that because canines are a thing in Singapore and chewing gum's illegal, that Singapore, that they cane you for simply having possession of chewing gum.
Oh my God.
And yeah, and when I started really arguing him into a corner, I asked him, he was claiming, oh, all you're saying is that I read, you're just believing whatever you read from a book. I'm like, then why do you think you know anything about Singapore? Where are you getting your information from? Oh, I've known people that have visited Singapore.
And they got caned for gum?
Yeah, it's like, so if you know somebody who's visited another country, that means that you now, like, all the knowledge associated with that country is just magically uploaded to your brain.
Right. Because they had proximity. Proximity is all about that proximity. Or you know a guy from a place, that works too. You know?
Yeah, but if you've read a book or two or, like, done some research, you have no reason to think you know anything about that specific country. Because
like if you like a band, you don't really like that band unless you've seen them in person.
Oh, is that another sort of?
All right, well, I think so. Just kind of continuing with this proximity thing that he had, the community thing. He was denying the online community because he thought community had something to do, again, with proximity. It's just the people around you in your physical space is community to him.
Yeah, it seems like because if you're somebody who doesn't have really any skill or talent, something like actually visiting a place or being at a location, it's like you're showing up. You're not really doing anything that's really that noteworthy. So that's the thing. It seems like that's a way to get around the fact that he really doesn't have any skill or talent. Is that
For
he
showing
can visit
up.
a place,
Right.
Yeah, he can show up and
just show
yay! I guess that's some kind of accomplishment.
Just being there. That's the accomplishment. He was there. What'd you do there? I was there, man.
Yeah.
Right. If you were there, you did it. Okay. That's enough of that.
Somebody
Oh my
says
God.
yes in the chat, Lord Magicus.
What percentage of that does your lawyer get to
Watch
take?
Jimmy Payne videos on the
can hear
post show, or Vimeo as
I can hear you.
Patreon private shows, or just put it on audio.
All right, wait.
There are ways to get
Pause
around
real
his
quick.
bitch ass.
What'd you say?
I said, can you guys hear Magicus snoring?
Yes, we can. It's funny.
Here, I'll pause it. I'll
Yeah.
unmute it.
Talk. That's all good.
Also, what happened to the Austin Powers
It's funny, though.
bumpers?
It's very
Those
funny.
were awesome.
Yeah, you know, time to move on to some new stuff. Plus, I haven't been watching a lot of Jared lately.
Yes, he
No,
did.
The real reason is, he watched Jared in that video. The real reason is because the guy who made that video is those bumpers that you banned, you cocksucker.
Whoa! In California, penal code 311 is something very bad. Obviously that's not what I don't even want to say it. So apparently, let me see, 311
420.
420. Thank you so much.
Yeah. No, just that's a super chat though. It's a super
Thank you so
chat.
much for that.
Okay, all right. Pause real quick though. Pause here. Let me explain to John. Ben has this thing. It's a thing. He can't help himself. People send him money over the super chat, but he has to say it. He has to. He has to be like, you could send the money to me through the Streamlabs instead. He has to say it.
I mean, seems kind of ungrateful.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. It's not good etiquette.
Can't just be like, thank you.
The Bog.
The Bog. Yeah.
Where did your name come from, The Bog? Was it
Where'd it come from? What do you mean where'd it come from?
You know what? Bog,
What?
if you want to donate more, use the Streamlabs link that I have pinned in the top of the chat.
Yeah, you dumb fuck.
That bypasses Google, because Google keeps like 30% of the dono anyway. If you do that, I get to keep a lot more of it, and the restrictions that you're mentioning probably aren't there.
The restrictions that you're mentioning aren't.
If you have more, it's up to you, man. But I appreciate
what
it either
restrictions?
way.
The restrictions he's mentioning aren't there. What
Well,
restrictions?
you probably have like filters, or they censor certain words or phrases.
Why can't he just be like, yeah, thanks, thank you? No, he has to be like, oh no, but you know what? You should send it to me another way. You really, that's not going to help the goal. The goal's not going up.
Yeah, tip trains. Yeah, I am $5 away from being able to get another badge.
Ooh, $5 away, guys. Throw $5.
Yeah, again,
in.
Ben seems
Throw $5.
kind of socially retarded.
A little bit, yeah. He may be completely socially inept and is always.
Art.
See what?
Send your money to art.
Yes.
Send
Do
your
it.
money to art.
Do what the lady says.
That's what to Ben. Give it to Ark.
Do it, guys.
You're Americans. You are programmed to do what a lady says.
Yes, do as I say.
And Jess is a lady.
Say it sexy. Say give it to him.
Watch Eddie Repskin's show.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that Ark needs money. And he would love it if you sent him money. So instead of giving it to this guy, give it to this guy. Ark. Okay.
Which guy? I don't see your hands. I don't see your pointing to.
Right here. This guy.
Right here. This guy.
Down here. The cash app at the bottom of the screen.
$5. Oh.
That means he's going to get another reboot pin. You know where that money's going. You know where that money's going. You know where that money's going. Guys.
Going to pay for his
I will have the whole
Pornhub
collection.
account.
I don't have a Pornhub account. I do subscribe to a Fansly now, though.
A specific Fansly girl?
Mm-hmm. If you want to know who, look in the NSFW board of the Discords and join them and jack off to them. They need the money.
Yeah. It's okay to jack
Or
off.
you could just be a super sweetie and just send them money. You know, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I got $5 more. Thank you. You are lovely people. I love you all, and I would let you have me sexually.
People need to give me more money.
They do.
I'm in great need of money.
Are you?
Nah, not really.
Oh, okay. All right. You're kidding. You're not really struggling. Yeah.
Nah.
Well, I'm disabled and I'm in fucking poverty.
That's right. That's right. Send this money, Ark. Right? See, I'm not asking for money because I'm doing all right. And I'm not going to. I think that ruins the fun of the show. Ben has made it his job now. And now he has to go on and he has to make that money and he has to do it like that. And he has to ask for it. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it has to be this kind of thing.
Last week I spent my tip money on a lantern.
Yeah?
It occurred to me that we had nothing, because the weather was getting really bad and the pipes froze, and it's like, God damn it. And it occurred to me like the power could go out, and I realized like we've got some candles, but we've got cats. Candles aren't the best option when you have cats. They're just not. So I found a little like $8 electric lantern on Amazon, and it's nice. It's very, very handy little fucker. So now if the power ever goes out, I will have a light that lasts for about 10 hours.
That's great.
And it also
you need a
functions
light. You need a light so you can, especially for the kitty cats, right? I watch out for the kitty cats.
I definitely don't want to step on the cats, no, because if you step on one cat, the the little fluffy cat will fuck you up like you are its worst enemy. No matter how much she loves you, she will fucking hurt you if you hurt one of the other cats.
She needs to protect her kin.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's because she is the oldest one by a few years, and the other two were both gotten as little kittens, and she took care of both of them. So I think in her mind, she's mama.
Still her little kittens.
Yeah.
Yeah, piece of money.
You can use like PayPal or even like
oh
a
my
debit
god,
card. It's through Streamlabs, and that's how I get most of my donations, and that's what makes the goal up at the top of the chat move.
We know.
I think I have a permanent scar on my leg from the cat.
Smack my arm, so just close it.
That's good.
And people are going to cheer for this guy. Why? Because they're told, like, good little fucking otters. Sure.
That's not an otter. That's a seal. Who thought it was a good idea to hand an autistic man a chainsaw, though?
I don't know why they give it the chainsaw.
Fucking idiots.
They gave.
Oh, joke's on you. I was only pretending to be retarded.
I'm sure you were.
I think with Jeff,
I'm down, dude. I'm down for Cascadia.
we need to get him one of those.
Oh
like
my
old,
god, Cascadia guys. Wait.
Yeah, those old toys with like the string, and it's got one of like the arrows that spin to the different animals, and it's like the cow says moo. We need to get him one of those. He needs to relearn his animals.
What is Cascadia?
Ben will explain what Cascadia is in the next video.
Definitely, we'll support that full throated at this point.
Ooh, that's actually Cascadia.
I want Cascadia.
That's in my
Cascadia, which is this separationist movement where they want to take the Pacific Northwest and turn it into its own country, including parts of British Columbia.
Absolutely.
All right. Yes. Yep.
The book I'm writing.
Do you get this?
There's
California, Washington, and
Yeah.
parts of Canada will be its own country, and they're going to call it Cascadia.
What about
Well,
Oregon?
That is like Cascadia. Like I have looked into this because the book that I'm writing, there's this faction known as the Cascadian Militia. So it's a post-apocalyptic novel, and the
Cascadia.
the main setting in my book is Ethereum, which is this walled-off city where most of the world's population lives because of the pathogen wars, all the different countries genetically engineering all of these diseases and so forth. But Cascadian Militia, they're a bunch of bad dudes that are expanding, abducting children, putting them into war.
Guys, something horrible happened.
What?
I hit the cartridge on the Game Boy Advance I'm playing.
Yeah.
On Pokemon. I haven't saved.
Oh
and
no.
Turned off.
It resets.
And I have to grind all over again.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, that
no.
sucks. Grinding in a Pokemon game takes forever. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry.
It didn't save,
I've
or
been
or
trying
you
to
just or you
level
just
up my
you just
Magikarp
tapped the
to
cartridge.
Gyarados,
Oh,
and I'm just so pissed right now.
You tapped the
At myself.
cartridge.
if you done like what is it, Meowth? You want to train it Payday, but it can't like evolve into I forget what Meowth evolves into. You got to do the thing where you got to rapidly press B so it doesn't evolve. And that's what you need to do to learn Payday, and that's like the most efficient way to earn cash in Pokemon.
Does anyone remember
I think I'm gonna take a break.
the
from
Poke
this.
Rap?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like on Kids WB.
That is part of the
Pokemon.
reason why the original 151's names are so drilled into my head. They did it via song. When you get to Gen 2, I'm not quite so good at naming them.
Aerodactyl. Dun, dun.
Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot.
Who's that Pokemon?
Who's that?
It's a,
catch 'em all.
it's a Jigglypuff seen from above.
It's Charmander.
I
Who's
remember
that
being kind of
Pokemon?
spooked when they did Mewtwo. It's like, who's that Pokemon? It's Mewtwo. Mewtwo. It's like, whoa, what? Mewtwo talks? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he's not happy.
Your mom, why'd you disappear yesterday when you said you were going to donate to
Oh my god.
make me have some drinks? I was like, fine, I'll do it. And then you just like disappeared, your mom.
Yeah.
What is
What,
this?
Fuck you, Mom.
What is
happened?
this malarkey?
You got to tip and make
Yeah,
us drink.
yeah, what happened? You were going to send me a tip, dude.
Members, new viewers, and returning viewers.
You were going to give me money, guy.
Subscribe for more content.
That's great. It's great stuff. Yeah.
One, you ready? One, you ready? One, ready?
Oh god.
One, ready?
Okay, you know what? I've had enough of Ben.
All right.
Let's move on to Bing Bro. Classic.
Now,
Oh, after we look at the stupidest video Jared's put out in a while.
Jesus Christ, this is weird. What's he even do with his eyes is so weird. He doesn't do it right. Oh God! What did he do there? What did he do to his fucking eye sockets?
well, at least he found something to do with his symbols.
Now,
oh, you're right.
I hope you all appreciate. I made a new Bing Bro classic intro.
Oh.
Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy IX fans, you're welcome.
Oh my God! Oh my God! All right.
Well, this is an old one.
Yeah. We got
Bing Bro Classic. Get
That's
it?
right. Bing Bro Classic. So we got a new card with old stuff on there. I pulled out old stuff, because younger Jared's a little different than old Jared.
I need to redo that video and add like a film grain effect.
Make it old fashioned.
The sepia,
Side by side.
the sepia isn't enough.
So we got
Can we
Bro.
do side by side of him
young and old.
what he is currently right now.
Oh
yeah. I can.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me go over the card real quick. We got Bro, Vulcan, no shirt, guys. Yeah, actually, before I do that, I'll take a look at him. Let me see him side by side.
That is him 6 years. That's 6 years ago. That is only 6 years ago. This is his channel. This is not a re-upload. This is 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
That is 1 day ago.
Wow. Go back again, and then go. Let me see if we get wow.
Well,
the amount of weight he's put on. It's the same guy.
Is that his channel? Because that has the the profile pic of so he's purposely wearing his hair that way.
I will go to that video real quick so that you can see that.
Yeah, I thought that was like a troll channel.
Wolverine hair. He's doing that on purpose.
So, oh my God. I thought that was because he just doesn't take care of himself and somebody else just took like a still from a video. It's like.
No.
But as you see here, it says 6 years ago.
Yeah.
So that was an earlier video. That one.
Mm-hmm.
And you could just see the weight just gaining on him.
Yeah. He looks so bad now.
While we're at it, not playlists. Down here, subscriptions. Damn.
Okay. What you got?
Marv Jared. Trying to find Marv Jared.
Who's that?
I have located as many of Jared's dead channels as I can. Maybe it's on that one.
There's still a lot of them.
Yes, there are. I think it's actually. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay.
Wait, so are these just like channels where he lost his password?
Yes. Now look at that one. That just the screenshot by itself. Yes.
How did he become a Proud Boy? That's right.
Wow. So this is 7 years ago.
7 years ago versus right now. Let me look at yesterday.
That looks like my bedroom when I was like 6, except My bedroom when I was 6 was
Look at
clean.
that.
Wow. Difference.
So that's like 7 years. 6
Wow.
years. Wow.
Wow. Rapid aging, the rapid onset of aging. Put on a lot of weight. Hair's gone gray. The hairline has pushed way back here. Jared, you're gonna die. Okay, so the Bing Bro Classic card is Bro. Balkan, no shirt. Unfortunately, he's wearing a shirt, which is rare. Even you saw through those videos. A lot of those videos, he's not wearing a shirt. Even in these videos, guys, light racism. Okay, just some light racism. Drinks from his cup. Alpha male. Dumb haircut. I'm going to say that is a dumb haircut. That's a real dumb haircut. He doesn't wear dumb hats in these older videos. He has a dumb haircut. Homie, punk rock. You know what I'm saying. Heh heh heh. Workout advice. I feel sorry for them, or a variation of that, like, honestly, I feel sorry, Adjusts chair, karate skills, gatekeeping. Brings up the angry video game nerd for no reason. That's all I got. Keeps going. Calls others scumbags. Trolls. Jesus stuff. Dude. And gang stalking. This is what we're looking for in the video. Now let's see what we got right off the bat. We got a free space. Since it's a classic card, we got the free space in the middle.
You know what, Teddy?
Yes.
Teddy, I don't see the no on the no shirt. I see shirt.
I see a shirt. Yeah, I see a shirt too. We can't argue that is not a shirt. It is unfortunately. It is a shirt, which is weird. This is weird
It's an
for
actual
Jared.
shirt. Its collar hasn't been cut out. The sleeves haven't been slit open.
Yep.
So we can verify that it is indeed a shirt.
It is a shirt. It is a shirt, which is rare.
Well,
that is incredibly rare for him.
Yeah, let's go back to
You don't
new
see
Jared
things
real
from
quick.
like the belly button down though.
Yeah.
Let's look at real or current Jared real
Jeez.
quick.
Most of them, that's a rag.
That's not recent, no.
That's a rag shirt. Another one, he's naked.
There we go.
That's
Would you still call this a shirt?
Poncho. The plot twist is when he's wearing a shirt, he's wearing any pants.
He's
one or the other.
Yeah.
For 7 years, starts de-evolving into a caveman.
Yeah.
It's
He really is. He used to look more human. That's one thing. He's not fatter than last time. Yeah, he looks.
Pink on him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got. There's some color in his skin.
He doesn't look
His
gray.
eyes aren't bulging out of his head. He doesn't have huge
He's
bags
got,
in his eyes.
Late onset progeria.
He looks all right. But we only got 2 spots. Sight unseen, the beginning of the video. He's got a stupid haircut. That's all we got. There's really all that there is.
We might not get a Bing Bro. We might not have the tropes of older Jared down yet.
Yeah.
Hasn't de-evolved yet.
Our first Jared Bink classic. We don't know how well we're going to do here. We are watching some old Jared. Okay.
How's it going, guys?
Guys, we got guys. We're off to a good start.
Hi, guys.
Dennis is here. Don't mind the music in the background. These Mexicans are working on my neighbor's house. You might be able to hear it.
Light racism?
Ooh.
That's light racism. Yes.
I'll say light. I'll go with it. Sure. You want to call it that? I will not ever argue to not fill in the spot. You think it's
Well,
just
it's like, why does he need to say they're Mexican? That's what.
How does he know they're Mexican?
It's kind of like last night when I said I knew a black fella who had a heart attack, and everybody was like, "Why'd you have to say he was black?"
Yeah, you racist pig.
I was like, you know what? That is weird that I said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why?
I guess it's because what I said. There weren't many black people living in the town I was in, and
Why are they
I
gotta be
don't know,
You're an
black?
it's just-
apologist for your racist behavior.
It was just fucked up. It's like this weird white town. This very young black fella from Chicago moves there and he just dies. He just drops dead.
Yeah. Because nobody knew. And now he's a dead guy.
Well, he was playing basketball and slamming down those Bang energy drinks at the same time, so he just had a fucking heart attack.
I stay away from the energy drinks.
Probably was an underlying condition too, I imagine, but still slamming down can after can of 300 milligrams of caffeine, engaging in heavy physical activity is probably not a good idea.
Well, I don't know. I consume a bunch of energy drinks, and caffeine pills.
Do you
I run
engage in a lot of? Fair enough. Be
Oh, no.
careful.
400 milligrams of caffeine. That's like your average coffee mug has like a couple hundred milligrams. So
No,
400
it
milligrams.
doesn't.
Yeah, that's like
No, it does not.
I believe a cup of coffees equates to like 100 milligrams of caffeine. And the average mug is probably like 1.5, 2 cups worth of coffee.
95 milligrams. It's not a couple hundred.
No, I'm saying a mug, so a cup, a measuring cup, is like 100 milligrams of caffeine. So I
Well,
would
either
say
way,
that
Slim, that we're talking about 300 at a time. So drinking like a few pots of coffee and playing basketball at the same time, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
But I mean, wouldn't like a large coffee at like any coffee place with a couple shots of espresso, that would be like 400 something milligrams of caffeine.
And that's not a good idea either. Nobody should be ingesting that much fucking caffeine.
They should also. Oh, go ahead.
People shouldn't be sucking on. Oh, sorry.
Amount of coffee that starts affecting heart. Like, what's the cap?
Well, your heart does, like, you do get used to it, so you build up like a tolerance.
It depends.
Up to 400 milligrams per day. Well, that's the AI. Hold on.
Now, is it due to cardiovascular?
500 milligrams.
Oh, it definitely has an underlying case of there's a lot of heart disease, probably undiagnosed as well in this country. And
Well, the thing is, a lot of the studies have more to do with like sleep.
Yeah.
Because the half-life of caffeine and everything. It's something like if you drink coffee in the afternoon and so forth, apparently it still interferes with like REM sleep. So I think a lot of the
from Mayo Clinic, 400 milligrams per day.
Okay.
And we're talking about a drink that takes you almost past that in one drink, and he's drinking more than one.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, what's recommended, are they recommending that due to the adverse effects that it causes to sleep or due to cardiovascular health? Because from what I've read, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of the studies, they talked about how, like, because of the half-life of caffeine, you drink, like, a couple hundred milligrams in the morning and then a couple hundred milligrams in the afternoon. And then they don't want
About
people
28 cups of coffee is the example they're giving for toxic levels. Such high levels of caffeine can cause serious health problems and possibly death.
Well, 28, that's way more than, because, like, one mug is, like, a couple hundred milligrams of caffeine, so that's,
It's less than 100. We just looked
well, it's
that up.
95.
Well,
I'm averaging.
It's pretty close, and we a cup being 8 ounces. People drink more than 8 ounces in their cups, right? Like
Yes,
I think the
probably
smallest
shouldn't.
size at the Starbucks is definitely more than a cup. It's probably more than 16 ounces. Probably more than 2 cups. What is the
And I know a
smallest
shot
size
of
at the? And the shots, they throw in shots.
Yeah, a shot of espresso is like 70 milligrams of caffeine.
Extra caffeine. Take me over the threshold.
I used to work at Panera.
Yeah.
And we
Oh
used
yeah,
to
the
have,
lemonade.
hard lemonade.
Yes. Now get this. Yeah, I heard about this. Yes, yes. People
So
drink
the
and
girl.
yeah. Oh, there was
So
a
the
girl.
girl.
There was a lawsuit,
There was a
right?
girl who died.
Yeah.
Yeah, this girl right here.
Yeah.
She drank 2 large amounts of the lemonade.
Wow.
She had an energy drink plus coffee.
Wow.
And she had a known heart condition.
Wow.
And she was like a Ivy League
Wow.
graduate. Or no, she was an Ivy League underground.
390 milligrams in the drink.
Yeah.
390 grams in the drink. Because we're talking about yeah. They were pitching these lemonades. They were like energy drink lemonades.
Oh, I love the Mingo.
Oh, I bet they're delicious. Yeah, but they're energy
And a
drinks.
lot of people who were sucking
and
down
they're
these
full of
high,
sugar.
a lot of people who were sucking down this high level of caffeine every day are also sucking down high levels of nicotine every day with those fucking vape pods. They're sucking in more nicotine than a pack of cigarettes, and they're not really thinking about the fact that they're doing that, because nicotine has, it's got a couple good effects. It increases your cognitive functions, but it's got a lot of really bad effects related to your heart and your fucking, I don't know, the shit that causes strokes. I'm not a doctor. The parts.
So when she died, we had to move
Capillaries? Is that a part of the brain?
straight to the back.
That's like a part of the back of your brain, right?
Well, capillaries are the smallest veins. They break down into the smallest capillaries, is what they call it. Or arteries. It's where the blood's going to the stuff. It breaks down to its smallest. It breaks down little branches like a tree, and it gets smaller and smaller. And yes, if your brain vessels burst in your brain, that's a stroke.
Oh yeah.
It's a brain attack.
I need to quit smoking. Okay.
Bingo.
Oh, shit, they've been working on this dude's house for like a month now. It's retarded.
Dude, he said
I
dude.
get to hear all this goddamn.
Did he say dude?
Oh yeah,
he said working on this dude's house. So he said dude. Okay, cool.
Damn banging around and shit. And anyways, so
oh my God, that was a literal
Jared laughed. That's great. Love it.
serious video. I want to talk today.
Oh my God, he just adjusted the chair.
And
that's adjusting the chair.
And adjusting the chair.
And he said trolls. Okay, good.
Well, the video is about trolls.
Okay, so I'll just mark that off ahead of time. He will mention the trolls, and he just did. He just said trolls. Where is it? There it is. Pink. Nice.
Oh, it's not about me. Okay, I didn't come on here to cry again. I didn't come on here to.
Wait. Did he say cry again? He didn't come on here to cry again. Oh, he did cry. He did cry. He was crying in the Green Ranger video, right?
He literally was tearing up.
He literally was tearing up. This fucking guy is.
Was it because
the
Green Ranger beat him up? Was it like right after he got I know he got into a fight with
It was because it was his hero. Yeah, I think it was part of why he cried. Total jerk, fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I've never seen that video. I've just heard about him having beef with the Green Ranger.
It's a legendary video. I mean, it's part of his legend that he was beat up by the Green Ranger, which he was not. It was at the Green Ranger's dojo, and he fought another student who was a higher level belt than him, but that's because he lied about what belt he had. He comes in like, I'm a fucking blue belt. I don't even know what the colors are. I'm like red
He
belt.
didn't say anything about lying about his belt, but he has given himself a black belt. So our friend Base likes to say he's a self-diagnosed black belt.
Self-diagnosed, yeah.
Like that other dude who's
wow.
self-diagnosed skilled musician.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a skilled musician, and he's a black belt. Yes, same.
He is actually a white belt, which means he's nothing.
And Jared has traveled around the world.
Yeah, he's gone from one place in Texas to another. That's moving around the world, indeed.
He has around the world. He has traveled around the world. So yeah,
I've traveled around the world too. They've all been American states, but by God, it's part of the world.
I have traveled around the world as well. Yeah, I traveled around the world. I have.
Everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
Traveled around.
I've been to a decent amount of countries.
I control my ass, but
you could say
I just want to talk about trolling in general. My thoughts on trolls and what it really means to troll.
What does it mean to troll?
There's different kinds of trolling.
What it means to troll?
Trolling, and then there's harmful trolling. Harmful trolling, is when you basically insult people, try to bring them down.
Okay.
Try to
Is
make
this
them
gatekeeping?
closer.
Is this gatekeeping? He's gatekeeping what a troll is, or what harmful.
Well, he's saying there's different types of trolling, which it's like that's not really gatekeeping. That's just like, hey, there's trolls that like to goof off and stuff, and then there's trolls that are just bullying people. So I don't know. I think there's nothing wrong with that.
All right.
He's wrong. He's wrong anyway because there are many more types of trolls. It doesn't just break down.
Yeah.
So there's only two.
It's not like a science. It's semantics. So it is like
there is a science.
There's only two. Oh no.
Trolleology.
Oh no, not the trolls. You bring up the troll videos again.
Yes.
Troll. Oh no, not the troll
this
news.
time it actually did show up in the. Okay. Those news PSA. Yes. Okay.
Oh my God.
Hello, and welcome to another Trolls News public service announcement. My name is Volzheng, and the obvious troll next to me is Steve. In today's PSA, we'll try to describe different kind of trolls. This was suggested to us by user The Spartan Scorpion. Because this topic is very vast, this is only the first part of two. Technically, you can sort trolls by topic of trolling or by style. Topic trolls would be music trolls, religious trolls, politic trolls, etc. Topic of trolling is very important because that is trolls' targeted audience. Second important thing is trolls' style. There are many styles of trolling. Most basic trolling on YouTube is individual comment trolling. The troll will choose a target and will attempt to get target's reaction. Basically, it is the lowest form of trolling, which doesn't require any skill. Many people are using individual comment trolling as an excuse for their own ignorance. They say something stupid, and instead of confessing being idiots, they are pretending that it was trolling. Another level of trolling is trolling certain fanbase. Fanbase comment trolling. It is done by insulting someone who has fans. It is very likely that fans will try to defend this person, and they become troll baits. Some of religious trolling is in this category. In religious trolling, we are not talking about fanbase, but in technique, it is very similar. These two types of trolling can be also done with a video, made usually in Movie Maker, where a troll doesn't show his or her face. Another type is spam trolling, usually done by repeating the same thing over and over again, just to piss people off. Problem with this type of trolling, without using a bot, troll is putting a lot more effort into trolling than other people will put into replying, so it is pretty low level.
Troll taxonomy.
Trolling, again, pretty obvious. Someone creates account that looks similarly to her target's account and trying to convince target's audience that it is a real account. If troll puts enough effort into this, it can be very effective form of trolling, but troll must have an eye for details. This is all for today. In next PSA, we'll go over all video trolls, including cannibal trolls. Thank you for watching.
Cannibal
and have
trolls.
a great day.
Cannibal trolls, yes.
It sucks beat.
Cannibal trolls.
Hello, and welcome to Trolls News Public Service Announcement, Kinds of Troll Part 2. My name is Volzhenk, and take off that glasses, Steve. We are not making Epic Mealtime parody. As last time, this was suggested by user The Spartan Scorpion. In this part, we should cover the rest of trolls. Trolling via text is easy, because trolls are completely anonymous. But who would be willing to sacrifice identity just to troll? The answer is video troll. Video trolls have clear advantage over other trolls because they are putting themselves on the spotlight and they're risking their reputation. Therefore, it is easy to think that they really might be serious and people have tendency to argue with them. Parody video troll. This troll is trolling with intention to make fun of the topic by pretending to like it. They are usually making parody of fans or religious zealots, but they are going really far with it, which makes it almost comical. They are usually not in it to troll, but to make fun of certain group. Trolling is unintentional, because many people think that they are serious. Obvious troll is obvious. No shit. Who writes these things? These trolls are trolling in the most obvious way. Their avatar picture is usually troll face, and they have offensive name or even word troll in their name. It is very hard to say what are these trolls trying to achieve, because their trolling is failing before it can even start. They don't realize that what makes trolls powerful is that people don't know that they are trolls. The last type of trolling is cannibal trolling. This is special kind of trolling because any other kind might be applied, but most successful cannibal trolls use video trolling or parody video trolling. Cannibal troll is trolling other trolls. Basically, cannibal troll is trolling what is massively hated.
Copper cab, yes.
Try to defend it. That way, they're getting splashes of the hate. That would
Explain.
Trolling trolls might sound almost.
They are explaining.
No, it doesn't make any
being an
sense.
asshole to assholes is
What,
still
Copper Cab?
an asshole.
I don't
This is
understand.
pretty much
It's not making any
trolls
sense.
into
I don't
other
think he's explaining it very well.
A cannibal troll is somebody who is making ridiculous videos that are going to be targeted by what at the time was a more common thing, organized trolls.
Yeah.
And they're doing it to troll the trolls. Like
They're a meta
Copper
troll.
Cab.
Yeah. So they might pretend to be a locale. So it would be like if Jarrett was fake. If Jarrett, all this was a shtick, just to gain attention from trolls.
If Jared was a troll.
Yeah.
If it turned out
he'd
Jared
be a
was a
cannibal
completely
troll?
normal guy who isn't a total piece of shit and is like a total pussy magnet and it's all been a lie, yes, he would be a cannibal troll.
So he's actually a successful guy. He owns his own business, but on a regular basis goes into what is essentially just an extra room in the house that has a bunch of crap in there, pretends like it's his to play a character. Like
Or like what was it? The Britney Spears fan, leave Britney alone. That's cannibal trolling.
Yeah.
Because people are like, yeah, I'm going to make fun of this person, but in reality, they're being misled and they're being trolled.
Yes. Okay, I get you. Cannibal troll.
Now you have the science of trolling explained to you by actual trolls, because that is totally true to real life trolls. That wasn't a cartoon. That was live action.
Right.
Accounts, or even worse, have the intent on making the person commit suicide.
Oh,
that's bad trolling.
Trolling.
Harmless trolling is just like the name implies, just harmless stuff that's not really that insulting, stuff that's just maybe you're poking fun with a little bit, having fun. Everybody does that kind of trolling once in a while. There's really nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
But when it becomes harmful, that's when it becomes toxic.
Yeah, no shit.
I've had some people tell me that they are trolls.
Okay.
And that, you know, they do, that's what they do. Like, it's just, they're part of some, like, troll brigade, I guess we'll call it. And I just wanted to say that, like, I mean, honestly, dude, I just think that's kind of silly that you're part of some troll thing, you know. And I respect people who have my back, but don't be a troll, guys. I mean, really, like,
Okay.
it's a waste of time.
Okay.
And not only that, but it's just
A waste of
It's the most,
time.
like, mundane,
I mean,
sort of, like, I don't know, don't be a troll sort of PSA.
Yeah, don't be a troll.
Don't
That's what I
be a
say.
troll.
Yeah, trolling's
Don't be a troll.
bad, so don't do this thing that's bad.
I respect the ones that troll for me, though.
Right.
Why would
But
you want to do
I'm
that?
not hearing
Don't you have
anything.
better things?
You're not saying anything. I'm not hearing anything yet. I'm just waiting. Keeping an eye on the Bing Bro card. He hasn't said anything.
Too.
Haven't
Every
said-
time we do this, I'm staring directly at my phone, looking at the Bing Bro card. Like
I know. I was looking
chat-
for guys.
like chat. If that is the reason I pay less attention to you all when Bing Bro is happening. It's because I'm watching the card with an evil eye.
Yeah.
And still missing things.
I'm wishing for
With your
waiting
time
for
than to troll other people.
bro.
I just think trolling in general is bad, unless you're just a, you know,
bad,
like
bro.
I said, a harmless
Say
troll.
bro.
But to me, I wouldn't even really call
Okay.
you a troll if that's the kind of trolling you do.
If that's the kind of
To me,
trolling
a
you're
troll
doing, you're
is
not a
just
troll.
Yeah, he's contradicting himself.
We need to watch this video
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
and with a troll counter. He has said
troll.
that word so many fucking times that, like,
troll.
trolling trolls, whatever.
Yeah, you need a troll counter.
Someone
We
who's
do a
piece
troll
of
counter.
shit, who goes out of their way to try to bring people down so that they can feel better about themselves.
Oh, yeah?
That's what a troll is. And I think people like this are just really sad. And unfortunately,
Or do you feel sorry for him?
You're not sad, Jared.
To deal with, and you know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but I just want
I'm
to make
sorry.
it very clear.
I feel sorry for them.
Trolls are cowards.
Did you say that?
It sounds like he's getting there. He's
No, I
he's
think
getting
he
closer.
just did.
Oh.
And unfortunately, I have had a lot of trolls to do. Just they call someone who's a piece of shit, who goes out of their way to try to bring people down so that they can feel better about themselves. That's what a troll is. And I think people like this are just really sad. And unfortunately, I have had a lot of trolls to deal with. And, you know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but I just want to make it very clear. Trolls are cowards. And they...
Okay.
What's the difference between a troll and a internet bully? It seems like
That's
they're kind of the same thing.
He's confused.
I
He
could
calls
pull up
everyone.
a PSA on that too.
Okay,
They cover
good.
that as well. It's very simple. Trolling is you're just doing it because you're trying to get a reaction. You don't really care. Bully, hater, they actually hate you.
But in a bull, like kids that bully kids in school, don't a lot of them just do it because they get off on it?
This isn't the
I feel like it's
school
more
though.
of a
This is the
personal
internet.
thing.
Yeah. The school bully is different.
Me, for instance, I am not a Jared troll. I hate Jared.
You're a bully.
I want him to get hit by a car and splattered like the guy in RoboCop.
So you're cyberbullying, Jared.
Yes. I want him. I am a cyberbully. I want him to get kicked in the stomach by like a world class. I don't know. I guess Muay Thai are the ones that do all the good kicks that I've seen.
Yeah.
Because I want to see what happens when you kick him in his big pregnant gut.
If you're an adult,
Maybe a miscarriage.
if you're an adult treating another adult like shit on the internet, it's trolling. But if you're a kid treating another kid like shit on the internet, it's bully.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that.
I guess.
Well, what do you call bullying? Because when you say bully, I'm
I don't
thinking
know.
like the kid that beat you up.
I guess just
I feel like it's more of a personal thing.
Because if it's like
Yeah.
if it's like the kids that talk shit, it's like that's at least the way I remember every kid. Like South Park was not an inaccurate representation of how all the kids talk to each other in my experience when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They were always swearing and saying absolutely terrible shit to each other, and nobody was quite good at cussing yet. But one in every 10 kids had already figured out cussing, and it was like impressive.
Yeah, I'd say I guess like harassment. I guess it's like if you're going out of your way to just verbally abuse another kid, like you're seeking them out. I guess like if you're just like talking shit to a kid at the lunch table, that's just being an asshole. But I guess when you're going out of your way, like they moved the other lunch table, and it's like I'm gonna sit at that lunch table now just to fuck with them. I think that's where maybe it enters the bully realm.
Fair enough.
They will attack people with low sub counts because they know they can. They know that these kinds of people like myself don't have a whole lot of people who defend me.
Blame people like Darkside Bill and Boogie and all them.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Jean-Claude Van Damme to kick Jared. Jean-Claude Van Damme. No, wait. Chuck Norris is the roundhouse kick. I need someone with a really good straight kick.
Yeah. Van Damme.
That's
Jet Li.
Like he might injure himself trying to injure another person, so he might try to like roundhouse kick Jared, and then he trips and just breaks his neck.
He's a little older. We need a young guy to kick him. Young guy.
That's why I feel sorry for people, who.
Oh, he feels sorry for him. There you go.
Oh my God, he does. He feels sorry for him. Oh my God, I felt it coming. I felt it coming, though.
I know. I felt it too.
I also feel him. What else I feel him saying? I feel him say.
Maybe.
Yeah, I also feel him like saying. I don't know what. I'm really high. I'm feeling something though.
YouTubers, because I'm sure in the back of their heads,
They're
probably wondering like, oh my God, I'm probably gonna get trolled, and
are they?
being a
Are
small
you?
YouTuber,
Are they?
people are going to attack me, and the sad truth is,
Gang stalk.
They're gonna gang stalk you. They're gonna gang stalk
really
you.
The best way to deal with them though is to just ignore them, is to block them.
Block
because
them.
Literally, like the term
Because they're
implies,
gang
when
stalkers?
you feed the trolls. That's exactly what you're doing. You're feeding them. You're feeding their ego. You're feeding their sick intent that they have on you.
Oh.
The best thing to do is simply just block them.
Yeah.
Many of these people also are sick. They're mentally sick people.
Mentally sick.
Jared's not sick.
He's not sick. He's healthy. He's with Jesus. But he's gonna mention the Jesus stuff. He is. And he's going to call somebody else. I feel him calling someone else a scumbag. He's going to call them scumbags.
I think of mental stability. The first person I think of is Jared.
Yeah. And I want to see him take off his shirt. I almost felt him taking off his shirt. Like he wants to take it off. I want to see him show his nips.
I saw him play with the shirt.
Yeah. He wants to take it off. I think he should do it. And then we'll get that mark. Yeah.
Does these life advice, like PSA videos?
Yes.
Like, how many people do you think actually watch
None. Nobody. No one.
So does he honestly think
608.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like most of them have to be like haters and trolls they're watching.
They're all 100%.
Does he honestly think he's got a group of people that are tuning in to watch?
Yes.
We can confirm 100%. Yes, he does think that. Yes.
He said that. He said he's got at least 100 people. He says that watch his videos, not realizing
they're just too afraid to speak up because we'll get them.
Yes.
Time to gang stalk.
Yeah. Right.
Let's go gang stalk.
People are dangerous. They're sick and vacant scumbags.
Oh my God, scumbags! He said the word scumbags. He said scumbags. That's funny.
Not saying that
he said scumbags.
They're gonna find out where you live and kill you, but really they're just sick, degenerate.
And what else are they
people
gonna do? What else
who
they gonna
really
do?
shouldn't even be around, and it's just.
Are
not
they
worth
gang
your
stalkers?
time.
Are they gang
It's not worth
stalkers?
your energy. You know, don't let them steal your energy, guys. Don't let them steal your peace.
You know
I
what I'm
made a
saying?
video about.
Yeah, there was a whole Dragon Ball arc about that with the androids. Don't let them steal your energy. You won't be able to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
How having peace of mind is the most important thing you can do for yourself. Don't let anyone take that away from you.
Yeah, but take
Because
off your shirt.
having, living your
Take
life
off your shirt, Jared. Come
in
on.
constant stress
It's
and worry,
restricting,
that's
isn't
no
it?
way to live. Don't let anyone or anything keep you from living a happy and peaceful life.
Taking your
Amen?
shirt off.
Oh, that's Jesus stuff.
Oh, what did he say?
I think he just said amen.
Anything keep you from living a happy and peaceful life. Amen.
Amen.
That's Jesus stuff.
That's Jesus stuff. You're right.
All right. Well, that's all I really got to say about this, guys.
Well,
Oh my
no, it's
God,
not. The
that's
video is
all.
only just halfway over. So, man, some things never change, do they?
That's all I gotta say, and he's not at all done. For some reason, he's just saying that's all he's got to say, but he's gonna keep going.
What I am saying,
it's just
he's got to say, that's what I
the
can't
Bingo
believe.
Classic card should really say, "You know what I am saying."
But he hasn't said, you know what I'm saying. He hasn't drinking from a cup, and he hasn't said bro yet. I can't believe he hasn't said bro. What the fuck? He hasn't said bro yet.
yeah, he hasn't said bro.
The whole
I know
card's
there are
built
good
on
people
bro.
out there who still troll, and I just want to say, guys, don't do that stuff, man. Really, leave trolling to the losers.
Man, he
leave
said
trolling
man.
to all the sad, virgins, just the pieces
Virgins.
of shit who
That
have
should be one
nothing
where he
better
calls
to
somebody
do
else a
than,
virgin.
attack other people. There's nothing cool about being a troll. I've said before in some videos that I'm kind of a troll, but really I take that back. I'm not a troll. I just sometimes like to have a little bit of fun.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go on
Gang
Angry
stalking.
Video Game Nerd.
If he says gang
channel.
stalking, we
Brings
got a
up
big
Angry Video Game Nerd for no reason.
Oh my God! Did he really?
Yes.
Wait, back up. Why though?
Maybe I'll go on Angry Video Game Nerd channels, and I'll say I'll make a comment about Mike's 10-inch cock or something.
Really?
I might do some shit like that.
Will
or,
you?
Just harmless shit.
That's okay.
But listen, guys, for all you men out
Oh
there,
my
if you want
God.
to be an alpha,
If we get gay. Oh! You mentioned alpha.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited.
you don't need to talk shit behind your computer. Okay, that's not alpha
Now,
material.
No,
what
it's not.
percentage
No.
of people do you think who make a big deal about being an alpha, not being an alpha,
Are alpha?
losers?
Oh, losers. All
Most of the people I've heard talk about being an alpha, I've been pretty sure I could kick their ass.
Because in my chat, a lot of the Trump tards that pop up, it's they seem to be very obsessed with the being an alpha thing.
Maybe they're gay.
Maybe.
I just want to point if he mentions gang
those-
stalking, we have a Bing Bros. They're going to happen right here. But we could
Those
also
alpha fuckers tend to be people who are obsessed with male anatomy and fitness and male stuff and being ultra masculine and masculinity itself. It is kind of Freudian, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
They're the type of guys that you will catch them eating faggots.
Yes, it's true. You'll be eating the little meatballs. Those those British
He has to
meatballs.
do two things to cause a Bing Bro in
Yep.
every direction. Nope. one of them is three.
Gang stalking. If he gets gang stalking, we've got a Bing Bro right there in the corner.
He was
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yes, if he says gang stalking, but also, there isn't a clear path anywhere else right now.
It's just that's beta male shit, guys.
Beta male.
Gossiping and talking shit, that's all just beta male shit. That's
Gang
what beta
stalking.
males do.
Say gang
Weak little
stalking.
beta males who wish that they were
Say
alphas.
it.
So leave it to the little weak beta males, guys. You don't
Only
Okay.
be an alpha like Jared.
feel like the person deserves it, just fuck him. You know, if you don't like him,
Tell him you're gonna
just
kick
don't
him
watch
with
the
your
material.
karate
That's all
skills.
you gotta do, guys.
Say you're gonna.
You know, when sick pieces of shit, because
Oh my
I've
God.
known people like this on the internet.
You're bulking.
When they
You're
don't
gonna
get views
tell 'em you're
anymore,
bulking.
they'll quit because they're on YouTube for the wrong reasons. They want the money, they want the views, and without it, they have no purpose. So
Okay.
really, the best way to destroy your enemies is to not even give them
He
attention.
did say
Like I said, to
gang
block
stalking.
people and don't
He's
watch
gotta
the
say it.
crap if you don't like it. I mean, really, like, what's the point? Why would you do that to
Gang
yourself?
stalk. Are you
Watching
gang?
videos of people that you don't even like.
Are you a gang stalker?
It's just not a productive way to live, bro. And it's
Bro. Oh, he said bro. Was that the first time he said bro in this video? Oh my God. So, okay, so if he
It's not
says
healthy.
gang stalking, we've got a double Bing bro right there. If he says gang stalking, say gang stalking. Come on. You're talking about trolls.
So
Gang
that's what I
stalking.
gotta say, guys. I'm pretty much done
Oh,
talking
that's
about
all he's got to
trolling.
say.
My trolls. I was able to expose some people as of late, and I'm very, very proud of myself.
Oh,
for doing
did you?
So.
You
And
exposed
I think
them?
I have actually, I've done a lot to keep these trolls from bothering me.
Oh, good,
I've
good, good.
exposed pieces of shit. Names that
exposed
don't
pieces
need
of
to be
shit.
mentioned again. They know who they are.
They do.
But
Okay.
like I said, the best way to deal with them, guys, in most cases, is just to block them.
Uh-huh.
But if things do get serious, though, then yes,
And
definitely.
like the best way to deal with them is to block them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in all honesty, they're just a bunch of losers. They're just betas. Yeah.
Yeah. They're betas.
Like
It's
people
just block
who
'em.
make fun of other people on the internet for fun, like they're just losers. Just block them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Block them, bro.
Yeah.
Either trolls, even
Yeah.
though I've
Or
trolled.
trolls.
Take other
I've trolled
precautions.
myself, but
Report them to the police.
report them to the
You know,
police. Oh, yeah.
I think he suffered a
Um,
traumatic brain injury.
unfortunately,
So he gets
doxing
stuck in
is
loops.
illegal.
Doxing
But if
is
somehow you see that they're if they are
What?
spilling out other personal information about you, like your credit card number, your social security, you can bet your ass they can get thrown in jail for that.
Oh, sure,
So
yeah,
keep
great,
that in mind
okay.
as well.
You
and
keep
of
that in
course,
mind.
if they do, God forbid,
What?
harass you in real life. Show up at your house or
Yeah.
somehow in public, then definitely file a police report. There's no
Okay.
shame in calling the cops. As someone who grew up, punk rock kid, and
Punk rock. Punk rock. Oh
Yes,
my
Dope
God.
Voice Gene is here.
If oh my God, if he says
Yes,
gang
I'm
stalking,
Gene.
we're gonna have a triple Bing bro right here in the corner. Look at this. It's all pointed right here at gang stalking. Say gang
Pointed like an
stalking.
arrow.
Say gang stalking, Jared. Come on. You're talking about trolling, and trolling when they get together, it's gang stalking, right? He says it all the time.
Look at this. Look at the symmetry on the card right now.
Yeah, there's like a
It will
shape.
create a down and to the right arrow if he just says gang stalking.
If he says something else, it'll throw off the symmetry.
fuck authority and all that crap. I would have no problem calling the cops if I felt like I had to.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, if you feel like you're being gangsta,
Yeah, don't be afraid.
Oh my! If we feel like you're being gangsta.
He said it. That's 3 Bing Bro classics in a row. Some things just never fucking change.
Bing,
I
bing,
got
bing,
so
bing, bing,
excited.
bing, bing.
So excited.
Oh my God! Let's throw in some hot dogs. Yay! All the hot dogs, because that's 3 Bing Bros. That's 3 Bing Bros.
Right after
right
Brian,
on top of each. That's
right
like
after Bryant in the chat said gang stalking is a new Jared mannerism. Apparently not. Apparently it's fucking not. We think this motherfucker comes up with new stuff, but no, he's just on these weird little cycles of the same shit he's always fucking done, and we just kind of forget about it because he's so dumb. Oh God,
Too busy
the
gang
cat.
stalking him.
but
He just
he's
said gang stalking again.
Oh, it's
so he's Wow. Okay. So that there was a triple Bing Bro. That's like dropping the Tetris piece in. You know what I mean? You know, and you get like the 4 lines.
Yeah,
At one, right?
that
Yeah.
was beautiful. No,
What's Tetris?
that was 4 Bing Bros. Because now the 4 corner Bing Bro. That was literally the Tetris move.
Wow, that was a Tetris move. Would it have been different if it was in the middle and we had all but that one piece? It'd be actually that would be a 1, 2, 3. That would only be a 3. That's like a 4.
I think this is the only way the card could be presented where there are 4 Bing Bros at the same time that all get hit at the same time.
I wonder if there's no.
I honestly wonder what happened if we did get a Bing Bro. What
If
would
we
we do?
Oh,
Dude,
I don't know.
I would. We are in the last stretch of this video. There's less than a minute left, and I was beginning to think we weren't going to get one.
Yeah, could be a Bing Bro
The
list.
universe would eat itself if we didn't get
Yeah.
one. Something would be off.
It hasn't happened in a while, but it has happened. It happened, not, and it was just like, oh, damn it, he outsmarted us. It was what it was like he got a
Not as
point.
redundant as
He
you
got,
think.
I gave him a point or something, but I don't know what his points are right now. But he has not, we have not gotten a Bing Bro before, and I know I see it as him winning with with a quadruple Bing Bro with a single point. It's pretty good. That's pretty interesting. Gangstar.
I'm trying to think of any other way this could be laid out where 4 of them got hit.
And it's symmetrical. It's symmetrical. It's like a weird heart shape or.
Okay, if everything leading to the center square except for the center square.
Yeah, I think that would be just a triple.
No, that would be yeah, that's a triple. Fuck.
Wait, if the diagonal and and not just diagonal but also horizontal and vertical, then you could, if those were not there, there's not a Bing Bro that would be there before that, right? If those were the only.
I'm so happy that we got it. That's like hitting the slot machine. You need to have an animation of like raining coins when something like that.
Definitely, without a doubt, don't second guess it. Just call the cops and tell them.
Call
what's
the cops,
going
homie.
Unfortunately, there are people who are TIs, targeted individuals.
Targeted individuals.
People, they are they're messed with by these handlers and perps. And these people will try to make their lives hell in one way or another.
Will they?
And so if you
Are you familiar with the concept of gang stalking, John?
I believe so.
Well, say what you think it is.
Isn't it just people like? Yes, I don't like a.
Like a lynch mob.
It's not just it's not
was just
just a lynch mob. It's not just a group of people who are trolling you. Gang stalking is like a full-on delusional thing where people believe that they are like being stalked by like an organization.
So it's a delusion.
Yes, like everyone they run into is like, you can't trust anybody. They could be one of them. Targeted individual also plays into that. Yeah, I didn't know this either.
Yeah.
I just Googled it because he says gang stalking is illegal. And I looked it up and it turned out to be a rabbit hole what it actually meant.
Right. So
he's one of those people
I didn't
where
know that either. I didn't know that either. So
we're learning.
Gang stalking, I had always assumed was something where there's a bunch of people stalking somebody. And now you're telling I just Googled it. It's like it's not. It's a delusion where people have a belief in which those affected or that they believe that they are being followed, stalked, harassed by a number of people. So he's talking about people being out there doing what only delusional people think people are doing.
Yeah, I was thinking like gang rape, like a group of dudes following a woman, stalking her,
Yeah.
like trying to see, like she goes down the alley, like shit like that. It's like, oh.
So it makes sense that he thinks the only people who would want to gang stalk him would also want to have sex with him. So he does actually believe that the people he thinks are out there gang stalking him are people who want to have sex with him.
So he's one of those people where, like, if he's meeting you at a diner, he's like, I need to make sure that you're not one of them. So you need to take this knife and cut off the skin at the back of your neck. You need to show me that the barcode isn't there. You need to do it. I'm not going to cut it off because I need to have my hands ready in case somebody attacks.
No, it would be more like a thing where you'd have to go to the men's room with him, and he's like, now you're going to have to give me a blowjob.
Really, it's none of those things because Jared never leaves his house ever.
That's
well, I mean,
right.
there's people gang stalking him.
Right.
Yeah.
And the only
He's
way
got
I know
snipers
you're
going
not one of the gang stalkers is you're going to have to give me a blowjob. Damn it, it's not
Let's
about
see.
sex. It's about trust.
Let's see if one more square gets filled or if we get this beautiful symmetry.
Feel like there were people actually messing with you in real life, do not hesitate to call the cops because they will be dealt with, and I can promise you they will leave you alone when that happens. So, anyways, guys, that's all I got for you. Hope you guys have an awesome day. Thanks for watching my video, and stay awesome, guys.
Stay awesome, guys. Peace. Wow. So no workout advice. He didn't drink from the cup. He didn't say, you know what I'm saying. He did not say,
That is surprising.
you know what I'm saying. He, no karate skills. He didn't say homie. Weird. No mention of his bulk.
It's been a while since we've looked at
He
this.
was a different man back then.
What we got?
What
are we looking at? Oh, let me bring that up on the big screen.
I
There we go.
mentioned this to you the other night, Gene, that he's that guy from Punch Out.
Oh, King Hippo?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen, he is that guy, no shirt and everything. Comes in, he's ready for action. Ready for action. My God.
How many jobs does Mario had?
Such a
lot.
fat fuck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. While we're here.
What's we got? What's
Vouch
this?
loves horses, of course. Of course. He's a streamer with a radical discourse. You never heard of a guy like this before? Vouch loves horses, that's for sure. When he goes live, he's full of zeal, talking socialism and making deals. But when he's not debating, you can bet he's out in the
He's
stable.
masturbating.
Vouch loves horses, of course. Of course. His passion for them, you can't divorce. Whether stallions or mares, he'll endorse. Vouch loves horses.
The dick
That's
horse.
his source. From the mane to the tail, he'll comb. Horseback riding, his favorite poem. He'll talk politics and then gallop away. Vouch and his horses every day. Vouch loves horses, of course. Of course. In the stable, he finds his force. So if you're looking for Vouch, take this tip. You'll find him at the end of a horse's dick.
Yeah.
Well, that's 6.5 hours a show.
Yeah. Nice.
I guess we'll have this play us out. Oh.
We haven't heard this in a while.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, Jess. Thank you for joining us, Gene.
Yep.
Thank you for joining us, Jester and Seth.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tips.
And
You're all
Magicus.
lovely. And Magicus.
Yep.
He fell asleep. He was
Yep.
sleepy. Like,
Now, Jess,
Yeah.
bro, why do I see you in my chat, but I never see Magicus?
Oh. Oh. Ow.
dun,
Really?
dun, shoot him
No.
a DM.
He likes you fine.
He
He
loves
he loves it.
Talks about you all the time.
He wants to touch your under parts. Yeah. So you know sunglasses? Those are Teddy sunglasses.
Hell yeah.
Ow. Oh shit. Ow.
What was ow?
Ow.
Gonna make a magician.
Brian says you're welcome for $5.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate the $5. I will definitely. I will buy the medical icon now.
But you should have sent it through the Screen Labs. Screen
Yeah.
Ow.
Screen tabs.
Should have sent it to the
Ow.
super chat.
What the hell? What you doing with the super chat? Dare you, super chats? What? Don't you know?
Super chat.
I haven't figured out the money thing on thing. Otherwise, I would have given Ben several super chats already just to annoy him because I know he loves it. Like, here's $1 super chat. Like, why you gotta be sending me a super chat? Like,
Because we love you. For a super chat.
So money in the super chat's fine.
Join us next week.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where we will have more fun with Ben and more fun with
And
you guys.
remember to save up your lunch money to give to ARC.
That's right. Because he wants your lunch money like a good cyber bully.
Yeah. Give me your damn lunch money.
$5.
Good night, everybody.
Go hungry for one day. Bye.